take a look at this Mad One. Or did the hype for these freaky MBNF creations has died down? I don't know, but Mad One, the new one is out. I'm a little bit disappointed that it's completely identical to the red one, except just a little bit different color. But yeah, let's see what you guys think. Who is going to try and get this thing? I know Kevin is probably not going to go for a second one. Let's see. Let's see. What do we got? We got Tim Wright reminding everyone to hit that upvote button. We've got Dingo Dave reminding you guys to become members and support the channel. And let me drop the link. Make sure that if somebody wants to hop on the stream, that they can. All right. I think we got all that set ready to go. Whoa, there's some weird stuff going on. But hey, we got Brody. Brody, Tim, serious question for the panel in the chat. Well, the panel is just me. But white gold day date green dial with Romans or platinum blue dial with Romans. So the platinum blue dial with Romans, that's what America got. But let's see. Oh, the white gold. Oh, yeah. Pull it up. I mean, it's a really nice Rolex Day-Date 40. It's the olive. It's the olive color. It's like an Eddie or Negroni, but with a little bit less flash. Let's see. Can I find one on the first try? No, I can't. So we're gonna have to flip through this. Okay, let's just go here. Let's pull up the Day-Date 40. Yeah, it's pretty nice. Put the deconstructed Romans on it. Wow. It's hard. It's a hard to beat option, but let's go to a configurator. Here we go. 40 mil. Start white gold. Let's pull this up. The dial green. There it is. It's it's good. It's actually really, really good. But obviously platinum is just better. It's better because it's platinum and it's got the ice blue dial. Uh it's a little bit underwhelming, I think. You're paying so much money. It's just an incredibly large sum of money, and then you're getting a watch that kind of looks steel. So I just don't think that this is what the day dates are designed for. Day dates is a very aggressive, get out of my way watch. So my favorite option would be the yellow gold with green. But let me know, guys, in the chat what you think. Whole milk, Timbo getting lazy, starting at 45 minutes late. Well, no, I was helping Sheen moderate. He's celebrating 100,000 subscribers. I'm on the brink of 10,000. So I would appreciate if you guys subscribe with all of your troll accounts, please. Let's get to 10K. While Lasheen has hit 100K. Anyways, Logan Hall, welcome to the chat. Got let's see it. Tim, that's James the advisor. Tim was on the panel with you. No, I wasn't. He's in a hotel room in Ireland, of all places. Yeah, it's far away. So I hope he gets some good footage. I heard he broke 2 lenses. That's gonna cost him at least 4 grand. Man, Brody says just try it on the green dial, and it's gorgeous. Where did you try it on? At the boutique? I think right now the market is so tough that that they're probably selling. Like if you wanted to buy uh, a white gold day date, they probably sell you one at retail. But yeah, let's see. James, the advisor, he was modding. He doesn't like rebel streaming. Look, it's not so much about rebel streaming or whatnot, but I think it's about just I wanted to listen. I wanted to listen and hear what he's up to. I like streaming, but look, I'm kind of running out of content here, right? You have to be very careful. You have to be very careful with this content and use it sparingly right now. We've got Tudor coming up. That's good. We've got this Mad One monstrosity. We can take a look at this. Yeah, these were so fun. I remember when Kevin got his. Yeah, good times, good times. Let's see. Not no improvements on this one actually. Well, also, I don't know what Ashin did. I think he left the stream but forgot to turn it off. Hold on a second. I think he didn't turn off the stream correctly. Jesus. Oh my god. Okay. There we go. Yeah, he forgot to turn it off. Oh my god, who does that? What a disaster. Anyways, Brody 20,000 less than the platinum blue, right? That's the insanity of this hobby, is that we pay such crazy prices just for slightly different dial, but what the looks of it. But then when you pick it up, it's obviously a different watch. Boston Collector, it's too early. It's too early. I'm not at 10,000 subs yet. Okay. Wait, did he do it? No, no, he screwed it up. Hold on. Huh. Let me call him. Forgot to turn it off. Oh shit. He just left the stream. Yo. Yo, Ashin. Yo, you just left the stream. You didn't shut it down. So it's just a black screen. You have to go. Yeah, you have to go back and shut it down. Yeah, no problem, no problem. Uh-huh. Bye. Oh yeah. What a disaster. Okay. Okay, anyways. I let them know that he's coming back to shut it down. We got Bozy Yendus. He says, yes, he forgot and sent the well, he forgot to shut it down. That's a big problem. It would be running for the next like 10 days. But yeah, okay. I think he shut it down. That's it. Whew. There we go. Okay, we got lucky with that one. Anyways, whew, that was super awkward. Anyways, let me drop the link if anybody wants to hop on the stream. America is making the case for platinum. The platinum is worth it. So 20,000 extra, Brody. And but the thing you have to understand, Brody, with the platinum Day-Date existing is if you go for the white gold one, there's always going to be a better Day-Date that exists out there, and you will always want to upgrade to that next level. With the platinum one, you can live in full satisfaction knowing that you've got the best of the best. You don't have to get anything else. So I think, you know what, just go for the platinum. It's worth just to get rid of like that desire to want to have the best one. Time flies. Congrats to Sheehan, 100%. We've got the Watch Apprentice. The Watch Apprentice. Hopefully, you're doing okay. Let's see. America says if you buy the white gold one, you will always be looking at the platinum one. Like, damn, should have bought that one. That's literally. I just said that, right, America? It's for real. Like, they're identical. They're completely identical. But there's a little bit of difference there in shade. Like platinum is going to age in a certain way, and the white gold is going to age in a different way. And if you want one and done, you probably should go like if you want one Day-Date, the best Day-Date, then the platinum one is the only choice. If you want like a stealth one, and maybe later add additional ones, could be a cool option. Or if you just really don't care, this is another option if you really don't care about what people think. Takes a lot of guts though. David H says that he was offered the platinum soon after it was released, was prepared to buy it since had several other day dates, and while nice, wasn't convinced. Just look at both and see. Yeah, I mean it is a lot of money, 20,000 extra, but that heft is pretty nice. You have to choose like what do you want? You want the white gold one plus another beater? Right? You can, 20K, you can get a root beer in addition to this thing. So consider your choices wisely. Nathaniel Hannon, thank you so much for the $5 super chat. Platinum Day Date is my next watch. Yo, now we're talking, but there will always be a better than Day Date one could have bought. Yeah, I mean, but the platinum Day Date is so good. It is really hard to beat. Maybe like with ice or meteorite dials, right? Obviously, there's some weird stone ones, but even Eisenkeisel dial. That's I feel like they're both equally good, just different variants. We got Mike K, £5 super chat. Congrats, Timmy, on 10,000. You are a legend of watch YouTube live streams. Thanks for the laughs, bud. Thank you, Mike K. Speaking of the laughs, hey Brian. Wait, I'm not at 10,000 yet, but I will be soon by the end of the month, probably.
I'm gonna unsubscribe.
No, you can't. You can't. It's just 30 more subscribers. Can you believe it?
I'm
30
gonna I'm
more.
I'm gonna I'm gonna unsubscribe, but I'm gonna keep my membership.
Wait, is it 30 or 300? I'm not actually 100% sure. I think it's 30 only. So you guys gotta subscribe, especially if you joined over from Oshin stream. But hey, how you been? How you been, Brian?
Did
You've
you
been
miss
away
me?
for a while.
Yeah, you missed me, huh?
Yeah, yeah, quite a bit.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, it's been hard, Brian.
I
It's been
know.
hard. People getting into fights. I don't know what is happening.
What? Oh, drama?
Yeah, it's just drama everywhere,
Oh,
and I'm just working on the side project, something just to just I'll show you. I'll surprise you guys in Vegas. I should have
well,
it ready by Vegas.
well. Here, I'll surprise you about a place that I went to.
Oh, where did you go? What is this? Oh shit. Richard Millard. Wow. Boutique in Vegas. And
Yeah,
got a card from them.
I had a meeting with them.
Who and what did they say?
Well, let's
Brian.
put it this way: I don't have to start setting aside the money right now.
Yeah. Right. There's no rush. There's no what's the
No rush. No
no
rush.
rush.
No rush.
But you're
No.
interested after did you see the Richard Mille that Cars and Chrono got?
Yeah.
That was
Yeah.
wild, right?
Yeah.
Uh where is it? 7201. Let me just pull up, I guess this one. I think it's in here, yeah.
Yeah.
Very impressive the way they did this one. Oh my god. I mean, Richard Mille is starting to get really, 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 really good, but also at the same time super expensive. I
Super.
wish I wish we could go back to the prices from 2010,
Well,
but with these watches.
and go back to the prices of McDonald's when I was in high school.
like I would like as a one and done, a Richard Mille like this could be pretty dope,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
What else do you need? It's got a date, it's got a chronograph. I know it's not water resistant, unfortunately, but it's wearable. It's fun, and it's fun. The most important thing is fun.
Yeah.
Damn, these are Unreal. So what are you hoping for, Brian? If you could have anything you want, like if all of
Uh,
these were available for you to buy.
So I guess I'm talking to him about the 3001 in rose gold or titanium, just the basic three-hander big date kind of thing. Yeah.
Oh, no way, Brian. That's the exact same watch that I would want. Like
Yeah.
if I was told I could have any Richard Mille, this is the one I would go for. The
Yeah.
rose gold.
That is ideally that or the titanium, but good
Mhm.
luck. It's you know the wonderful visit with the guy.
Yeah.
Super knowledgeable, talked me through everything,
Mhm.
really patient, great visit. Yeah.
Brian, I think you might have a chance. It's the watch market. Let's not beat around the bush. Let's be honest here. The watch market is completely and absolutely 100% unequivocally dead.
Nope. Nope, you're
No?
wrong.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry.
I went all through. I was in Vegas, went
Mhm.
through all the ADs. Everybody sold out of all the hype stuff.
Wow.
Nobody had anything.
Okay. Well, the hype stuff. Yeah, obviously. Did you try to do the new technique to try and get a Rolex?
No, I know a couple of the ADs there, and I've had a little bit of success with them, but not much in the past. So
So you
no,
you didn't buy you didn't buy anything. You came back home empty-handed.
no, we bought a piece of art.
Piece of art. What?
Yeah,
What kind of art? Like a painting?
yeah.
What the?
I
Come
have I
on,
have
man.
other addictions.
Ooh, is it a picture of like Mickey Mouse?
It does have Mickey Mouse on it.
Oh, okay. Then I approve.
Yeah, yeah.
But hey, you chose the right RM. 55
Yeah,
hours of power reserve. What the? That's it.
yeah, that's all.
But I mean, it's very well done. It's hard to. Did they tell you how much it's gonna cost? Because is there a price or is there a price here on the website somewhere?
Oh, there's no prices on the websites.
Oh, yeah. Fuck.
Yeah. The titanium, I think he said, was around 120 or 130.
That's it. 120 for titanium.
Mm-hmm.
Shit.
I know. I know.
That's not even that bad. Like it's a lot, but
It's
with
it's crazy to say that that's not that much.
yeah, I mean, I know. It's so we have been so kind of
We're poisoned.
yeah. Like the prices have gone so out of control that like it just seems like it's not much money for an RM. Like 125? Well, I mean,
Hmm.
there's half a million, there's $2 million watches right there. The formula, the Ferrari limited edition that they released, right? They want 1.88 million for it. So yeah, compared to stuff that we've been sold thus far, it's cheap. It's cheap. It's cheap, Brian. It's cheap as chips. You can sell a couple of paddocks, couple of old paddocks, and you can get this beauty on your wrist. What a piece! I mean,
Yep.
I'm in love personally. I'm fucking in love. I don't know what's wrong with me.
Yeah.
I have
So
expensive. Yeah.
so guess who's going to be in Vegas the weekend of the Vegas Tim Wright event?
Who, Brian? Not you. You?
My wife and I both will be there.
Oh, let's go. Let's go. That's cool. That's really
Yep.
cool. You're gonna bring the lady. You think anybody else coming with their wives? I know Brody has been trying to get in touch with me. How the whole um, Vegas thing is gonna go, and I've been very busy, was not able to reply to him adequately. But basically, Brody, I think, did I add you to the WhatsApp group where all the Vegas people are? So I'm gonna put everybody who wants to come to Vegas, guys. All right, email me your number. I'm gonna put you into the WhatsApp group, and then we're all gonna meet up sometime on October 20. Was it 28, 29? Oh no, it's 27, 27, 28, 29. Right. So the 27th, we're all gonna meet up. The 28th is everyone is invited to the pool party. We're gonna have a cabana at the Win, right? And then we're also gonna have a boutique live stream. We're gonna do a live stream from Bucharest, private viewing. So, and then we're also going to be doing all kinds of meetups, but it's kind of a free for all. So you choose who you want to hang out with. You've got your favorite buddies. You just hang out with them, and I'm gonna try to keep you guys updated to where my whereabouts. And if you want to come hang out with me, you come hang out with me, and whoever I am with at that time. We're gonna have a lot of fun though.
Or if you want to be with the cool kids, we'll be eating at In-N-Out Burger.
Hell yeah! Boom! That was the first meal. I couldn't believe how delicious that was and how entertaining that visit would be last time we didn't. But hey,
Yeah.
Brody, thank you so much for a $2 super chat. Rain, what brand boutiques did you visit? Oh, Brian, what brand boutiques did you visit? Good question.
I can tell you the ones that we didn't visit. That would be easier.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
We walked right by AP because there's no use going in there.
Uh-oh.
Did not go to the Hugh Blower Tag boutiques in any of the places. Didn't go into any of the Breitling boutiques in any of the malls. Other than that, we hit everything else. Oh no, I skipped the Omega boutique, of course.
Oh, skip the Omega. Yeah. Omega just had a new release. Did you know that?
Swatch group share.
Omega just dropped a brand new piece, baby. You missed out. You could have, if you went inside Omega, you could have had an opportunity to pick up this latest, greatest, incredible Omega, introducing the Seamaster Planet Ocean Deep Black ETNZ edition. That's right. It's coming in with Tiffany blue highlights, ceramic case. It's an all-out piece. Uh very questionable, very questionable looking. It's 45.5 millimeters by only 19 millimeters thick. It's made of ceramic. Oh yeah, yeah. Now what is it? What movement does it have? What's the function here? So it's got this in-house master chronometer certified automatic chronograph with column wheel and vertical clutch, blah blah, coaxial escape and silicon balance hairspring, 60 hours power reserve, resistant to magnetic fields, blah blah blah. It's just bullshit. 12,000 Swiss francs. Wow. I mean, this is just insane, Brian. Fucking hell. What?
Whatever.
Like, this feels like a watch that they designed uh like 3 years ago. Like they had an idea for this watch 3 years ago. Team New Zealand Emirates. I don't get it. It's for the team. They use their worst case designs. I think this is what they use in the like a Yachtmaster. Brian, I know you're not a fan of Swatch Group. Can you remind me why did you like have such a negative relationship now with Swatch? Was it Blancpain who ruined your relationship?
No, actually, it was the Omega boutique in Las Vegas that killed my relationship.
Oh, thank God, because I thought it was Blancpain.
It
Some
was.
people in the chat were saying it was because of Blancpain. He got a like a
I
uh,
I
like a
got the
lemon.
I got the service runaround because I had a watch that I
Uh-huh.
bought that just needed a movement servicing, and the first time I
Mhm.
sent it in, they told me that I needed to replace the end links of the bracelet to do the service.
Mhm.
I said, you don't need to
Oh,
replace end links of bracelet. Then I had another watch, so it just went on and on with that one for a little bit. Then they finally fixed it. Then
mhm.
I had another watch that they did a service on,
Mhm.
and it sent it back, and one of the markers was floating around in the dial,
Oh, yeah, yeah.
so I had to send it back to them again. And then the Omega boutique and the company not responding to my email or letter that I wrote them. So
Mhm.
I don't want to take up. I don't know, what do you got? 6 hours tonight?
I get it. Yeah, yeah. No, I get it.
Yeah,
I get it. Listen, it happens to even the best brands, but this Omega is just hideous. I don't know what they were thinking. It's not the watch that people. I mean, Jesus. Like sometimes you make a watch based on what the market wants, but this is like going into absolutely opposite direction.
it's 19 millimeters thick.
Yeah. Wow. I mean, you know what? Actually, I think I may know why they did it. They probably had a ton of those movements, right? Because the movement I think comes from this watch, and maybe they tried to repurpose it. Oh, it's there you go. That's the same one, but it's just new case. Maybe they had a lot of these movements and they needed to dump them. And I think they're probably just going to mainly give these away to the people on the team, and that way because it's a really big watch. If any of these guys is wearing it on the wrist, right, like at least it's visible. Maybe it's an advertisement, but as a watch for sale, this is terrible.
It's a flex piece. It's not a daily wear.
Yeah, I don't know a single person would buy this if they knew anything about watches.
Uh-uh.
Yeah, just sad. But yeah, hey, that's the new Omega. Meantime,
Yay.
Tudor has got 17 hours to go. I need to schedule a live stream for this time. Yeah, gonna do the release.
I will tell you that that both my wife and I were very impressed with a couple of the Bovet watches that were at the
Mhm.
Watches of Switzerland store in the Wynn.
Oh, whoa! Look at this.
Very impressed.
Yeah, Bovet is
Uh,
getting recognition even now. It's impressive.
and Bucherer has a new line of their bicompacts annual calendar chronographs, and they've got some that are city editions, and I was really impressed with those.
Hey, Alex, how are you doing?
Hey guys, how's it going?
Hey, I had to pull off that hideous Omega off the screen. It's
Put it back. Put it back for a
oh
sec.
yeah, I'm
Right,
gonna be
right.
sick.
Alex
Right.
is here to tell you that he bought it.
No, is that bioceramic or?
It's I wish it was a bioceramic, but it's actual
I
ceramic.
thought I thought this is already the next Swatch collaboration. They've skipped past Blancpain and they've moved on to this one. This is just a reskinned version of the America's Cup edition. So
Yeah.
they have a tradition of making watches for the America's Cup,
Mhm.
whichever team is they're sponsoring at the time. So
Mhm.
this is the New Zealand team, the Emirates New Zealand team that they're supporting
Mhm.
with this watch. Remember, Tudor did that sort of Pelagos with the Alpha with the Red Bull sailing team. So that
Uh-huh.
different watch companies are supporting different teams in the America's Cup.
I get it. I get it. But this is just it's not even a good watch. Why couldn't they support the team with a real good watch? Why not do this color, this Tiffany blue on the Seamaster 300M? Okay? Fuck
Yeah,
it.
because
Just you know
it's not
what? Just
it's
spice
not a
it up.
chronograph, but it's not a chronograph. So
Who
for
cares? Who
so
cares?
This has a regatta,
Honestly,
but this has a
nobody
regatta.
times this shit. They got computers. They're not. Nobody's timing using automatic watches. Come on, man.
Well,
That's way too
no one
inaccurate.
uses watches for any sporting event
Yeah.
anyway now.
But
But
think
it's
about it. If they made Tiffany Blue Dial Seamaster 300M to support this team, that would actually be kind of cool. It would look like a Patek Philippe 5711 Tiffany Blue Dial. It would look like they homaged it. At least it would be an interesting story. Get people all riled up. This is just
yeah,
oh,
but
kill me
it,
now. It's boring.
this is if the question you're posing is,
Hmm.
would you like a Seamaster with a chronograph? This would be an option. Okay, it's large, it's thick, but then the previous versions of this watch have always been large and thick. I mean, look at the Yachtmaster 2.
Yeah.
That's a big beast as well with a regatta timer.
Yeah.
And I'm not that I'm saying I would get this watch, but if I had to get a watch that was either a Yachtmaster 2 or this one, I would
Hmm.
probably go with this one.
I wouldn't go with this one if they held a gun to my head. Honestly, I don't like. This is just so hideous. Look at even case back is
Okay, the
closed.
case back is boring.
What the
Okay.
fuck?
Yeah, yeah.
It's way too thick. 19 millimeters. Are you kidding me? It's literally thicker than wider. It's
That's
thicker than it is wide.
it's thicker than Red Shovel.
Yeah, right.
But how thick is an RM?
The what? Oh, the RM. Well, yeah, RM is the real deal, though.
Oh,
Did you
come
see
on.
Brian? Brian might be getting one of these
Oh, it's going to
someday.
be years.
Well, yeah, years. That's fine.
Yeah.
You know what? This is a kind of a watch that's worth waiting a couple of years for.
Mm-hmm.
Wow. How long until you're gonna start wanting an RM, Alex?
Me?
Yeah.
Well, as I said the other day, I think Richard Mille are fantastic, except they look fucking ugly.
Yeah.
They're apps. Otherwise, they're perfect. So
Yeah.
that's
See, and
Yeah.
I think Omegas look pretty good, but they're fucking ugly. Oh,
Man, that Omega is hideous. I can't stand looking at it much longer. Sorry, I had to remove it. I'd rather look at the Richard Mille. It's a work of art, this Richard Mille. So well done. I'm just
so
I'm just blown away.
what's attractive to you? Is it like is it the font they use, which makes it look like a 1980s video game console, or is it the asymmetrical dial where you can't tell the time because they've only got two indices? Well, what attracts you to this watch?
Sorry, you said asymmetrical dial where you can't tell the time. You can't tell the time on this watch?
Well, look at the dial.
No, you can tell the time right there. It's very simple. 10:10. Yeah, it's very simple. I like how it's got a power reserve that looks like a fuel gauge, like a dashboard on a car. I don't own a car, and this is almost like actually having a car on the wrist. So, you
Yeah.
know, Aventi tried to create this type of an effect with the case shape, but here, uh, Richard Mille actually puts like a dashboard of a car on your wrist. It literally like something about this watch really makes you feel like like you're driving.
It would be cheaper to buy a car if you
Yes.
want that feeling, and then have the change left over to buy yourself a decent Amiga watch or something like
Yeah.
that.
Yeah.
yeah, but you can't take the car into the restaurant and flex it at the people
You
next
can't
to
take
you.
it to the elevator flex war. Boom.
If you wear this watch, you go in a private elevator. There is no elevator flex war.
But if you do enter an elevator, then you automatically win any battle.
Elevators are for people that wear Omegas.
And this is when you're wearing
What
this.
I like about this show is how
Yeah.
in touch you guys are with the common people. You know, like
No, Alex. People who wear this type of watch, they do take elevators, but they only know how to use them backwards. They never even realize that you're supposed to take the elevator from the ground floor to some floor. That you always go from the top down and then go back up into the helicopter and then they're off.
Let me explain something.
Mhm.
Before hanging out with this little Tim Wright, the bleached moocher, I walked out of that Bucherer store, the big brand new one. I walked out of there and I thought, I really like that $8,100 Bucherer Las Vegas edition watch, but I thought, do I really need another $8,000 beater watch that I probably just won't wear? Had I said that to myself 2 years ago, I would have said 8,100. Damn, that's a nice watch. No, but because of this fucker with his bleached hair,
that's nothing.
yeah,
What the fuck?
$8,100 shitter. Yeah.
8,100 is just like you're throwing money down the drain. You can't buy anything for 8,100.
I need like shock therapy reprogramming.
Right.
I'm all broken.
I think we need CoffeeZilla to do an expose on Tim's share ownership of all these expensive boutiques, and he's driving a sales. This is a sales funnel.
Imagine if I was getting like 10% of all the watches that were ever sold because people listened to my show. My God, would have been a millionaire by now.
Oh.
I could have been a millionaire. Rohit, just wait 10 years and you will be able to buy RMs for 10,000.
Yeah.
Is he saying that Richard Mille will be the Frank Mille in 10 years' time?
Please pronounce it correctly. Frank Mueller.
Let's make a poll. Let's make a poll. Do you think Richard Mille will be like Frank Mueller? Frank
Mueller.
In 10 years. There we go. Guys, go vote in the poll. Go in the chat. 184 people watching. Make sure to hit that upvote button. Let's get to 100 upvotes as soon as possible. Also, go vote in this poll. Do you think Richard Mille is going to die off the way Frank Mueller has died off?
Frank Mueller.
Frank Mueller.
What is that? You know that big date wheel. What is the font they're using there? Is that from Superman Brothers?
Oh, I think that's their own proprietary font. That's the Richard Mille font.
I think it's actually from Buck Rogers.
Okay.
Buck Rogers.
That's a nice, good callback, that one.
Yeah. Sorry, Tim. Too old for you.
Wait, they had a font? No.
1950s science fiction.
Yeah.
Oh, 1980s. 1980s.
Space Cadet. Yeah, Space Cadet.
Nano Shazbot.
Yeah. Oh, shit. Flash Rogers.
Buck Rogers.
Buck
Rogers. I don't know. It does kind of look like Flash Rogers. It's different. I don't know what that is. I think it's the name of a font.
No, that might be.
Shit!
That might be a porn parody you're looking at.
Yeah.
Wrong, wrong site you're looking at.
Yeah, I'm on the wrong website. Let me not dig this website any deeper than it has to be dug. Brody, $2 super chat. I think there's a lot of FOMO around RMs. Fear of not owning. Oh shit. Okay. Yeah, because RM is different from all other brands in that their marketing is much more closely tied with like celebrities. Super celebrities. Not just not just with its own back history, like Rolex, right? Rolex is tied to its history, whereas these RMs are tied to currently living uh, celebrities. So yeah, I wonder if they're going to make a limited edition of this one for celebrity, or they already did.
Aren't they all limited editions? I don't know.
No, no, they're not. They're not. Like the base models, they're not limited editions. But then, for example, ones like this, Fernando Balestiguin, right? That's going to be limited. That's going to be the greatest of all time. Really? Holy shit! How do I check out his watch? Okay, here we go. The fear of not owning. Oh, that's not a regular tennis racket. That's yo. Are they sponsoring
Is that
Paddleball.
pickleball?
pickleball now? What the fuck? You're kidding me, right?
Yeah, they're going to bring out a Richard Mille for the bouncy castle ride.
Yeah.
And because all these extreme sports need this.
Yo, I can't believe it. Is this for real? Is he really a pickleball player? There we go. Let's see. What does it say here? Oh shit! Wait. I want to read his statement about him. It is rare for any sport to have one single, undisputed, incontrovertible GOAT, while its cousin tennis is still arguing about its greatest of all time. In the world of paddle, there's only one name, Fernando Belasteguin, Bella to his friends and fans. 16 years in a row, number one in the world. From 2002 right through 2017, he was the unprecedented in any sport world number one, claiming no less than 230 of 286 finals he played. Jesus Christ.
I mean, when you've got a sport that has 4 players in it, yes, I mean that's pretty damn impressive.
Yeah. It looks like he took seriously what everyone else was just kind of, you know, and then just devastated everyone. This guy,
It's a
this
very fast. I mean that sport is taking off quite a bit. I have to
pedal.
say, yes, yeah, pickleball.
So pedal is just a different name for.
Yeah, we call it paddleball. Paddle.
So that's a pickleball.
Paddle sport in the UK, I think it's called. Or
That's because in the UK they like a good paddling.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, and that's a good looking paddle actually. Look at that. Huh?
Yeah.
It's a Wilson too. Oh shit.
If you're familiar with the picadillos of the British establishment, they would like to have a tangerine in their mouth whilst they're playing paddleball at the same time.
Really?
Yeah, that's because they're all limeys.
Is it played with just a standard tennis ball?
Not 1000% certain on that.
Okay. Well, hey, it's interesting stuff. Brody says, check out the Louis Vuitton 100,000 pickleball set. Yo, that's too much. Hey, Marcelo.
Hey, he's number one for the last 16 years.
That's insane.
No, it's not. It's not. There is only 2 people playing this.
Hey.
I just made that joke 5 minutes ago, Marcelo.
Yeah.
Yo, you're stealing jokes. What the fuck?
Marcelo.
No, because you're right.
Marcelo, you've been the number one Marcelo for 51 years, so shut up.
What, Brian? There's multiple Marcelos? Is that what you're saying?
There's only one, thank God.
Yeah. Can you imagine if there was more than one Marcelo? Oh my God, Marcelo multiply.
Actually, there is. You have Marshmallow, and you have another guy, and you have
shout out to Marshmallow.
Yeah, like a bunch of copycats, actually.
Yeah, everybody trying to be Marcelo, but oh shit! There's the squeaking of the bird.
Here comes the bird.
Yeah,
here it comes. You know what? I might as well open a bottle of wine now that the squeaking has begun. Otherwise, I'm not going to be able to take this.
Here comes the bird.
By the way, Shana Tova, Brian.
Shana Tova.
Yeah. My brother.
Yeah.
Marcelo's a better Jew than I am because he could write it in the funny looking writing.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah.
Actually, I'm going to go Saturday to the JCC. I think there is two choices: or JCC or Chabad. What do you suggest?
Whichever one you want, just say my name in there once, and I'll be good.
Okay, I will.
No, actually, it's good. This year I can't go because I got the vid. I got the positive test for it, so I can't go anywhere.
What? When?
Yeah.
Right now?
Yeah, right now. I'm dirty.
Shut the fuck up. Are you serious?
Yeah, I'm dirty.
Wow.
You got COVID? What the fuck?
Yeah.
It's too late. Why are you getting now? People already got it a long time ago.
That's my problem. Look, I get the gold. I get the meteorite Rolex last. I get everything last. You know, I can't even flip my COVID and make a profit off of it.
What kind of a variant is it?
I don't
Do you know. It?
No, I don't know.
Latent virgin. Latent virgin.
When did you get it?
Probably over the weekend.
Son of a bitch. Do you know where?
No, not exactly.
No.
I don't know which dirty person I was next to.
Fuck. Oh,
But
you're gonna get the experience started this Saturday, I think, right? When did they kick in the experience, the COVID experience?
I feel fine.
You feel fine, okay? No, but it does take a few days to develop. So annoying, yeah.
I started feeling it on Friday. On Saturday morning in Vegas, I walked by the Swatch store.
Yeah.
Remember I sent those videos to you guys?
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
I went down there. I got some cough drops.
It's probably someone at the Swatch shop. Yeah.
Well, no, it was before that. But but everybody that was in line, I started coughing and sneezing on them. So.
Yo.
Yeah.
I felt like I had COVID after I came home from waiting for the Swatch. I'm surprised I didn't actually. Yeah.
Oh, Tim, I could put on my face mask and piss off a bunch of people. You want to see it?
Yeah, put it on.
You want to see it?
Brody, $5 super chat for fuck's sake. Who cares about paddleball? Who is the best Jai Alai player in the world, and what watch is he wearing? Jai Alai. What is that?
It's the one where they wear the curved sort of, they look like massive curved sort of fingernail. You fling the ball through it. Oh my god!
Oh, nice mask. Oh my god!
Yeah. Do you like it?
It's hilarious.
That's a crazy sport. That is.
I need to make some masks with my what's it called?
Mugshot. When I was a kid, I used to play. You make a ball out of paper, very small one, and you actually hit with your finger, right? So who is number one in this one? I think I still hold the title.
Hey, Marcelo, I didn't read about that in Exodus, so it didn't happen when you were a kid.
Oh my god, Jai Alai, what the?
Tim, next time you go to Miami, go to a Highlight.
This thing.
Go to Highlight. The ball moves so fast you can't even see it.
It goes in excess of 200 miles an hour, I think.
Yeah.
Why are they doing that?
It's crazy. It's a crazy sport.
Jesus, it looks
what is the
wacky. It looks very awkward. Oh man.
Awkward. Cricket is awkward. What are you talking about?
No, cricket.
Yeah.
Is a
hey, I bet Richard Mille is going to sponsor the Jai Alai. I wouldn't be surprised. But
High Alai.
Maybe not. High Alai?
High Alai.
High Alai. Man, this is a weird sport. Eventually, though, probably they might. Because hey, whatever sport people are watching, that's the most important, right? The eyeballs. I think maybe
I,
that paddle ball. The paddle ball. It might be the reason I think they sponsored it is because, yeah, you guys are saying it's only 2 people who are playing it, right? But the 2 people that are playing it, there's probably like 10,000 people who are watching, but all of those 10,000 people, they're all like Richard Mille owners. Dr. Bob's Nightmare, $2 super chat. I used to think I missed Brian. Nice. And Brody, $5 super chat. Brian caught the vid trying on all of those shitty watches in LV. There you go.
Tim, Richard Mille also sponsor wine tastings. I think something to do with the winery or something.
Really? That's
Yeah,
pretty
I've
cool.
been once. Yeah, I've been once to a wine tasting that one of the sponsors was Richard Mille. I was like, what?
Yeah, there was a car meet in Long Island for when Richard Mille released the Ferrari collab, and they had like a big car event meet up, and you could actually see the Richard Mille, the Ferrari edition, the ultra thin one.
Oh,
Yeah, but it was like at some weird time, like Sunday at 8 o'clock in the morning, freaking hella far, like at the edge of the Long Island. I could have went, but it was just the schedule wasn't working. Brody, $5 super chat. Thank you so much, Brody. Brian caught a video trying on all the. Oh, sorry. Caught the vid trying all the shit. By the way, what do you guys think about this? Mad One in green this time. Anyone interested? Type
Is
1
that,
if you're interested in Mad One.
is that going to be available in the same sort of the lottery system, or
Let's see. I'm not sure, so let's check. Availability is going to be first offered to select potential clients who expressed early interest, then offered through an open lottery. Oh,
okay?
lottery tickets can be obtained through the Mag Gallery eShop.
by the way,
Isn't
Tim, does the Tudor
Yeah.
got revealed already? We know what Tudor it is.
no.
I was told that it's actually, in fact, going to be the Prince.
Oh,
Yeah.
Nobody's
Spoiler
like,
alert.
oh, shit.
oh, I can go to bed early then.
Yeah, but I don't know what it's going to, what its final look going to be like. I'm just excited. Oh, hey, we got Artifact joining us. Hey, Artifact, welcome to the show.
Hey Tim, how you doing?
Hey, we're okay. We're okay. We're taking a look at this Mad One right now. What do you think?
You have an unboxing, right?
No, I wish I did.
No, I'm used
no.
to these guys that have, that have unboxing once a week now. I mean,
No, but
Jesus, in what
Artifact,
world I
he's a
live?
collector, and his dad is a big collector as well. Is this watch is something that interests you guys? $3,000. What do you think? It is a
Yeah.
fun, different type of a piece.
It's not. I don't think it's in our wheelhouse.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's like a baby step into MB&F category. MB&F, work, all that kind of stuff is going
So
to
this
stem
is the
from here.
baby neff. So it's
Yeah,
the baby
baby,
neff.
it's a baby. What's it called?
Yeah,
It's a
baby neff.
baby.
Baby neff.
No, baby MB&F. Oh yeah, baby
baby.
NF. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah.
Baby NBNF. Yeah, kind of, sorta. Yeah, it's a cool little piece.
I think after their collaboration with Moser, the was it the Dreamliner, was it Pandemonium? Streamliner Pandemonium for the one-off watch. This looks a little bit, boring by comparison.
Boring. This watch is boring. Are you nuts? So
No.
Kevin has one, right? He sent me this picture.
I'm just saying in comparison to some of the stuff they're doing now.
Oh,
it looks quite normal by comparison. Boring is the wrong word. I'm sorry.
You mean it looks reserved compared to some of the stuff that's coming
Vess, That's a watch that costs nearly 200K. How much cheap we talking about this piece?
3,000.
Oh, quite cheap comparing to the brother.
Yeah.
Tim, what's the main differences between this new one and Kevin's?
Different color.
That's it.
So yeah, that's it. By
Okay.
the looks of it, that's going to be the only difference. Yeah, as you can see, this is Kevin's one.
Yeah.
You can see how it works. So from the top, it's got this. The rotor is it's a kind of a fidget spinner.
It's a reverse rotor.
Yeah,
The rotor is in the
and
front.
it can look amazing. Look at that. When you take it out from under the sleeve, wow. See that? That looks pretty interesting.
This is.
Oh,
You know what
and-
is good for? You know. We used to have these toys that people used to spin in their fingers. You know.
it's
Was,
like a
quite-
fidget spinner. Yeah,
It
that's
was
what I
quite
said.
popular. Yeah. So
It's a fidget spinner on the wrist that you can like flick it in a certain way. Yeah, look, they were going for insane prices when they first launched, but
The first edition, though, but I do love the way how they've democratized this by giving, everyone a chance to potentially own it.
mhm,
As an open lottery, seems to be a very egalitarian way to deal with weight
mhm.
rather
It's-
than sort of spending history.
I think it's sort of like what Hans Wilsdorf did with Rolex and Tudor, right? It offered that same watch, but with less impressive movement for fraction of the cost, and that's
Okay,
kind of
Tim.
what we're seeing here. MB&F creator offering a watch that's in the style of his MB&F watches, but not exactly, and at a fraction of a cost.
Okay, Tim, you ask,
Yeah.
does Richard Mille going to die like Frank Miller? My question is going to be even further than that. Does HBNF and all the other crazy independents with the crazy watches that they have, would they die as well? Because all of them are in the same category of very difficult, very independent, very difficult watches to get, very niche watches. So does the niche watches going to die in general?
Right. Yeah, right. I mean, that's a good question. Important question.
Tim, while Marcelo's boring everybody, I put a link to another watch in the private chat that I saw in Las Vegas, and I was very impressed with it.
Oh, that's the new one, no?
Stainless steel Octo Roma, not the Finissimo.
No.
I really
Whoa.
liked this.
It's a thick boy. It's not elegant at all in comparison to the Octo Finissimo.
Wow,
No, I
it's
like it.
thick.
Yeah, it's beautiful. It's not new, by the way, Brian. I already saw this watch a couple
I
of
thought
years
this
ago.
was new.
Yeah.
No, this was a recent re-release. Yeah.
Blue stainless steel. It's not all that thick. It was super comfortable. The bracelet was really nice.
And it's about 10 grand or 7 grand.
Was it this one with the
in
quick change strap system?
Quick change strap, so you can get leather if you want.
How much?
Or rubber.
Wow, the rubber looks good.
9,100 on the bracelet.
Yeah, like I said, about 10 grand almost.
Yeah.
No?
About
And
10.
could you get all the free straps? Let's say the bracelet, the
Marcelo, that's the Goyim price on there.
Yeah, then this can be actually, this is the cheap version of the Vacheron Overseas, with the free options strap,
Yeah, it looked really good. It felt really good. I was really impressed.
I'm digging
the Vacheron,
this.
the Overseas Junior.
Look at it. It's 8 grand cheaper than the Gerard Perigo Laureato like that. It's cheaper than the
Overseas.
The Overseas, the Chopard, the Alpine Eagle. I was really impressed with this.
Wow, Brian! Surprise, surprise.
Yeah, this is actually half of the price of the overseas for the
But if
overseas
you think
retail.
about it, right? What else do we have in this price point? What's the what is the competition bringing in, right?
It's
This
actually, yeah, the overseas chronograph, I think, is 31 or 32 now. And
overseas
this is
Yeah,
9. The
yeah,
Laureato,
9,000, yeah.
Yeah.
No, but think about what other watches are available. What other chronographs are available at 9,000 price point? Tag
this is a
Heuers,
bargain.
the new Tag Heuers, the
you
glass
got to,
boxes.
Yeah,
They're
the Tag
around this
Heuer,
price.
you don't get the Tag Heuer with free options of straps, right?
No, you don't.
Here you do.
So here you're getting a type of almost a guilloche like dial, applied hour indices, a Gerald Genta ish
F.
case.
Yeah.
Yeah. Quick change strap system. The rubber strap looks fantastic. I'm loving this rubber strap. Wow. And it took it took inspiration from the Aquanaut because the pattern on the strap resembles the pattern on the dial. And it's all integrates perfectly.
Yeah, it
But
took us
yeah,
10
maybe
years
it's a
to
little bit too
understand that.
thick. But
It took us 10 years to understand that. We all running after the APs and
yeah.
the Pateks Nautilus, and then the Vacheron Constantin came up to be the cheap versions of the other two. And this is the third cheap version of that. So
This is actually, it's thinner than my overseas. So think about that.
Thinner than the overseas. What the and the quality is it's like almost there, right?
Almost. It's got a little jingliness to it. And the finish on the movement's nothing to talk about.
I mean, no, it is. The finish on the movement is not the worst finish I've seen, right? Like I've seen so many terrible finishes, so it's still kind of cool. It's very cool.
So I like that. On that note, I'll see you guys later. I gotta go eat.
See you later, Brian. Feel better.
Peace, love.
My birthday is in 16 days. Feel better before my birthday.
Yeah. You know, I remember this watch was announced a couple of weeks ago, or maybe now it's been months, but we didn't talk about it at all. But yeah, in the world where price creep is out of control, 9,000 for a chronograph from Bulgari, it's a pretty good deal, actually. A Bulgari with a quick change strap system. Who else is going to give you this kind of value? Moonswatch is not doing that. Moonwatch is not doing that. Think about it, Speedy. Maybe that's going to be the next upgrade for the Speedmaster Professional. Maybe they're going to give us a quick change strap.
The problem is that you forget who we are. We are not. We're not looking for something good for value. We are snobs. We're looking for brand. This is what we are. We are cunts. You know. Because if you're looking for value for money, just buy a fucking G-Shock and that's it. You know, I mean, value for money. We actually are cunts. We're actually looking for expensive shit to show off our other expensive friends, you know?
You are right. You are right, though, Tim. Like, when you put it like that, $9,000 for a chronograph from a brand like Bulgari, like for us, like watch enthusiasts, it might not move us, but for somebody who's not a watch enthusiast, Bulgari has brand cachet.
Exactly.
It's a high-end brand.
Exactly. It's a really high-end brand.
Yeah, but in this note, also Louis Vuitton is, you know, I just see now, actually laughing about that, I see now advertisements everywhere of Louis Vuitton watch with this celeb guys now. I forgot the name of some of the celebs now. So the next time somebody going to go to Louis Vuitton, going to buy a Louis Vuitton watch, thinking that this is a big deal, you know.
Right. I mean, I think in that price point around 9,000, this is a great value. Like for
I,
money, you're getting quite a lot. I
I
mean,
mean, isn't
yeah,
LVMH a fascinating group? You can wear the clothes that they make. You can
yeah,
wear perfume that they make. You can drink stuff that they make, and you can also wear a watch. They just need to branch out in some sort of expensive food as well to go with it. Just
well, oh, I wouldn't be surprised if they already are. I
No,
mean,
Bulgari, they have a cafe, by the way.
Bulgari Cafe, like a
Yeah, they have.
like Tiffany. Actually, Bulgari is across the street from Tiffany in New York.
They have a cafe, like a restaurant cafe. They
Yeah.
do.
I mean, like look at the comparison, right? So 8,000 for the Speedmaster Professional, right? Or you can get Octoroma for 9, right? Like, I mean, you ask normal people who are not into like watches as we are, they'll think it's crazy to go for a Speedmaster because both are 42 mil, right? One comes with with straps you can change. Let's see, what's the water resistance though on the
100.
Holy shit. Octa is 100 meters water resistant as well. It's automatic. I
Oh,
mean, come on. Yeah.
so it's a 50 Phantom.
Yeah, and that just goes back to the whole thing I was just saying, Tim.
Yeah.
Like, a guy that's not a watch enthusiast, he looks at the specs, or he gets somebody to help him look at the specs, and he
Yeah.
sees 100 meters of water resistance, and he only wants one watch, and then he sees
Yeah.
the Speedy with 50. He's gonna be like, it's a no-brainer.
Yeah. And the Speedy is manual one. Yeah, it's fun for a little bit, but if you're just gonna get one watch and you're a normal not a watch person who actually enjoys the process of winding your watch every single day,
Yeah.
do the
but
one
if
No,
proper.
Speedy is not there for the one-person collector. I mean, he's manual
no,
wind. He doesn't have a date. There's a lot of things that they say, what the hell is this watch for?
I'd rather have a no date on a watch rather than have it at 4:30.
Of course,
yes,
because you
but
are a watch collector like us. But the no
right.
Yeah,
watch
but
collectors, they.
I don't mind having a date. It's just like it's at the 4:30 position. That's all. I find that a little bit grating.
Yeah, you don't like the 4:30. I mean, out of all the places to put a date, I think it's the most logical one because I mean, look at this watch, right? Where else would you stick it in? At 3 o'clock and remove and take off the 15 on the dial, or
No, but
would you put it at 4 o'clock and remove one of the hour indices?
No,
no,
on
you can look
the no, on the 6. On the 6, remove the 6.
No, what the fuck? That's even worse, Marcelo. What are you talking about?
Why?
you can keep the sub dial. You will just have a date window at the bottom of it, like
It will be
10.
a whole. It's ugly. I hate when brands do that.
But if you match the same color, is okay. Here also, he actually did
No,
the
I
white
don't think
date
so. Look,
window.
okay, let me just bring out the Breitling here because that's bullshit. I honestly look, if they can't if they can't not put a date, the best case scenario is not to include a date. But
Yeah.
if the date is going to be there, I think that 4:30 is the only place where it's acceptable. Let me show
Actually,
you what I mean.
there is one more option that can be very
Yeah.
cool and nice, and
Yeah.
this is around the die. With
Around the dial.
a
The
hand.
pointer date. No, that's hideous. That's just cancer on the watch world.
Jesus.
A pointer date just takes up the entire perimeter of the dial. Come on.
Well, it's cool
It's like
actually.
instead, you know what? You had a problem with a date because it's taking up space at 4:30 o'clock. Okay, you thought that was a big deal? Screw you. We'll put a date around every single indice. Like,
Tim,
dude,
there's that AVI I was talking about yesterday, the one on the far right there, the reverse panda.
this one.
Yeah,
Okay.
that's fairly new, isn't it?
That's a really nice one. This is new, right?
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Holy shit. See, no date. No date.
Yeah, that's a beautiful watch.
This is from who?
Wow. I like
This
this
is a
one.
Breitling?
Yeah.
It's a Breitling, yeah. Holy shit! With the red triangle at 12. So that bezel is like a GMT, right? For you can offset like a
You know,
couple of times there.
I studied something from Breitling. Before you say nice, check the price.
Hmm. No, I like it. The price is going to be outrageous. 9,000.
Yeah,
Yeah, it's
see, I told you
outrageous
before.
price, but yeah,
Check the price before you say nice, because this watch is a cancer.
yeah.
Breitling is a cancer. I just got
No,
rid of my cancer.
but I mean that's what everybody else is charging. Wow, closed case back too. That's not fair. Okay. 9,000. I mean, that's what everybody's charging right now. Glass box costs 9,000 from Tag
So
Heuer.
there is
Breitling
a
was
zero B
9,000 for
one.
this one. At least
I
this is
guess
a historically important one. But look, what would you go for? A Bulgari or this Navi timer?
I
Come on.
think the Navy timer is manual wind. This one, I guess, if they did the storage version,
Ah,
I
okay.
think it is.
I'm gonna check. By the way, I'm gonna end the poll we had. Do you think Richard
Mm.
Mille will be like Frank Mueller in 10 years? 59% of the audience seem to think so, and 40% say no, that it's going to be a different case. Well, we'll see it. We'll in 10 years, I'm gonna bring up that poll, and we're gonna look back and
You know,
decide were we
you,
right
you
or
know,
were we wrong.
you know,
Mhm.
in that Breitling, what is interesting is they have the famous movement that they work on the chronograph. They call it the 0B1. So
Mhm.
the 0B1, of course, have a date and is automatic. So basically, what they do, they remove the date, they remove the automatic, and they actually make the watch thinner. This watch they can actually go even thinner when they
Mm.
take these two complications off.
Okay, let me see what they say here about this watch. What? Okay, it's the story. Okay, water resistant 3 bars. That's 30
Mm.
meters. That's it.
Yeah, this is historically with the Navy timer. They actually try to be same like Speedy, only 3 bars.
Jesus. 41 mil case size. That's nice. 14 mil thickness. That's pretty thin. 75 grams weight. All right. I don't know why we need
Mm.
that. 70 hours of power reserve. Stainless steel case. It doesn't say. Let me see technical data. Manufacturer B09 movement. Mechanical hand wound. What the fuck does that mean?
Mechanical hand one
Okay, so it's
means
hand wound.
not automatic, not automatic.
Yeah.
This means not automatic.
Okay, that's good. That's good. So it kind of it's modeled after the old like vintage. It's a vintage remake.
Mm.
So hey, respect to them
And
for
they're
doing it.
smart.
Yeah.
They actually changed before they actually call it the 0B1 without the rotor and without the date. Now they
Yeah.
decide to change the name of that movement to
B09. Yeah. Or maybe
B09.
they modified it. Maybe it's they
Mm.
created like a module to be able to modify it. But it's not open case back, so
Mm.
it's like a watch for people who really really like vintage, but they actually want to wear the watch and not worry about it
Eh,
being about it breaking and needing a very niche service.
Yeah,
You don't
this
want
is a vertical clutch in the chronograph. It's actually supposed to
Mhm.
be a nice movement in the back if they
Mm.
would open it, but they don't want to decorate it, especially for the prices they charge. So they say, you know what, fuck it, the people
Mm.
just going to bust us
Hey,
more. So
shout out to the awesome pawn who says he's going to buy an RM in 5 years.
mm.
That's very cool. Congratulations,
when
dude.
this means when the price tank.
Oh, well, no, but maybe that's what he's hoping for. As they
Mm,
tank, he wants to pick one up.
mm.
Well, Alex, what do you think about this Breitling? You like it?
Uh,
It
No.
means no.
I'd have to see it in person. I mean, I like the top time.
Oh no, top times they're done. Come on, top
No, but I mean, if
times.
you want something historical, and that's 100 meters water resistance, the top time.
Yeah.
Alex, this Breitling, they charge nearly 10 grand. Trust me, in 2-3 years from now, you're going to be able to buy it for 3 grand in use. So
I'm not a fan of of how Breitling handled the Top Times. Top Times used to be like a cheap little Breitling watch. Well, not cheap, 4,000, but I mean it was
yeah, this
cheap
one's going to be 3-4
Breitling.
grand.
Yeah. Well, anyways, so they had these Top Times for 4,000 chronographs from Breitling, and then but they had I think what do they have? They have like some non-in-house movements, and now they moved the Top Times to in-house movements and doubled the price. So now to buy a Top Time, you have to spend like freaking 10 grand.
Spent 6K in the UK, £6,000.
Pounds, yeah.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
And Tim, they used to
expensive.
have ETA in the Breitlings.
A
The
what?
old versions. The old versions used to have an ETA movement.
Yeah. Let's see, Top Timer. Let's see here. Oh yeah, 8,000. There's even okay, so they're now 8,000. Sorry, I thought they were 9. They're now 8,000. They were 4,000.
Yeah.
They put in-house movements inside. And look how many versions there are. And every single one except this one that has the old movement. See, this has the non-in-house movement. There's only 2 chronograph subdials.
Yeah, forget what I said. I'm not interested.
Yeah, they're ugly, right? They look like cheap watches, something you would expect from a micro brand.
Tim
Yeah.
Redmerton have a vintage Breitling and actually a vintage Navy Timer. He actually bring once he showed me. The
Oh,
watch
yeah?
actually look amazing, and when you wind it, it's sharp as hell. It's super sharp.
Yeah.
You hear all the gear. It's like crazy. It's amazing.
Cool. Yeah, the Tim Remington is a legend in the watch community.
He's
He's a very cool
amazing.
guy. Yeah, he's a big reason you're still streaming, Marcelo, or whatever.
I actually used to stream. Yeah, you're right. I mean,
Yeah.
in 15 days, you're going to
Yeah.
join me on my birthday.
Let's freaking go. Marcelo's birthday is coming up, boys. Oh, by the way, Marcelo, can you give me a what's up, boys?
What's up,
Give
boys?
everyone.
What's up, boys?
Thank you.
Hello. How is everybody?
All right. Yeah. So this Bulgari is pretty cool. Shout out to Brian for bringing this to our attention. Yeah, it's a cool little watch. 9 grand. All right. There's other stuff here as well. Okay. There was a new Piaget. What is this? Piaget Altiplano Ultimate Concept Midnight Blue Edition. Okay, so this might be Piaget's attempt at reclaiming the thinnest watch ever made trophy.
Actually, the truth is they did have a title like that in the past with a very unique thin watch. This is not the thinnest, but they actually have a title. They actually have a thinner one than this.
Oh, they have a thinner one than this one? I
Yeah,
thought this was the thinnest one.
thinnest one, how we say, for us to sell to us. But they actually did a composite one that was ridiculously thin. I think it was one of one only, something like that.
Really? But they lost the thinnest watch to
Richard Mille.
Ferrari, right? Yeah, Richard Mille. So I wonder, what are they doing here? It says that the Altiplano Ultimate Concept earned the record for the thinnest watch in the world, but that was in 2018 with its incredibly thin 2 millimeter profile, making it Piaget's a brand known for its mastery of ultra
So
thin.
this is thicker than 2 millimeters.
Yeah, it was slenderest mechanical watch ever. Yeah, but in 2018. So but they say since then, Bulgari and Richard Mille had even made thinner watches, but Piaget's AUC remains a spectacular technical achievement on the occasion of watches and wonder Shanghai. Oh, I get it. Okay, so this new version is just restyling of not the thinnest one, not their thinnest one, but just a new version. It says on the occasion the watch is one Shanghai. Okay, brand new presents a new midnight blue edition, which brings back the style made once for a unique
Yeah, it's
piece.
a homage for the seamless one that
Yeah,
they did that time. This basically. Oh,
yeah.
close case back. Oh, this is
Oh
ugly.
no,
I
because
actually.
case back is probably what the movement is attached to. There
Oh,
is no case back. Do you understand, Marcelo? It's the gears are on the case back.
on the case. Yeah. You
Yeah,
take the case, you take the whole watch.
exactly. It's part of the movement. The case back is the movement. So
Okay. So, and we laughed before about the Blancpain watch not being serviceable. I don't think you can service this piece.
oh, this is going to be have to be serviced by the guy who made it. I don't think anyone else would have the qualification to do it. This looks like, oh my, pain in the
How,
ass.
how much they want for this piece?
You want to guess?
And this
You
one
guys
I'm
want to take a
scared of.
guess? Say Alex and Artifact. What do you guys think this cost? And would you be interested in the world's thinnest watches?
This is
I'm not a
ceramic? This is not steel, right?
no. No, it's got to be steel. 13 jewels, Altiplano Ultimate Concept,
It's going to be crazy if it's
Swiss
ceramic.
made. It doesn't say. What do you think? What do you think, Artifact? Is thinnest watches is not your cup of tea?
It's not for me.
No,
And
no, it
the
isn't.
watch probably is very light. It's probably the 20 grams or something.
It's got to weigh absolutely nothing. It's like ultra thin watches is a very niche thing. I don't know who collects nowadays like super thin watches. People do that. I don't understand. But you know what? Maybe everyone has to pick something they're good at, right? Rolex, they're known for their water resistance, so they're trying to make watches as water resistant as possible. Uh, Piaget, they're I don't know, maybe they in the past they had some ultra thin watches that nobody
Mm.
and like it went completely out of style. So maybe they thought, hey, let's just keep making ultra thin watches and make it our shtick. Like if they're probably hoping that the trend for ultra thin will come back, and then they would have already had an entire catalog of incredible, very thin watches, and everybody's going to try and get them.
Uh,
So it's a long play. It's very smart, actually.
I don't know.
yeah,
It's thin for the sake of being thin. It doesn't actually enhance the design. If you can look at the Octo Finissimo, you can it sort of makes sense. But this one, I think it's just you can be too thin.
Yeah, it's insanely thin. I
yeah.
don't even
No,
think it
you're right.
wears well. Yeah,
No, because basically what they said is right. Yeah, is sin for the reason of being sin. And then this
yeah.
is the reason they did the watch, to make it thin.
If Piaget reissued the Piaget polo that Steve Martin wears in planes, trains, and automobiles in like the 80s, then I might buy that, but not interested in this.
Oh, yeah. Piaget, this brand is not very popular. It doesn't get
By
enough
the way, not
airflow.
popular for us. For girls,
Right.
super popular. I mean, this is their girl. This is the girls' Rolex.
Yeah, but I don't
girls
think
are crazy
girls are
about this.
buying this Piaget ultra thin. They're not buying these ultra thin ones. They're just buying the whatever watches they have available on their
It would be
website.
nice.
Yeah.
It would be nice to see a girl with that watch.
Now, let's see. If we go to
How
Piaget
much
website,
money?
what? Oh, look at that. We actually get hit with the Piaget Polo collection. Okay.
It doesn't look anything like it used to, though.
Yeah. Somehow it doesn't look good. I don't know what they did. What's wrong?
Well, they're trying to make it like somewhat look like a Nautilus. And they
Yeah.
shouldn't be
Yeah.
doing that.
They're
Piaget is
trying
also
to
the one that
slot
do with
this
the diamonds, right? They do
into
with
like a
with
poor
the running,
man's Nautilus or Aquanaut. Poor man's
right, Tim?
Aquanaut, I think. Yeah, huh?
Tim,
Yeah.
they have the version for the girls with the 5 rotating diamonds, right? These diamonds that playing in the die, right?
No, that's a show part. Happy
Show pop.
Diamonds. Yeah, Piaget. Actually, let's see it. So if we go watches, men's watches, women's watches. Oh yeah, they're polo. A lot of and they have this
Mm.
S whatever these called gala watches. I saw I think the weekend wore like one of these gala watches. Just where who sold him that one? What a disaster. Yeah, no, actually their women's watches are not even that great. I wouldn't say these are spectacular women's watches.
How much money are those going for, Tim? Like, what are they charging for one of these?
Okay, so yeah, so this basic Piaget Polo is 12,000. This possession, they call this one, the possession, 8,000. A possession on the steel. Oh, this is a steel one. Oh my god. Also 7.8 thousand. This full gold gala is 33,000.
Oh my god, that's
Yeah. That's a day-date prices or like yeah, they date 36, right?
yeah. Who's? I mean, unless your wife literally wants that watch, like,
Yeah.
what man is going to go in and buy that one over a date just or a day date in solid gold that you can get at in a woman's size?
Dude, it's not versatile at all. This watch is a disaster. Like, think about how much better day-date is over this watch. It's
No,
not
you
even
don't
close.
understand. This watch
Yeah.
might give you a open door for a day date or maybe for a sub.
But this is probably going to be bought from a Piaget boutique, not authorized dealer.
This is a shell dial. This is
A shell.
Yeah.
Yeah, they also have it on the leather strap for 17,000. Jeez,
It's expensive.
yeah, and then look at this Piaget Polo with diamonds in rose gold, $51,000. I mean, what the? A lot of money from afar away. You can mistake it for an Aquanaut or a Nautilus, 100%.
Piaget claim very
Yeah,
similar to Rolex that they making their own metals. Like they actually
Piaget,
producing their own. Yeah, this is what they claim.
their own
I don't
gold.
know.
I heard.
Yeah,
I heard the same thing. Yeah.
Mm.
I thought they do it in they're advertising they do it in an ethical way, right? Ethical gold, or what do
No,
they
like
call
they
it?
have their own formula and
No,
all.
I think that's that's Chopard actually. I think it's Chopard, Marcelo. It's not Piaget. You're again
Again, maybe a
confusing
mistake
those
with
two
Chopin.
brands.
They look
Yeah,
very similar. That's
they
fact.
do. They do. I'm not. Yeah, they look almost identical. Piaget Polo. It doesn't look good. Unfortunately, there's just something off about it. There's too much polish, I think, because there's so much polish you see on the bracelet. It looks, I just don't know. It looks kind of something's off about it, right? Yeah, too much polish on the bracelet. And everyone has now moved on from polish to brushing, and these Piagets look like they're a little bit outdated.
So if we all agree that these watches are completely not attractive, completely trash, how much they're going to in the gray market? Like for a third of the price? Like 70% off? I mean, what's going on there?
We check Jomo Shop. Maybe they carry. Piaget.
Look, this is my Omega. You had that gray one.
What?
No, never mind. Before you had the picture of the.
Okay. Oh, yeah. Look at this. They have Piaget's. Oh, this is a not new one. 30% off, 40% off, 32% off. But they're really expensive. Like
expensive. I was expecting 70% off.
It was 29,000. Now it's 17. Yeah,
that looks like a fashion brand watch.
Right? It looks like Michael Kors, but out of
Yeah.
actual gold. And the
No,
only
look,
thing, yeah,
I was expecting this to be at least 70% off, like a Breitling, you know,
right.
like
I mean,
in the
40%
crash.
off is pretty good. Let's see. Do we have more? Actually, I think I can. Let's see. Pricing or rivals. Let's
So
go high to
40%
low.
off, you don't lose so much money, right? You buy that shitter, you tell me, Marcelo, you bought a
Mhm.
shitter, get rid of it, and then you lose
Yeah.
probably another 5-10% only. That's it.
Wow, they got a lot of designs. It's some of these designs are so
What the
ugly.
hell?
It's just too much. Why would Jomo Shop even buy this? This is unsellable. This watch will never sell.
This is the consignment.
50,000.
The consignment.
Oh my
This is
god.
the pieces that you put on consignment, and when you don't sell it 5 years later, you just leave the key outside of the store for some thief to jump in and steal
Seriously.
everything.
Seriously, this is not normal. Oh wow. I mean, there's interesting stuff, weird, interesting watches, but it's just there's too many watches out there, guys. I said this many times. I have to say it again, unfortunately.
You
Man,
see, this is the pieces you do on consignment, right?
that's
These
kind of an
pieces.
interesting piece. This is an interesting piece. Can I be honest with you? guys?
Sorry, look at the reverse of it. It looks like it's just been bolted on to a. It's just,
Yeah,
That's
how
rough
this-
work in the back.
the straps attached like with the bolts, right?
Yeah.
What the hell? It looked like in the middle is a pusher. Maybe this is a kind of
Yeah.
a stick winder or something.
I think it's you set it from the back. I'm not sure.
Yeah,
I think
you-
it's
I
just
think you
one
put here
button to
a
set it.
Yeah, you put a
oh,
winder there, Tim.
No.
It's a
What
key.
it is?
It's like a key, kind of a
No,
key.
Marcelo. What it is? It's just a single pusher there. Okay. The
Mm.
watch is on the battery, right? So if you have to unscrew it, but basically when you press this button, it just starts going more quickly. The hands start rotating, and so you just press it and hold it until you get to the correct time, and then you let it go, and I think it stops. And that's how
I
you set the
see.
watch. Yeah,
What a shitty watch.
I kind of dig it. It's got it's giving me the Cartier Crash vibes, but
yeah.
it's Piaget, so it's completely underrated.
Oh, it's got a hell of a margin then on these watches because it
Yeah.
has a nice look to it, but when you turn it around, it looks like a shitter. It just looks like we'll just take a 30 mil watch and just it looks like you can get different bezels for it. Just unscrew the back,
Yeah.
and then screw on an oval shaped diamond star bezel.
It actually might be exactly the way it was done. It could be like underneath it's a full round movement, and it's just the top that you attach.
Yeah,
that would be pretty cool if you could change these up for different designs. But it looks like they had them just like this. Yeah. Oh man, this one looks like a vagina on the wrist.
Those ones remind me of the Cartier. I don't know exactly how to pronounce this. Cache or Kesh.
Clash.
No, not Cartier Crash. Or
No,
no,
not the Crash.
There's something else.
Yeah, it's got like it looks like a head wrap. It's spelled CHEICH. If you want to look it up.
Wait. Say it again. C.
CHEICH.
He's not talking about the Crash, right?
No, I'm not talking about the Crash.
Oh, you talking about this one?
Yeah.
Oh, I think this one looks like I don't know. This looks like a head covering, right?
Yeah, that's what it's based off of.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like Saudi Arabia or just Middle East. Yeah. It looks like a head covering. You see that?
It looked like a shield, actually.
And in the middle, yeah, it looks like. But look at all the different waves. Like, how they even get it like this? Crazy stuff. Yeah.
I think those are pretty rare.
Yeah, I think these might be the rarest of of these Cartiers. See, Cartier, unlike Piaget, is really respected for their design. Like all of their designs are kind of respected, and people go back to their catalog, and they actually remake old stuff they used to make, the old designs. They remake them for and update them. Piaget, I think I don't know, like their designs are not as remakeable. Like you look at this, it's not. There's nothing to remake here. It looks
This
ugly.
is like a mini. This is like a mini Richard Mille. Before was like a kind of Frank Miller design. They are like everywhere.
I mean,
Yeah,
what
you
the
see, this
fuck
is like a
this?
Richard Mille, woman Richard Mille, actually.
Yeah.
Tim, have you
Speaking
heard any
of-
more theories about Tudor's release? Like, have you heard any?
Dude, speaking of release, hey OC, it looks like you were
16 hours.
released finally. How are you doing?
Good. Great panel tonight.
Yeah. Hey, listen, man. Look at this. 16. It's actually the Prince. I've got some
You have some leaks.
some leaks. Some people told me that they already know. I don't know where, but I trust them. I'm a trusting person. They told me it's the Prince, so I'm just gonna believe it.
That was the rumor that I started a couple days ago.
You started the rumor, but that was predated you. So,
But
pretty
the
cool.
The Prince is the Tudor Day-Date style.
No, I guess I was talking about the tiger. Is it called the tiger or the Prince? Which one?
It's
What is it
called the Prince, unless it's called the Tiger. Yeah, it's
So
the Prince.
Prince is like the Digest of Tudor, kind of.
Holy
No,
shit!
it's the Prince, but then it becomes the Tiger when you put the Tiger font on it. Yeah, so that's the easiest way to understand it. AKB, member for 23 months. Thank you so much, AKB. I see he's still smoking away all the super chats. OC here to save the show. How does he know this? Were you talking to him on the phone?
He texted me.
He texted you. Where are you, OC?
He texted me, said, "Can you please jump on the show?" I'm like, "Geez, why?" I mean,
why?
Sure. I said, "For you, anything." AKB.
We're having fun. I was having fun. We were celebrating well, we didn't start celebrating Oshin's 100K subscribers yet, but I got a bottle of wine here sitting that I'm gonna
and his
open.
Birthday. By the way, it was Oshin's birthday recently, which is in my mind the most important birthday of the year. I can't think of anybody else that has a birthday as him. I know. I just can't think of anybody else who has a birthday that is as important.
Mute Marcelo for a second.
As Oshin's, yeah. Well, he wants. He knows that it's an important birthday for Oshin.
Did Oshin get a platinum Platona?
I don't know
for his birthday.
But it's the most meaningful birthday ever on the stream.
He's in Ireland.
He was in Ireland. Is he still there?
Yeah, I think he's still in there. Yeah, because he was coming from
there?
a hotel room.
Still in there? Is it indoors?
Destroyed 2 lenses.
Yeah. Basically, I already got a watch for my birthday, kind of, right? I mean,
what happened? Wait, hold on. What happened to Crown and Caliber? I didn't hear anything.
I mean, is Daniel referring to the news about Hodinkee almost going bankrupt and having to lay off 25% of their workforce because of that ill-timed acquisition of Crown and Caliber? Yeah, we've been talking about it for days.
Yeah, we explained it. Crown and Caliber by Hodinkee. Look at that. It's a disaster. Crown and Caliber.
I think that's almost like bad co-branding.
Yeah. Get that Hodinkee co-branding out of there.
Yeah.
Get out while you still can. This is a disaster.
It's like Columbia Pictures, a Sony company. That makes sense. But Crown and Caliber by Hodinkee? No, that's bad.
Yeah, what a disaster.
I know what they're doing. They're going to ultimately retire the Crown and Caliber brand and just have it be Hodinkee pre-owned or whatever, or Hodinkee vintage, right? They're going to kind of capitalize on the Hodinkee unify everything under Hodinkee brand. I get what they're doing, but
Hodinkee
this is
vintage.
this is what's known as a transitional branding. So you introduce
I
both
think
at the
they
same
should probably
time.
start a new channel though. You think they should just try and put videos onto this channel? It looks like it's dead.
Yeah, we talked about that like a couple months ago. That the
Yeah.
content here is just done. It's just baked. Sad.
Yeah.
There was one guy there that I liked, but he's not in any of these videos. Remember the slim guy with the what was his name? Like Jeff
Yeah, he was
or
good.
Josh? He was good. He was
Yeah.
good on camera. He was kind of thin, dorky guy.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that was a long time ago. This guy.
Yeah,
This
that
dude.
guy.
Yeah, that was forever ago.
That guy. When I want to watch a watch video,
Yeah.
that's the kind of guy I want to see reviewing the watch.
Yeah.
Right?
He was a good-looking guy, a decent look, not like, you know, I mean, I wouldn't have sex
to
with
me
him.
is
I'm just saying,
this is
he's a
a
good-looking
but-
guy.
No, I want to want to
just-
see a watch nerd on the screen.
Yeah. He
explaining the
looks like a
watch.
watch enthusiast. He doesn't look like just some flipper, right?
Yeah.
Just in it for a quick flick.
You don't want to see like some big fat guy in a big sport coat like in the later videos. That's not.
Yeah.
That looks
makes
like a
no sense.
businessman to me.
Yeah.
That looks like a flipper investor.
Exactly. Just someone looking for quick and easy.
What was this guy's name? Let's give this guy some kudos because he did a good
It says
job. when he was doing-
Trezor in the
Well,
top left.
Trezor Johnson, everybody.
I was just gonna call him Trezor. Yeah, no, Trezor
This is a good-looking guy, really?
has got an
For watch
honest looking
videos.
face.
For watch videos. Yeah.
It means I am not a good-looking guy for watch videos?
You're not a good-looking guy. Full stop, Marcelo. That's
You're not a good-looking guy or anything.
Marcelo, you're what in the business people call
fugly.
face for radio.
No, he's not. He's not even.
Really?
He's not,
No,
even,
I
he's not,
actually
not even
think
good for
I am.
audiobooks.
No,
No, I think you guys are absolutely right. I think I look amazing. What are you guys
and
talking about?
audio for the comic books. You have the voice for the comic books, Marcelo.
Hmm.
And the chat isn't even going to give us his real name. Jeez, you guys
No,
are
they don't
slow
know.
tonight.
I mean,
so
nobody
slow.
watched this guy. Oh shit! Look at this video had 450,000
See?
views.
See, this
He
is the
was
kind of
making
guy.
bangers. Is that this guy was killing it. How did he get so many views on that video? 400. Oh, Omega buying guide.
Back in the day.
Oh shit! I should do. This is a great topic. Buying guide. Yeah.
You actually need to know stuff before you put out a video like that.
Right. Well, it's kind of what we do here on the show. We try to guide people towards correct purchasing decisions.
Yeah, but I think they use more technical terms rather than using the word shitters.
Mhm.
So
Mhm.
they use more objective terms to describe something.
Gotcha.
Can you imagine Brian doing an Amiga buying guide? It'd be the shortest video.
Yeah.
It'd be
They
10
don't have
seconds.
anything good for sale. End the video.
End of video.
Yeah.
Hit like and subscribe.
Yeah. I mean,
Next
especially after seeing this guy, by the way, from far, kind of looks like Negroni. I thought it was Negroni. Like, look at him. Right? Doesn't that look like Negroni?
No,
I'm like,
that's
fuck.
no,
That's
Negroni
where
is
Negroni
more
got
handsome than
his
that.
start.
So here's the fat guy in a sports coat. No offense to bigger guys, but this guy doesn't. I don't want this guy reviewing the watches.
I don't want people that look like me reviewing watches. Leave.
Maybe
Yeah,
get a second that fits. I think maybe that might
Yeah.
be
Oh.
a good option.
if I need a fat guy reviewing my watches, I'm just gonna watch myself. So
There's plenty of other streams with seven bald fat guys. You can watch those streams.
exactly.
Two of them are here.
Yeah. Guys, upvote for the stream.
What are we looking at here? What are we
We're looking
at
here at something actually very interesting. It's a Parchi watch. Have you heard of this? Weird. This is a weird brand. I bought two. I gave them away. Forgot who I gave the second one away to, but you know what this was?
No, what was it?
It's basically one of the people who are working, well, a lady who was working for Hodinkee. She kind of separated and started a watch brand for kids.
Nice.
And this is their hard doing a collab for Hodinkee. As you can see, this is a kid's watch that's got a red line. Hodinkee. It's supposed to be, I think, referencing like a Rolex, like
Yeah.
a vintage
There's a
Rolex, red line Submariner or Sea Dweller.
yeah. There's a double red version that came out in 1967 of this. It's very, very lucrative to own.
Okay. Hey, and shout out to did I already say shout out to Andrew Volkovich? He gifted 5 memberships.
No, you didn't.
Freaking huge. Andrew, you're the fucking man. Speaking of the fucking man, who wants to buy me a bottle of wine? I don't know. What do you think? Let's see. You want a glass? Who wants a glass of wine?
I don't. Not thirsty. I'm good.
Probably
though.
just gonna be drinking today, anyways. I'll save it for Friday.
I
I do have an unboxing.
Yeah, I like this better. I like this better.
What you got there? Oh, you're
like this-
wearing it?
I like this better than the Parch. No, I have it sitting here by the desk. You know what I was thinking of doing, by the way? And I'd
Yeah.
love to get your feedback and the audience's reaction. See this this NATO? It's a beautiful design NATO, but I don't like the fact that it's like double layer here, and it also hides the movement. I mean, look. I mean,
What the fuck? It's beautiful
can't-
movement there. Actually,
I can't even see anything. So here's what I was thinking.
yes.
I went to the Blancpain website.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And they
Blancpain.
actually have Blancpain, and they actually have 2 straps that are like the sailcloth kind of straps that look like on the Code 1159 kind of ish.
Fuck yeah, yeah.
Like maybe like your IWC, the brown one. And they have navy blue, which would match these hands. And they also have white because they have white Blancpain models.
Yeah.
And they have a white textured like cloth strap. And I was thinking about getting an official Blancpain strap.
Yeah, that
You're
would be a
replacing
great
this,
idea,
and that
but you
way you
cannot
could
buy
actually-
them directly.
Who says we have a Blancpain boutique here?
Yeah, we have
No,
a
you cannot buy if you don't have a watch.
But we have a Blancpain. It's right there.
No, they will not.
Well, we can go ask.
Pull up the website. Pull up the web. I mean, maybe I don't know if they sell straps by themselves, but I want to show you guys what I'm thinking. Listen, they're
2-piece sailcloth, is it? OC?
Yeah, it's a sailcloth, and I know everyone with the chat's gonna be flooding the comments with, well, why don't you consider this brand and this brand? And there's because there are 400 brands that make straps, right? Consider buying this. Like this, they make a good I was gonna say Blaupunkt. Blaupunkt. Hey, Blaupunkt makes good audio systems. Yeah, if you search for, actually, if you just pull up, if you do a search for straps, no, maybe not.
Well, see, are you willing to pay $600 for a strap and a buckle?
Well, I don't. First of all, I don't. The strap I would buy. The buckle I would actually use this buckle.
Yeah, right.
You
can take it out
to make it match. I don't want to steal.
You just need to make sure you have a 21
millimeter spacing between the lugs.
Exactly. If you have a 21 mil spacing, you're set. Let's see. I think I have to.
Does this buckle is possible to remove?
I think go to the 50 Fathoms collection. Oh, product finder. Okay, cool. And then there's a filter, and you can choose the type of strap.
Oh, strap.
And just
fabric.
Choose fabric.
Fabric. Bam. Oh, okay.
Yeah, and now you can scroll through and you can see the different options. Oops, you scroll too fast.
I think I have to go to the end. Oh no. Okay. No, I don't know how to choose straps alone. You found a way to just. Oh, maybe I just put strap.
No, you don't have to look at the strap alone. You can see the strap on the watch.
Oh, okay. Strap on the watch. Yeah, on the watch we can take a look at the watch. Yeah, like one of these.
Yeah,
would
exactly.
Be perfect.
Or if you scroll down, see there's some white ones.
Oh, I think actually, let's see. You can probably, if you can get one from Bath Escape, right? Like that strap is amazing. Yeah, but the images, man. White. Yeah. Actually, hold on. Let me do this. Let's see. If we Google that, bam. We can take a look at the strap kind of close up. There you go. What do you think about that?
I think it's not white, which is what defeats the whole purpose
Right.
of
You need the white
looking at
one.
the Yeah, I want everyone
Yeah.
to see the white one.
Oh, but you can see the texture on here at least.
Yeah, the texture is it's good quality strap,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah. Oh, it's nice. It's really nice.
I would buy it with the buckle. The buckle actually look nice.
I'm sure it comes with a. I'm sure it comes.
No, it doesn't.
No, it doesn't. Oh, I don't need it. Again, I would use this this Swatch white bioceramic buckle. It would match.
It would break.
It would break.
So if you already can get a stainless steel real Blancpain buckle,
The only thing is the pin. If you look closely at the pin, it's kind of like a squarish pin. It's kind of a thick.
Wait. Oh, yeah.
It's pretty.
It's
pretty
designed to
thick.
go into square holes. So,
yeah, it's going to go into a big square hole, so it might not.
well, wait, what
might
kind
not
of
fit.
holes are on the strap? 1 second. Let's just take a look. No,
Rounds.
they're kind of ovalish.
Yeah,
look
no,
like
but
mini ovals.
this buckle is designed for NATO straps. That's why it goes like this. And
No,
if you
look.
put it in here, not going to work. So
That's the same. That is the same buckle.
Same buckle. What are you talking about? Just made out of plastic versus made out of
As a matter of fact, this
steel.
looks almost exactly like that. See?
Let's see. Yeah, almost identical. Yeah.
It says Blancpain. Yeah.
Oh yeah, we can't see. Let's see, but it says Blancpain the same way that this one
It says 50. It says 50 fathoms in cursive.
50 fathoms. Okay.
Yeah.
I wish I could show the side of the strap. Unfortunately, I don't have it
think
here.
it's
This is a nice
the
watch.
The only problem with the black and yellow that I have, you don't really have a black and yellow strap. In
Black and
Blancpain.
yellow.
Yeah,
Right.
you need to
Black
pick
and yellow,
only black.
Speaking of Blancpain, I think they're coming out with their Act 3 of their 75th anniversary. It's pretty soon. And
what do you think of these white
they're
ones?
posting it on Instagram. It looks like it might be one of their vintage reissues, hopefully. And we all know that whenever they do the reissues, it's always the nice size, like the 40 or whatever. So it could be good. I don't know. We'll see.
Let's take a peek. Here we go. Oh, okay.
See, they're just sharing old pictures of like these old versions.
Yeah.
Kind of hoping they reissue something like that.
Oh, that would be fantastic. Like just a clean one in 40 mil or 39 mil or 36.
Yeah.
Yo, if they do it in 36, it will destroy the world, literally.
Actually came up to be very smart with Blancpain collaboration because they just revived the name. They make the name more popular now. And then when they release the new shit, everybody going to know about it.
Exactly. And it's the 70th anniversary of the 50 fathoms. It's just so smart. These guys are way good marketers.
You know, so far, the 70th anniversary releases have been dog shit. Not impressive at all. Just real waste of watches. Like look, Act 1 was a disgrace. Can I pull it out? No.
If Act 2 wasn't like 45 millimeters, then it might have been interesting. But
yeah.
Let me see. Where's that Act 1? I want to pull it up. Yeah. It was such a long time ago. What are they doing? Oh, they have some nice pictures, actually. Oh yeah, this was Act 2, right?
Yeah, that's the Gumbessa or whatever they call it.
Yeah, this is ridiculous. Come on, guys. It's way too thick. I don't know what they were. Completely unusable watch. Under normal circumstances, this is an unusable watch. Yeah. And look at this marketing. It's kind of cool the way they made these look together. Oh wow, water, earth, air, fire. Damn.
And you know what? Maybe this is a clue. What if the next Blancpain is going to be? You know, they already have the water one. What is the next air one? Or let's say, right? Or continue with
Earthquake.
blow puns a little bit. Yeah.
Hurricane. Mudslide.
Mudslide. Act 1. Oh yeah, anyways, these Act 1, Act 2, they weren't that great. Let's see, what is this one? 61 weeks ago. What is? This is just they're doing highlights.
Like
Anyways,
that 1954 one, Tim. If they came out with that, oh my god.
oh my god, right? Wow, this just sexy with the 12, 3, 6, 9 rotating bezel. It's like a no date sub.
Yeah.
That's what they need to come out with.
Yeah, by the way,
I'd
Tim,
kill to
the
have that
blow.
watch.
By the way, you guys, I don't know if you guys blow pan swatch is still working or you guys let it stop. But if it does, this is working now for 4 days and it lost less than a minute, not even a minute. So they're pretty precise.
Oh, that's cool to hear. Very cool to hear. The watch is working as it's supposed to. How about the UOC? Have you checked the accuracy?
Yeah, it's accurate. Look.
Yeah, it's accurate, right? I mean,
Yeah.
pretty impressive, actually. Regarding Seikos that cost 2, 3, 4 grand, they are not that accurate.
Man, the second hand is going so fast. What's that like?
Yeah, it goes faster than normal.
How many beats is that?
It
looks like 10
goes.
hertz.
It goes 2 seconds for every 1 second.
What? 2 seconds for
what?
It looks really smooth, actually.
Yeah, you're asking how many hertz it is? Actually, I don't know.
Looks very smooth.
Yeah, the white one's one of the nicer ones in my opinion. I like the blue one, the white one, and the no rad. I think those three are the nicest ones.
No, the black and yellow is awesome. Actually,
look at that double
look cool
fold.
with my tennis gear, by the way.
It sucks. You can't see this. Look at the movement.
Yeah. Oh, see, when do you want to go to Blancpain and try to see if they'll sell us straps?
Maybe tomorrow.
Okay, I can come to the city tomorrow. I need to see if they'll sell me another Blancpain. I need to get the yellow one. I need to buy a yellow one. We'll see. I need a yellow one. I'm on a mission to get the yellow.
The yellow, like Marcelo one, right?
Yeah. If anybody has any ways of helping me getting one, I would really.
They selling now again? They have the stock?
I mean,
they didn't on Tuesday when I was there, but I didn't go in the afternoon. I went around maybe 11 a.m. something like that, maybe. Noon.
And those might have one in the back.
Really? So because you don't see
Marcelo,
line
shut
no
that
more.
bird down. Turn her
I
off.
know. But you don't see line no more. Of people waiting for a piece.
They're out of them.
No.
Why would there be a line when there's not? They don't.
Let's
have
say next Saturday. Maybe they do next Saturday or something. No. Right?
Maybe.
No, that was the launch. That was it. It's over.
Yeah.
We were talking about, sorry to bring it back to Super Chat. I think Daniel was talking about crown caliber, but he actually meant alpha.
Oh, right. The alpha crown. That's right. Okay.
So they dropped a video today talking about the theft in a little bit more detail.
Did they?
He did?
Yeah.
In more detail?
Well, in some detail. They talked about the circumstances that led to it. In essence, they left the front door open. And they left the front door open, and they had a case of watches there from a visiting customer.
Wait, say it again.
So they had left the door open. They'd had a customer visit earlier on that day, and they had a case of watches lying around. So it was just a catalogue of stupid little mistakes that they admit to. And the irony was they were in the process of actually putting having a man trap installed, but they just left for some stupid reason. Just left the front door unlocked.
Wow, because when I was reviewing the footage, it looked like the people who came in to rob them. Really, they looked like they just walked in the door.
Yeah, because it was unlocked.
So yeah, I mean,
It
look,
was a 10-year-old kid that they put
right.
on his head.
Oh
Yeah,
my.
but this is already people that know the place and people that knew what they're looking for. It's not like a random thief. It already was planned. This thing's supposed to be planned ahead.
Yes, but if the door was locked, then they would have. They said they essentially got the drop on them because they carry their own guns anyway, but obviously they just got the drop on them and weren't able to retaliate.
Mm-hmm. All right, let me play some of these.
But it doesn't make sense because they left that day the door open. Thieves don't appear from nowhere. Thieves, I mean, even if they would lock the door, that thieves already would come to that store. They already planned that ahead.
It was just bad timing. I guess those guys were gonna rob them whether the door was closed or it was open. But
if they were trying to gain entry and they would have tried to smash the door, then that would have slowed them down just a few seconds to allow.
But you know what? Actually, Alex, maybe because the door was open, there was no shootout. Imagine if the thieves were, had a violent entrance.
Yeah.
They could have started shootout. It could have ended in a much more violent way. So maybe, maybe this is for the best.
Yes. I like when Tim always takes the side of the perpetrators. I love that.
No, I mean, I'm just saying. No one died. That's the most important thing. With those, those guys were pointing guns, right?
Well, that's why that's why they didn't attempt to jump them or anything like that. There were two guys with guns, and they just went, if I take out one person, I'll get shot by the other one. So
the other thing is there are fire codes. I don't think if you're running a business and you have legal business hours and you have customers inside that you're allowed to lock doors as a fire issue, right? You have to have ingress and egress in case there were a fire. So I don't think they're even allowed to lock doors with customers inside. Maybe they are, I don't know. But I think there might be.
Tim, we have a new guest, Hody.
Yeah. What? Ray. Yeah. Ray, how are you doing? Where are you?
I'm at home.
Oh, okay. Have you met Oshin yet?
Yeah, I just put him to bed. He's lightweight. He's a fucking lightweight.
You guys went out on the town?
We went out, we shat on it, we ate it, and we put it to bed.
Nice.
How's your evening going, Timothy?
Hey, it's going okay. We're just getting more details on the Alpha Crown robbery, so we're just going through.
Oh, cool. We're all poor Thorpe detectives now. Down.
Where's Paul Thorpe when you need him?
Let's solve
I would think that he would have made video on this.
Well, everyone to their own. How do I turn the camera around? I don't want you to look at me.
Just turn it like this. Just turn it 90 degrees.
That's OC. Okay.
No, don't turn it off.
Okay. Yeah. I'll come back to you. I'll try and work that out. Sorry, OC. Unless you're going to give me instructions.
And we got Daniel Katz in the chat. Jump on the stream, Daniel. Let me just use the restroom, you guys. Just really second. Give me 2 seconds. I'll be right back. All right.
Party going on the street.
Oscar.
To turn it 90 degrees.
We're going to get demonetized.
All right. We're just going to mute you for a little bit, Ray. You're frozen anyway. You don't even have any reception. Okay, guys, who knows the fire code laws in the state of Texas? Are you allowed to lock the doors? Maybe, I don't know. So I think it's rather convenient that they're saying, well, we were in the process of getting double doors, and we would have normally had the door locked, and we normally would have had the stuff put away. Anyway, take the phone.
Yeah. Hold on a second, OC. I can't shut the busker up. I listen to you instead. Right, I move away. Okay, how to switch camera mode? I'm fucking stuck.
No, don't switch camera mode. Don't switch camera mode. Just turn the camera on.
What?
Now turn the camera, landscape. Look at the screen.
Yeah.
See?
Yeah. Gotcha.
There you go. Look at that. Now you're.
Yeah, but I don't want you looking at me. I want to show you the streets.
Oh, in that
I need
case,
to turn the camera the other way, motherfucker.
In that case, you want to go into settings, camera.
Oh, fuck's sake. Settings. Okay,
What
hold
the
on.
hell are you guys doing?
Sorry, Timmy.
Settings.
Oh,
problem.
okay.
He wants to show us the streets.
Yeah.
Settings, camera, and then back camera.
Do I go into settings, OC?
Go to camera and then press the camera and switch front camera.
I must be drunk. I must be drunk. That's the first time I've ever understood Marcelo.
Oh, wrong button.
Speaking of, he clicked the wrong button.
My God, Ray turned
Hey,
it to
Daniel.
me. Ray just turned it to me. How did that happen?
I know, right? Something happened. He clicked the wrong
magical.
Yeah.
Daniel, Shana Tova.
Again, we repeat. Back to you. Yes.
Daniel is wearing one of those brand new yellow. He's wearing one of those new yellow Blancpain swatches. Daniel, show everybody.
I'm not wearing anything.
That's a yellow one.
There it is. See, there's the yellow swatch.
Oh, the yellow swatch.
Whoa.
The wrist thing. That's what he's referring to.
Daniel is wearing his Rolex tonight. What's the special occasion, Daniel?
No, I'm just here. I might do an unboxing of shoes.
I have an unboxing. You guys want to see an unboxing?
Okay,
I've been waiting for this. This was supposed to have been arrived on my 1000th episode, but it's 2 weeks late. So,
Tim, I just want to say that Robber looked a lot like me, but we don't know.
He did have a little bit of your complexion. Yeah,
Yeah.
You're right. Let's see your shoes, Daniel. I think that's
Really?
the only way we can clear you. Let's see your shoes right now. Let's see your shoes.
What if I lied? Okay.
Daniel have shoes for thousands of dollars. You know that, right? Some of the shoes are more expensive than my Rolex.
Right,
Can I guess what's in the box?
Inside here? Yeah, you want to see?
Can I guess? Yeah, Can I guess?
Yeah, you can guess. What do you think it is?
I think it's a bottle of Dalmore 12.
Dalmore 12.
Is that a thing? Is that a thing?
I don't think so. No.
Yeah, there's Dalmore. Yeah.
Oh yeah, it is a thing.
It is a thing.
I think it's a pair of shoes. Let's see here what Daniel got.
No, your box, Tim, is a box.
Yeah, your box.
Oh, my box. Oh, my box. Oh shit, sorry.
These aren't Skechers. What are you talking about?
Yeah,
these aren't
Daniel.
These aren't high quality shoes.
Way better, yeah. You're muted, by the way.
Oh wow, those are
whoa!
Beautiful. Look at that.
Oh my god, those are nice.
Again, they're not in category, but they're pretty darn nice.
Are you gonna wear those to Vegas?
Expensive, right? What is the
price?
No,
I don't think so. I'm not gonna wear them to Vegas. I'll wear them in Italy.
How much expensive they are?
Why do you have to ask? Why do you have to ask how much they are? Is your first question, Marcelo? Why can't you just give him?
Because I'm Jewish, and this is what we do. You know,
you can smell the leather, Tim.
Wow,
cheap leather.
Smells like feet.
And it comes with a little pouch, the flex pouch.
Yeah, microfiber. Yeah,
whatever. It's okay.
Moisture. It's a moisture absorbing power. See the shoes
again. I
treat
Daniel like family. You know, this is what you ask when you have family. The first question: how much you pay for it?
How much you pay for those? They're too expensive.
Wow, it's amazing. It matches the music. There you go.
This is dancing. See, I'm dancing.
Why Italy looks so weird?
I think you're losing subscriptions now, Tim. I think
no, it's Ireland.
Right.
It's Ireland, guys. It's freaking amazing, Daniel. It's a beautiful pair of shoes.
Thank you.
Probably the best pair of shoes I have seen in a while.
But by the way, Ireland doesn't look that amazing now in that footage.
Yeah. Well, you think it's cold and damp there, but it's actually Ray had a professional water truck come and water down the street, so it would create that reflection effect, like they do in the movies. Yeah. So that was professionally done.
OC should know that because he comes from Hollywood, California, somewhere.
No comment.
Okay.
Yeah,
Hey,
this is Dalmore 2021.
Here we go. The moment of truth. I honestly I don't know what this is. This could actually not even be from Cars and Chrono, but this unboxing is sponsored by Maldives. And he actually Maldives, on top of sponsoring this unboxing, he also wants to know if people are starting to buy watches again. Who is buying watches once again? Let me know in the chat, guys. Are you buying watches? Let me know.
These
Are
are
you gonna
Tudor coming
live?
out in 15 hours. I guess somebody going to buy it.
There's a letter here.
Packing slip.
A love letter. A love letter. No.
Yeah, it doesn't say anything here. Doesn't say anything.
Yeah, throw out the correct way. You better later.
Yeah, roommate says to throw out the correct.
Throw it out the correct way. Okay, I will. I will make sure to throw it out the correct way. Here we go.
By the way, hello, roommate.
Hi, roommate. Oh,
roommate.
there we go. That's it. That's
Ooh, la
El
la.
Silencio.
Yo,
That's a
mezcal.
tequila.
Roommate, you want the glass? You want to try?
It's
And
sweet,
this is a
yeah.
tequila? This is tequila?
I don't know.
It's
It's
mezcal.
mezcal. It's apparently. It's not supposed to be a tequila. It's supposed to be mezcal. That's what I've been told.
Yeah. Very nice bottle.
But roommate doesn't know what the difference is. I don't think anybody knows. Roommate, you
I
want to
don't
try?
even know.
Let's get a glass.
It's a smoky version. It's like a smoke.
Oh yeah.
It's a sweet, right? It's a liqueur, right?
No. It's like tequila, but it has a smoky.
Oh, okay. Oh,
No.
Smoky, so you mean like pitted? Like pitted whiskey, kind of?
Yeah.
I'll go get glass.
Oh, this is interesting.
There's one person in the chat who knows all about mezcal, but I can't reveal who he is.
I should try this one day.
Yeah, it's from agave, so yeah, the same plant that's used for tequila, but it has that smoky taste to it.
Oh, I should try this.
They smoke
It's
the
like-
agave
like-
in underground pits. Okay.
They what?
They smoke the agave in underground pits, according to
Okay.
Kyle D.
Maybe. Okay. I'm learning something every day. Thank you.
You're on mute, blonde grifter. You're still on mute.
Hey, I'm back.
Okay.
I'm back, guys.
Okay.
All right, here we go. The moment of truth. Is this the good stuff? The roommate is gonna try.
She's gonna try something with you.
And grade this for you. Yeah. She's over here. She's watching over me. Oh,
like
by
a
the
hawk.
way. Ooh. First of all, let me show you how it opens up because it's a little bit different than usual. It's just the cap.
Yeah, but the stripes line up just like the crown facing all up, right?
They do, yeah. Look at that. It's like a Rolex. It's like, how did they know to perfectly line up with the rest of the bottle? Here we go. Boom. Let's try this stuff.
Yes.
Whoa. Okay. Whoa.
Oh, I accidentally poured too much. Roommate, it's okay. It's a mistake.
What? It's not even too much. It's like a.
No, because your roommate, she's right, because she used to be a bartender. She knows the 30 cc. You put way over 30. That's why she is.
Fucking amateur.
I wanted to pour a little bit extra. This is my
you
first
put
time
more
trying.
than a shot. Yeah.
Listen,
Roommate, you
smell
want to
it.
go for it?
No.
Try it. Smell it. Smell it.
Smell
It
the
smells
bouquet.
so good. It smells so good. Very smoky. It's like tequila blended with Ardbeg whiskey.
And you consume that room temperature? Room temperature?
Room temperature. Ooh.
It's a bit ethanol forward, I think.
That's not a look of delight.
I cannot. That just sounds good, you know.
It's an acquired taste, all right? It's a very, very acquired taste, all right? It's not what it looks like. It's
Yeah,
not what it seems.
That was the look of revulsion.
Okay,
How
Tim.
do people
Maybe
drink this shit?
yeah, maybe you need to let it open more. Maybe you need to let it open more. Just let
Roommate,
it
you have to
open.
try this.
If that's Tim's reaction to that stuff, geez, that must be rough.
Yo, I'm not gonna
No,
lie.
just-
It's awesome.
Okay, Tim, look in the bottle. How much alcohol in that bottle? How much
43.
percentage?
43. I think.
What?
No. Yeah, from his reaction, it's like
proof.
50 something.
It's
It's like
joking.
54 or
43.
something.
It's
50
43.
plus.
Ah! 96 proof.
Yeah, that's
Holy
43.
shit.
96 proof
This-
is.
Wait. I'm just showing.
Ah,
you.
yeah, you're right. It's 43. Yeah. 96 is 43.
Wow.
Right?
Okay, I'm drinking it. Just calm down. Just calm down.
It's
calm
not.
down, roommate.
It's not the best mezcal you can get. It's a fairly average one.
Well, yeah. No, that's what he said. He says it's not like he's trying it out. It's a different
What I would
different
suggest.
taste.
What I would
Yeah,
suggest.
48. No, it's not 48, but maybe 48. Yeah, 48, right? I think it's 48.
Okay.
Use it in a Tommy margarita. It will give you this nice smoky flavor to a margarita.
Yeah.
It works really well in cocktails.
Okay.
Mhm.
And what would be in that margarita?
Well, you
Just-
put mezcal.
Uh-huh.
You put mezcal. You put in triple sec,
Okay.
lime, shake it,
Okay.
and then serve it. Yeah.
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 Triple sec is semi-sweet, isn't it? I think it is.
Triple sec is like Cointreau or.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I love Cointreau. Okay.
By the way, I don't want to turn this show into an infomercial, but I do want to point out that the #1 brand of mezcal is Madre Mezcal, and they're the market leader. And
I think I know whose brand it is. Actually, I
Yeah.
think I've heard about this brand.
I've heard of it before.
Madre.
And yeah, Madre Mezcal, and it's supposed to be the best, and it is the market leader.
Mm.
It's gonna take me a little sometime. It's gonna take me a little bit of time to get used to this mezcal stuff.
Check it out at shopmadremezcal.com.
It's really.
I used to make margaritas and also pour on the top of Caolila or Lagavulin on top. So you essentially recreate. You don't need to do that. You can just use mezcal and get the same effect.
Oh, it's a very interesting drink because it doesn't taste what it smells like. It smells one way. Smells amazing.
Yeah,
I could smell the smokiness and like a
They
really
smell
sweet,
amazing, taste
sweet-
like shit.
Yeah.
I mean, this is basically what they say.
Well, no. Well, it's an acquired taste. It's to me,
Mm.
it kind of tastes like shit. Yeah, but I'm getting used to it. I'm really
it's
getting.
that particular
You're
brand.
not used to it, Tim. You need to let it open more. You need to let this open.
That particular brand is very ethanol forward, so
Mhm.
it's not, it hasn't got that body of flavor of other brands. So
Yes.
it's a very ethanol forward version of a mezcal. So not the best example of it to try if you've not tried it before.
I'm drinking it. I'm just a little bit. Why are you taking it away from me?
Look at this. This
Your
is
roommate. What are
hilarious.
you doing? I'm gonna finish it. I'm just gonna finish it. I'm just gonna bottoms up, and then you can't. It's expensive. You can't just waste it. Okay. Just I didn't pour extra. This is it. This is for the whole day. I'm done. I'm done for this one day, and that's it. No. Okay, just half. I'm good.
Please.
I like it. I'm
Please.
enjoying it.
It's like a baby drinking his bubba.
Yo. Let me just finish
Yeah,
it.
let her.
Finish
If
it.
this-
We're done, okay?
If anything were to
Yeah.
ever happen to roommate, this is the ideal situation for something bad to happen. Yeah, because
Tim,
Yo,
let her have
come
it.
on. Give it back.
Tim.
Give it back. Give it back.
Tim.
Oh, we've lost Tim. Ray, what? How the hell are you? How are you getting a drink at 1 o'clock in the morning? Ray, you're on mute.
So, what time is it in Ireland?
It's 1 o'clock.
We are now
We-
1:05 a.m.
Alcohol is a part of life.
Pardon?
Okay, we put ice to dilute it a little bit.
Oh,
It's hard. Yeah, it's really hard. I just want to enjoy my. Okay, before it gets too diluted, guys. Bottoms up.
yeah.
Cheers to the watch community. Cheers to Asheen. Congratulations on 100 to 1,000 episodes. Okay. All right. You put the ice. That's it. What? Okay. What are you doing? All right. You're diluting. Okay. Gatsby, $10 super chat. This is the video I'm going to show my friend who contemplates getting married. Thanks for the PSA, Tim.
Very good.
Yeah, you don't wanna, guys. Trust me.
See,
It's hard.
that circumstance was the perfect storm
Just showing
because
the girl, not the man, showing the girl. You know what? I'm just the only fucking stupid girl married. Who the fuck gonna marry? This is like fighting for the woman.
Roommate, that's what my wife tell me every day.
Stupid Asian girl married. Never married.
The married is outdated, right? Nobody should marry nowadays. Okay, here we go, guys. Cheers to Machine and the watch community, guys.
All right.
Cheers.
What a day.
Okay.
Wow.
Tim, let's focus on Ray for a second. And
Wow.
focus on Ray and then
Ray, how are you doing over there? Look at this. He's drinking Guinness. He's in the pub. He's having a great night.
yeah.
Having a lovely evening, guys. Thank you. Yeah, it's all good. Galway as always. Nice, quiet evening. Bars don't close till 2 o'clock.
Jeez.
That's the very nice venue there, Ray. It looks like a pretty good.
All right, Daniel, were you speaking to me?
Yeah, it looks like a pretty good location you're at.
Well, the Galway region will know where the best pint of Guinness is.
Oh yeah.
And
We don't tell the tourists.
By the Guinness, right?
Yeah.
Hell yeah. And this, I gotta be honest. Oh, I gotta put you on mute because that music is gonna hit me really hard.
Yeah.
That's a very popular song that they're playing.
Okay.
But yo, this mezcal stuff, I don't get it yet. OC is not my cup of.
I don't drink stuff that's 96 proof. I mean,
it's weird. It's a weird flavor. It's very weird flavor.
I think it's caused your hair to spike even more, Tim.
Yeah, it did. It actually did.
Yeah,
it's weird. Oh, Gatsby, I feel so bad.
That was the perfect storm because number one, that was a gift from a mega friend / supporter, right?
Yes.
That was being yanked away. Number two, it was alcohol.
Delicious alcohol.
Delicious or not, you know, you're having alcohol stripped away from your lips, so you have a natural reaction. And number three, you hate waste.
I hate waste. Yeah.
I mean, like Tim's the kind of guy, like if he sees like a penny, like a quarter mile down the street, he'll run over to the penny to grab it. That's how, like, he's the airport lounge scrounger. This guy is cheap fuck. Okay. So
you got to be able to survive. That's how I survive.
The idea of like of a quarter of an ounce of a beverage being wasted is like sends him into a fucking panic.
Can we back up the bus? The penny. OC, the penny. So he find a penny on the street to give to the poor.
I'm exaggerating.
I know.
You know, Tim. Look behind you. Look behind Tim. Is that the scene of someone who likes to give things away, or this guy? This is not a wasteful person. This guy's a you know. So,
Daniel, what do you?
OC, you're pretty good tonight. OC.
Hey, 21 months. The psychoanalysis is pretty accurate. But roommate is a sweetheart. She really is. She always looks out
absolutely
looks out for the best in Tim. And it didn't taste good, so you're like, hey, you know what? Try it another day. Maybe there's a beverage that it's supposed to, like, you're supposed to add this and a piece of fruit or whatever, and maybe it turns into something
Yeah.
I just
Semi digestible.
Yeah, Tim. She looks for the best in you, but she hasn't found it yet.
I know. But there's not. But Daniel,
Yeah.
there's so much worse out there. Like, I'm not saying I'm some kind of a fucking fantastic catch. Like I'm kind of an amazing husband, right?
Actually, I'm making fun. You are a fantastic catch because there's friction in every relationship. Number two, you got character. You're an educator, although you hide it sometimes. You're the whole package. I think you make her laugh. No, I think you're good. There's just living life is tough, right? I'm getting philosophical, I know, but
yeah, no, it's like, yeah, you look, we laugh, but she has these kind of, she comes from Korea. She has these dreams of grandeur and
dreams of a stable home, successful family.
Yeah. Like everything she saw in Western movies. Right. Yeah, exactly. Hey, Mark, welcome to the show. Let's go.
What's up?
Yeah. So, we're just talking about my marriage. That it's weird.
I think it's great. I love the way she put the ice in the glass. That was hilarious. That's like a sitcom or like a SNL sketch.
The funny part is that they both had like a firm grip on the glass. Yes. But Tim realized he's still on the stream. Like if he weren't on the stream, who knows how much force he would have applied to keep that glass. It's like, my roommate.
Yeah.
Yo, she's very strong. She's very strong. Very strong. Yeah. She can really grab something, and then what would happen? I don't want to pull it too much because she's not afraid.
Yeah, because it might spill.
It's all my stuff. Yeah, it's my computer. It's my keyboard here. It's my soundboard, microphone, everything. She's not risking anything.
Oh, yeah. I've seen what nurses can do the way they save people's lives, and they have to just have strength out of.
She's working tomorrow. She's working tomorrow, so she's not home. And you know what happens when the roommate is away? The dogs will play. Ow, ow, ow! Yeah.
Okay. Dogs will play.
Anyways, lucky bastard. Can I pay for the haircut? Yeah, sure. Actually, I think I need to cut the back because it's starting to itch. Like it's scratching my back, and I think.
Well, you need the haircut should be timed. So there's big stuff going on October 20th, and then there's Las Vegas after that. So you want to look your worst.
I don't need to look good now. I don't need to. I'm not going anywhere. Right. So I'll get the haircut right before Watch Time New York.
There you go.
Okay. How's that? How's that sound? Lucky bastard.
And everyone watching will just have to suffer until then.
There you go. Yeah. I mean, look, I don't mind my hair. I'm not doing anything with it anyways. So it's all good. Philip Hardbox says, "Are you saying she has that kung fu grip?" She does.
Yeah.
You can't. Yeah, she's really strong. You wouldn't believe it. She's small and wiry, but
what is that? A Jacob & Co. Epic X? What kind of watch is that?
It is. Looks like a Tourbillon. But why? Why would he put that watch as his icon? Makes no sense.
Philip, could you please explain why you have a Jacob & Co. Epic X?
As hop on the stream and explain.
Hop on the stream and please explain.
Yeah.
Who buys one of these?
Yeah. Drop the link. The link is in the chat. Let's get someone new on the stream, right? Mark,
you make me feel like old cheese.
How is your job? How is the thing? People are missing you. They're missing the content. I got so much flack because I'm starting to cut my shows a little bit shorter. I want them to be a little bit more packed with content. Don't want to string them along forever. And people are messaging me like, Tim did just 4-hour show. What the fuck?
But you know what they do, Tim? You know what? There's an answer. There's an answer for their lack of Luchabetic. Sunday morning,
guys. Lucha is going to be live every Sunday morning, no matter what. So
for eternity.
Yeah, and if you guys, if you guys really want the shows, you know what? I'll give you the keys. If anybody wants to try running a show, their own show, just get in touch with me. I would love to give someone an opportunity to try it out. We're gonna have Chris trying to do some streaming soon, so that's gonna be interesting.
And you don't have to take a Anthony Farrer course to do it.
It's very simple.
Yeah,
very simple stuff. But yeah, who's buying watches? Let's see it in the chat, because you know, like we haven't had like watch advice questions in so long. Yeah, there was few people here and there who are new to the hobby who asked few questions, but when it comes to, hey, what watch are you buying next? That's it. Those questions no longer come up. I've noticed it, guys. The chat has been quiet. Everybody's just trying to be cool.
You know,
Ucha, you got to be buying something next, right? Now you got a job. You're starting to save up. Tell us.
So the Explorer 1 should be in any week now.
40 mil.
40 mil.
From retail? From AD?
From the AD.
Oh.
She also, when last time I talked to her 2 weeks ago, she said, I think we should get you a root beer.
Oh my God. A root beer or Guinness?
Yeah. Unsolicited.
Oh, yeah. You're getting offers left and right.
Uh-huh.
So are you ready to go into 2 Rolexes, or is it too much?
I don't know. I still, OC thinks I'm insane, but I still want the Zenith Defy Skyline. I don't know why.
Whoa. It's the Defy Skyline. Oh, yeah, no. That's a dead.
Does that where the seconds hand goes super fast, Mark? In that one, does it go super fast?
It's one of the it goes super fast in the sense that it goes around once every 6 seconds or something like that in that little dial. But
I don't know.
It's useless complication.
Hey, Mark, if you like it, it's not what? If you like it, fine. I don't like something going that fast and then breaking down. That's the way I look at that. But good for you. If you like, I'm not here to sway you away from your love for that piece. So
I don't know. It's either that
or Hey, Mr. Ray.
I'm going to jump off the stream, guys. So hopefully you'll get back to that Alpha Crown video. But,
yeah. Actually, we do need to get back to the Alpha Crown video. Let's get back.
Before we get back to that, Philip Orbach says he does have the version 2 Epic X, and he loves the watch. Thinks it's great finishing.
There you go.
Look at that. Surprise. There's a watch for everyone out there. I'll tell you. Yeah, if there's a watch, there's gotta be a customer.
Of course.
Except some of those Piagets. They were ugly from earlier today. But yeah, here we go. You guys ready? Let's hear what
this is the same video as yesterday.
Is it really? I don't know if it's the same, because they said they had to take out a lot of stuff, and now they have different images here.
It's less than yesterday because they had to take stuff out.
Oh, yeah, it's like 10 minutes is missing. Oh, but you're saying they're not saying anything new.
No, it's actually less.
It's
the same video but edited.
Yeah.
I'll catch you guys on the flip side. Take care.
Okay.
Peace out.
Okay. They got a few new images. Like, let's see. I think here. Let's see. Let's listen to this part.
To the studio, and they put a gun at his neck and basically forced him into the showroom.
So that's they got the guy at the entrance. Oh shit.
At the exact same time that we're realizing, like, that's what I saw. I saw them walk in. I saw them go for this hooded man go into the studio, and I immediately knew what was going on. So as soon as this guy comes around the corner, they're telling everybody forcibly, get on the ground. Obviously using choice language. Get on the ground. Put your hands up. I'm just saying, the moment they walk through the door,
get on the fucking ground now.
It was already too late.
Yeah, exactly. So that's what we did wrong.
Now, what did we do right? When someone has the draw on you, the worst thing, the dumbest thing that you could do is be combative. If they were prepared to,
Yeah,
Not
yeah.
according
I
to
mean,
John. Not according to John Wick 4, which I saw
according to
playing.
John Wick 4, if they draw on you, it's the worst mistake. Right?
If it's 17 against 1, those are good
Yeah.
odds for you.
They
You
just
got
sealed. They just sealed their fate.
fate.
Yeah, but unfortunately, John Wick is not real,
Yeah.
and yeah, it doesn't work that way.
By the way, I did get a message from somebody that I respect, and
Yeah.
the message was something like, I can't believe you guys were making light of the robbery and you guys were laughing about it. We're not. Come on, guys, we're not laughing. We understand how serious this is, but we are trying to cover it in a more lighthearted and jovial way. Obviously, we don't want anybody to be robbed at gunpoint. It's
Right.
We're just
That would be the worst thing. But we don't want to live in fear, and we don't want. I like honestly, I don't want to live in fear. I don't want anyone else living in fear. I think the worst thing that we could do is make fun of these robbers, make fun of these thieves, because they want everyone to be afraid of them. But we're not gonna live in fear, and stop these guys from destroying our lives.
With that being said, let's continue with the mocking and the comedy.
Right. Thank you.
Planning for our launch party, and one of our colleagues named Ron, who just recently came on board to help us.
How would you rate the audio,
specific?
Tim? Like, how would you rate the mic? How close he is to the microphone, the level of the microphone, the gain, and everything? Is it
pretty good? It's
pretty good, right?
Good.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like the voice. It's deep, but they're using those Rode microphones. It's actually for a brief moment I was gonna use one of those microphones, but then later I decided to go with this one. But yeah, no, they're good. The audio is good. It's clean. Yeah.
What does it mean by Rode microphone? Is that just the name of the brand, or what?
Yeah, it's just the name of the brand.
Okay.
Yeah, but they're like $100, so very, a lot more affordable than a lot of other options on the market. And for the quality you get, it's very decent. It's really good.
Okay.
You notice the subtle product placement for Fiji Water here?
Fiji Water, sponsors of the Alpha Crown.
Yep.
And a lot of other podcasts. Yo, Fiji Water is straight up. There's something good about it.
Yep. I prefer Avion myself, but that's just me.
Nah. You gotta go with the Fiji. It's so much better. Oh shit, what's going on? Okay, sorry. People are messaging me.
While you're doing that, yeah. Bright Blue Comet says, "I feel bad for these guys, but man, they just seem disingenuous and slick. I don't trust them."
Oh, wow.
He's a pretty good judge of character. You never know.
Yeah, Bright Blue. Very interesting take on what is it that makes you not want to trust these guys? Daniel, do you also? Oh, hey, you fellow Fiji water enthusiast. Are you just reusing the bottle, or is that actually Fiji water?
It's tequila. No, it's the actual water.
I believe it was Bright Blue Comet that sniffed out Andy Binns as a Paul Thorpe spy.
He did, yeah.
Yeah, no, listen, obviously I feel terrible. I feel terrible that this has happened to them. I tried
Do you take any responsibility, Tim? Because it was not soon after they made an appearance on your channel, on your show, and they dramatically increased their profile. I mean, they were pretty much unknown before they appeared on your show. And then listen, with your huge YouTube presence, you pretty much put a laser beam focus on their operation.
You think those thieves were like one of my trolls from my chat?
No, I just think that there's a chance that something that in the midst of the wide publicity that you gave them, that they realize, oh, look, who are these guys? Like, what is this? They have a place in Dallas.
They were
Where?
nobodies until they joined my stream. Yeah, I know that. But
they got $1 million worth of watches or whatever. And they're right down the road, down from. Let's alert some of my friends, and we'll go pay them a visit. We'll stalk them, and we'll scout the place out. We'll figure out what their regimen is, and boom.
Well, you don't even need to do any of that. You could do it from the convenience of your home. They had it all on video, like literally.
Tim, you said they were nobodies before?
No, I'm just joking. No, well, I mean, they're kind of still nobody.
I was a nobody before. I'm a nobody now.
And now you're very popular. You can't. You'd be mobbed. You'd be mobbed if you walked the streets of New York, Daniel.
Yeah. Daniel. Yeah, they would take your date just.
They would take my hat.
They would take your virginity.
Wow,
oh, that too.
Actually, that's good. That's a good thing.
All right.
But man, what can you say? What can you do? I mean, literally. What can we do? We could just point out how they can improve how they could have improved, and obviously they're going to be changing their premises. So maybe some of the stuff that we say here, it might sound like a joke, but it could be actually there's some good ideas, right? Like moving to I think for these guys, these type of dudes, a location like Watch Eric is the perfect type of location. Watch Eric has got it figured out.
What floor is he on? He's like on a third or fourth floor.
Second floor.
Okay. So
Yeah,
you
second floor. And what's very cool about Eric's place is that obviously the door you have to buzz to open. It's got security cameras.
Miami. This is Florida. Watch Eric. He's the Cuban chap.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, good.
That's right. And then he's got the security door, but then there's another door which is open most of the times. It's open to his office. So there's like a little entrance way, like small room, and then that small room leads to another room. But if somebody were to like break in through the first door, he'll probably will have enough time to go and shut the door to his little office. So there's security that he's got, and obviously the first floor is swarming with cops, anyways. So you're not.
Oh, what's it?
Yeah, you're not breaking into.
I guess the Federico Delray Watch Supply has the same. Him and John have something.
Delray Watch Supply.
Did I say it wrong? What did I?
DelrayWatch.com.
Yeah, for some reason I keep.
Okay, fair one. Okay.
Delray Watch Supply. So who is Supply? There's someone Supply.
I thought that was the title of this company, but I mean.
Jimmy, they've turned the speaker off.
Oh, hey, Ray.
Sorry, guys. I asked them to turn the speaker off.
Oh, okay, cool. That's perfect.
Is that a bit more audible?
Yeah, now it's perfect.
Okay, yeah. I asked my mate to turn the speaker off. Okay.
Hey, by the way, we got Bright Blue. Bright Blue. Why do you think these guys? Why do you don't trust these guys?
What is that noise? Do you hear like?
Oh no, actually, Ray, you still have an issue. Oh, hey, Bright Blue. Can you please elaborate? Why don't you trust these guys?
So, I think the robbery is legitimate. I think it really happened. This is not a situation where I'm questioning whether it was real.
Right.
But you can't ignore the fact that like days before this, they spent like an hour on this show doing a sales pitch about the safety of consignment, how their practices are different than all the other dealers, et cetera, et cetera. It was an hour infomercial. Yep. And then this happens. So it's like, yeah, I believe this really did happen, but...
Are you trying to claim that other gray dealers actually put forth and set in motion this robbery against the competitor, basically?
I've said absolutely nothing that would suggest that. That's not what I'm saying in the least.
Okay.
I'm just saying that, listen, they were wrong when they went on this show and told everybody how safe all these procedures are. They were wrong. It was not safe. They didn't plan for this to happen, but most people don't plan for these unforeseen debacles. So I'd like to go back and look at that episode where they spent all this time convincing you to trust them and that they are different.
Breitling makes a good point. It's like they spend a lot of time talking about, listen, we have really good insurance and we have an escrow account. The one thing we don't have though is a secure fucking premises.
Right, premises, man.
So this is a bit of a dark comedy, Bright Blue, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I just, that original sales pitch rubbed me the wrong way. Just sort of selling too hard. It just felt like a sort of confidence thing, and then this happens, and it's like, my instincts were correct that it's not as if the way that you run your business is decidedly safer and better and more secure than everybody else's. That was not true.
Fair.
Right. Yeah, they're total amateurs. If you look at the security, and I think they admitted that even the door was open. The door was open. Bright Blue. Now, but look, if I started a business, I think I would be just as stupid as these two guys.
But here's why I don't think you would be, okay? Here's why I don't think you would be. We all know, right? If we were tasked with setting up a business right now, we talk about, okay, what are going to be the biggest pitfalls or challenges, and how do we get in front of that? Obviously, one of the top concerns would be safety and robbery, security. Yeah. That's like, maybe it's number one, right? So to not have had a plan in place for that is kind of unconscionable at this point in time.
I thought they believed in the good side of the humanity.
Here we go.
They're like religious guys. They believe in.
I believe you have a gene.
Human.
You have a gene, Tim, that just requires you to take the opposite opinion on everything, no matter what.
No, I'm just. No, because who could have foresaw? Who could have predicted this? Like when Paul Thorpe was telling the stories about how he got robbed, right? I was kind of thinking like, man, this guy's a little bitch. I mean, what the fuck? What is he scared of? I mean, what can happen? Come on, these robberies don't happen that often, right? In the back of my mind, that's what I'm thinking. Like, there's no way this is gonna happen, right?
Tim, don't go on a YouTube show and tell everybody how you do everything by the book as opposed to these other shady dealers, and that you don't need to lose sleep when you do business with us.
Yeah.
And don't go and do an hour infomercial saying that.
Yeah. I think they maybe. I think all the insurance, right? They thought that the biggest problem they're going to have is the watches getting lost, not literally stolen. And like, think about it. People still question there's still so many questions surrounding, like, Marco of the Grand Caliber, right? Like, there's people who are still questioning whether he was really robbed because there's no footage like this, right?
Yeah, I think this really happened. I'm not of the opinion that this is there's a lot more documentation of this one than there was with, like Anthony's purported robberies. So
right, exactly.
To me, the sin here is not that they're lying. It's just that they went on here and
they're such amateurs. It's kind of sad, right? Like, they left the door open. What the fuck, man? That's number one priority. Like, if you have a checklist, right, for measures that you're going to take to make sure your watches are secure, the number one thing on that checklist is to lock the doors.
Yeah. I feel bad for them. So it's like I'm a little bit reluctant to kick them when they're down. Yeah. But I would not be saying what I'm saying if they had not come on this show days prior and done that infomercial.
Yeah. Because a lot of those things like insurance, that stuff is you pay as you go. Whereas installing like double locks, like we're telling them like that they should have had, that stuff is expensive. expensive, man. You know how expensive security is in the United States?
Yeah, but it's the cost of doing business. If this is the business you want to go into, then you
But
factor
it's
that in. And if
upfront cash investment. And I think they thought they might have a little bit more time. Like, look at this. They spent that security money on the bar behind them. You see the beautiful marble wall with this bar with the lights. I mean, it's just looking amazing. This is what they spent the money on instead of the
remember when
security.
TPG moved into that penthouse? The first thing when he went through with the security people, he bought $500,000 worth of safes and security system that he ended up abandoning. But still, the guy didn't want to skimp. He knew he was a target. You know,
right?
I got to run, guys, but I just wanted to say my piece. So thank you for having me, and I'll be listening.
Always a pleasure.
Take
That's
care.
a good point. It's a very good point. It is.
By the way, these guys, they
Mhm.
inherited a previous space. They were working out of this store, which used to be the Wolfen.
No way. The Wolven, the fat guys were working from this same location prior?
Yeah, it had a much bigger kitchen before, and
Oh my
they chopped it down by like 2/3. They didn't need all that space, and then they but it was the same store. So
By
they've been
comparison,
operating.
I don't even think these guys eat.
So it was the same stores as they had before. So there was no reason for them to think that, hey, well, we've always been doing business here. We've got the black couches and the concrete floor, and no one ever bothered us. So they just took it for granted that they were,
Yeah.
hey, we're safe location.
They
location.
thought they probably can outfit it a little bit more before they have to spend the money. Because look, like having this ugly double door is not what's going to bring in the business. Do you understand, OC? Filming video with a beautiful bar behind you, that's what brings in the clientele. That's what brings in the leads. And in order to pay for the security door, they have to choose. They had to choose. Do what?
Just like
Spend the money.
Just like you have to choose between buying luxury fragrances and buying watch insurance. And one day the roommate leaves for work, and you go to do something, to go get your iced coffee,
Mhm.
and you come back from Dunkin'. Oh, hey, I'm Tim Wright. Doopy doopy doo. And then you you walk.
Surprise,
and you see
surprise.
surprise. Your door's been fucking smashed in, right? And you say, oh shit, where's the Pepsi, Daytona, and the 96 other
gone.
watches that you have that
Yeah.
and they're gone. You're like, oh shit. In
What am I gonna
retrospect,
do?
maybe I should have had insurance, but I don't know. It was a cost benefit analysis.
I won't be able to do GoFundMe, right? Because we burned Gringa for when she tried to do a GoFundMe for losing a watch,
So
right?
listen, these are
I'm
costs.
gonna
of
look
doing
like a
business.
fucking hypocrite.
At least I don't know. So listen, everyone makes their choices. You make your bed, you lie in it. These guys didn't deserve what happened, and it's the consignees that are out the money, and they're the consignees that are going through the suffering and the administrative process and the waiting, and they're out their money and they're out their watches. These guys, they're also suffering too because of the trauma.
They're not even getting paid to do this shit. Like,
but
they're
their
getting
business is
suffering.
over. Their business is over.
It's over, right? That's the nail in the coffin. The final
It's
nail.
no.
That was.
This is months and months and months of not making any money at all. It's over for these guys. Done.
Yeah.
Really?
Who's going to give them watches?
And who's to say that if they don't buy a few more watches, they're not gonna get hit again the second time next 2 weeks later? There's such an easy target in this location. It's like, hey, yeah, get 10 more watches on consignment, bring those in, and they're gonna get hit again 2 weeks afterward.
And the guys driving around in the Bentley, the guys who wear black, they are no more secure than these guys. Trust me, they could get hit just as easily tomorrow. Them, and they're putting the FedEx boxes in their Bentley and gallivanting around. I don't know what their store looks like, but it's probably the exact same thing, or worse. It's in the suburbs somewhere where it can get easily hit.
Yeah. Wow. Gatsby, thank you so much for 2 months for being a member. I don't know how things work in Florida, but in my world, no insurance company would provide retail coverage for their inventory's value, given those tragically unsecured premises. Yo, that's gonna be a
You know,
huge
I
problem.
just realized they said something about insurance in a previous video. Bear with me for a second. They said something about insurance and calling the clients that had watches on consignment with them. But if the insurance companies know that they left the door open, even if it was just inadvertently by accident, they're not going to get covered.
We
The
don't
insurance
know.
companies know everything because they have the surveillance footage.
Yeah.
They have the depositions from these guys or the statements from these guys. And remember, if the insurance company puts the Hodinkee investigator on these guys,
Oh no, the Hodinkee investigator is going to
crawl up their
drill them.
ass.
Yo,
for years they won't be getting a penny.
You would beg that you just had the watches stolen and the thief just should have shot you in the leg or something. It would be much better, much more convenient.
I mean, the insurance companies. This is like a dream scenario for them because all they need is an excuse for them not to pay. Listen, there's trays of watches just sitting out in the open. Why aren't they in the safe?
Hey, and they can also turn around and say, "Hey, these guys had guns, but you guys also had guns. How come you didn't do anything?" Right?
No,
Like,
they don't even have to.
I mean, insurance companies love shit like this. They're gonna say like, what's going on?
The watches, all you need is the watches list left out, like OC said, and the door was left wide open.
Excuse me. I turned the camera around. You don't want to look at me anymore.
Oh no! It's just the music.
I don't want you looking. I know it's him. I understand. I'll mute the mic again. I didn't want to have the camera on me so you can give out.
Ray, what watch was that? Ray, was it a Bulgari? What was the watch you're wearing?
Bulova, Marine Star.
Oh, okay.
A Bulova.
Okay.
Yo, this is gonna be interesting. And by the way, we have Mike and Josh in the chat. They're gonna join us on the stream. Can you believe it?
I'm dropping the link. Dropping the link for Mike and Josh.
That's cool. I hope they're doing okay.
Yeah, it's a tough situation, and
I'm gonna hop off, guys. Will you interview that?
What? No, Mark, stay around.
Mark, stick around.
You got questions? Yeah, good question. You can stay around. Sure. I mean, whatever. Hey, you guys, if you guys want to leave, it's okay. It's all cool.
It's you know.
No, I mean, hey, Mark, it's okay. If you need to go, and then you want to come back, you can do that.
Listen, if we would get rid of anybody, we'd get rid of Daniel Katz first. Come on.
Exactly, right? He's the one killing the rating.
I'll go.
No, don't get rid of Daniel. Don't get rid of Daniel.
Stay muted, Ray. All right. Well, it'd be interesting to hear what they say. Listen, we're not making light of this. We're trying to bring you the information in a lighthearted way.
I mean, dude, like it's one of those things that like you can't make up. Like, we just had these dudes on the stream. We're probably gonna have to send
you should feel a lot more guilty than you do, to be honest with you.
I should.
I know.
Oh, hey, we got Mike.
What's up, guys?
Mikey, how you doing? Love the hat.
Where are you, Panama? Did you escape to Panama already?
Right.
They're gone.
Oh my god. You guys,
Panama.
No. I need a vacation to Panama. That's for sure. That's without a doubt. But no, man, I think my brother's trying to jump on too here in just a second.
Okay.
He literally.
He's not sitting right next to you.
No, he's not. No, he.
Okay.
I just got. So. No, he was like, hey, they're talking about our situation on the show, and I was like, how did you find out? He's like, literally just happenstance. I think.
No, he watches every night. Let's be honest.
Exactly.
Who has the time?
Yes, because we have better to do, So that's
look. But there's some viewers that they like to inform other people when stuff happens.
Yeah. So yeah, man, we want to answer some questions if you got some questions.
Oh man, we got questions. We got 162 people watching right now live. Guys, if you guys have any questions, you put them in the chat. I'm gonna try to bring them up.
And be prepared because the people in the chat, they love to ask questions about how come you didn't blow the guys away, how come you didn't do this, that, and the other. So be prepared for some of that fun stuff too.
Oh yeah, that's just like there's a lot of sale. You'll notice there's a lot. Hey, Josh,
you guys are now blessed with our presence. Hello.
Well, this is amazing.
Thank you for the kind, wonderful words all of you have spoken over the situation.
I wish we could be joining you back on better.
Ray, you have to stay muted. Ray, we have to boot you if you unmute. Okay.
Sorry. I wish I was having you guys back on for like something better to talk about. But this is just like you can't make this up. We're just telling the guys it's like a movie.
Yeah. It was like a movie. And it was horrible.
Yeah.
I mean, we've had we're probably gonna go to counseling separately.
Mm-hmm.
We're also raising money for the 10-year-old that was there. So Michael, I don't know if you're able to put in the chats or whatever. But if you guys want to go do that,
yeah. If you guys text me a link, I can put the link in because otherwise I cannot. It's only for the moderators. If you guys give me a link some way, text it on my phone or in WhatsApp or email me. I would love to.
Let's start with the first question that people have been asking about, and that is the standard practice to have the door unlocked, or is it typically locked? And if it's typically locked, why was it unlocked in this situation?
Yeah, no.
I'll let Michael answer that. Yeah.
Standard practice is that the door is locked at all times, and because we're just an appointment only, place.
Mm-hmm.
So whenever a client comes, they knock on the door, we go and unlock the door and let them in.
Is there a fire code issue with that, or are you open during certain business hours? Are you required to? Are you supposed to have a way for people to exit the store?
Technically, you're not allowed to have a man trap. That's technically against fire code. But
right. So what do you mean? But yeah. I mean, but you lock people inside?
No, yeah, but that's the thing is it it doesn't matter. Like that's really what you need, and that's what we didn't have. We had a second door for a man trap that we had literally. I had called our ProNet. Because we were super open and transparent. And I'll get to what I'm frustrated about what y'all have said, which is fine. Like we'll get to that in a second.
Yeah.
But the mag locks for both doors, we had called our rep 2 weeks ago and they've been slammed. And so they hadn't been able to come out. We had just renovated this space a month and a half ago. I mean, we had changed a lot about it. And a lot of that included was going to be the security. Obviously security is a big part of it. We didn't do everything perfect, but we were appointment only. And we do normally, our normal practice had been, we only bring the watches out when we have an appointment, when we have a client. We just had a client in an hour before that had happened or so. And forgive me if my time's a little off. I don't know if it was an hour or two, but we normally take them and then put the watches back. We were not, one of the issues before was, before the split was, we were much more open to the public and we didn't like that. So were we stupid about it? Were we dumb? No, I'm not embarrassed at all. We were taking all the right steps. Mm. One of the things that I think is really frustrating is to hear a lot of y'all say, well, these guys came in and gave an infomercial hour long about how different they were. And it's a load of crap. No, we didn't. We just said, look, if you're going to do business with someone, make sure they have these precautions. And guess what, guys? We have those precautions. We have insurance. Yeah, insurance is very expensive. We're not concerned about the watches. Everyone's going to get. In fact, insurance is going to be writing checks for all of the consigners. We're not even getting a cut from that, which is fine. That's not the point. The point is make sure that they get paid out. But what's frustrating is we did everything that we're supposed to do, and yet somehow it feels like we're getting blamed for two thugs coming in and smushing a gun in my brother's neck or pistol whipping our business colleague. You know what, guys? Sometimes things happen and that sucks. And we are in the jewelry industry. And so I'll let y'all respond to that however you'd like. But I think it's important for us to hop on and say, hey, like, here's the reality of things. You can't blame a victim. Like, that seems pretty wild. But yes, we didn't have the door locked, and the watches were out, which is just it's very, very bad. I mean,
but that physical location was the same as the old Woolven location, and the perimeter of the store was the same. Meaning it had the same regular old doors.
Well, we had made a few upgrades, and a lot of that did include building a wall to where the watches could be behind, so you didn't have a clear vision the moment you walk in. And then the other thing, like for security, the other thing is we were upgrading the cameras. We have cameras, we have security footage, but we were upgrading, and then we were getting the mag locks installed, and possibly getting a keypad to the outside. And so those were all things that we were already working on. And
oh my God, they hit you at the worst time. It's like that's what I'm saying. You can't make this up. You guys got so screwed. Like, whoever these guys are, I don't. This is so crazy. The coincidence that they hit you, right? Like, you guys were wide open. Like, it's almost like they knew, when everything was out.
We have firearms, we have guns.
Yeah.
I mean, obviously, like, I'm strapped now, and like, I don't think I'll ever not be strapped ever again. Doesn't matter where I go. Michael's the same way. But yeah, I'm curious to hear y'all's thoughts now. Or what? I mean, someone's asking, can you guarantee? I mean, yes, that's why we have insurance.
Right. How is the insurance proceedings? How has the process been so far? Has there been a lot of questions? Does insurance look like they're going to pay out, or are they kind of have a lot of pushbacks? Demanding documents.
This is an open and closed case. I mean, we have video footage, evidence. We have all the proper documentation that we need. We have been working closely with our insurance rep, the adjuster, who came out yesterday with the police department, and it's being sent to underwriting now. So, I mean, this is my first time having to file anything like this, but I mean, from everything we've been told and assured, it's like, I mean, for all the reasons that you have insurance, this is like number one, which is why we have it. So we're continuing business as usual. I know some of you have said, nail in the coffin, which is a little funny because we're now closing a deal with a Blue John Mayer trade for 3 watches, Pepsi, a Starbucks, and another. It escapes me. We just closed a deal with a 15510 AP that we just got in 2023. And we're working out multiple other deals, and that is in the midst of there being us losing our phones because they stole them.
Oh my!
And so we had to
They stole the phones. Oh,
they stole our phones. They stole some keys. They stole some wallets. My wallet, Michael's wallet, wasn't stolen. I had mine in my car, thank God. And they took. Yeah, just phones, a few people's wallets, and I'm trying to be careful because not only have the police or the detectives said, "Hey, don't divulge too much," because it's technically an open investigation. But
are you allowed to say whether or not you had any tracking devices installed in any of the boxes or in any of the items that might have been taken?
Yeah, we can't say too much right now.
Okay, all right. Okay.
Gatsby, Gatsby, thank you so much for the $20 super chat. He says, sorry guys, but with all due respect, you did nothing right. You put your employees in jeopardy along with your consignees' property because you couldn't get the mag locks installed. You should have you shouldn't have opened at all. Interesting.
Yeah, I mean that's not true. That's an incorrect statement. So
I mean, in your
everything I just said, explain how that statement. See, this is just an example of you say something and people just don't want to listen, and that's fine. I don't expect everyone to listen or everyone to be open-minded.
Well, I think this is a sentiment that I understand. I understand where it's coming from. Because like I understand that you guys are still young guys. I mean, if I was doing what you guys are doing, I might have, I would be working with limited resources, and I might not have been able to pay for the security as the first thing, right? Because paying for the security as the first thing, that's a big setback in any business. I mean,
That wasn't just it. I mean, it's not
yeah.
necessarily correct. We're not going to pay for full-time armed security.
Right.
I can't afford that. People have no idea how absurdly expensive that truly is. And
It would all have to go into the cost of the watches. It would make, you know, it would raise the price.
I think that there's this because of the way that Anthony did things. There's this concept of like, well, at least do this or that. The dude was running a Ponzi scheme. So the lifestyle you think that you can afford from that is so far beyond reality that we are running a legitimate business. We've been doing this for 3 years, and we have business was going extremely well until this hits us. And so it's not, I mean, the amount, what you guys aren't seeing is this. You're not seeing all of them texts, all the phone calls, all the messages, all of the clients. It's honestly overwhelming. It's overtaken our day. And the amount of unwavering support, something like I can get someone going, man, this might be a nail in the coffin. Our business didn't hinge on consignment. If no one decides to consign with us,
Jonah, what do you work at?
I don't think he meant to say that. And so, yeah, I mean, someone might sit there and go, man, it's so silly for them to talk about consignment. Again, consignment, you can't create an entire business model off consignment unless you're running it like a Ponzi scheme. The margins just aren't. But it's something that we offered because it did maximize your take home for the potential consignor, not consignee. I heard one of you say consignee. We're the consignee. They're the consigners. But I mean, I'm not going to sit here and try and convince someone otherwise. Like, God, I'd rather buy your watch. We'll make way more money that way. So, I mean, that's fine by us. But
it's also understandable that you guys would have to take watches out of the safe from time to time to take pictures of them, to make content that you can then use in order to sell the watches that the customers want you to sell in the first place. So, like, I understand a lot of frustrations that you guys are experiencing. Tell us, how are you holding up mentally? Like have you ever went through some kind of similar experience like this in the past, or is this your first time?
Michael had it worse. Technically, this is not our first time, but that's completely unrelated to watches. But Michael had it worse than I did. So, Michael, go ahead and give your experience.
Sorry, I just got home. My son just wants to play with me. Hold on, bro. Don't touch that right now.
While he's doing that, so
no. I mean.
So I'll just jump in with a couple of comments here, and you can respond. I'm going to read 2 comments that are have opposing viewpoints. Brett Wasserman's in the chat. He says they didn't follow their own procedures by not keeping the door locked and not putting away the watches that they showed. Sorry, they got robbed, but they should have and could have done better. And Boston Collector says, hold on a second, one more comment. Boston Collector says these guys were trying to do everything right. Unfortunately, they were robbed. So was Audemars Piguet in Boston. It's not a situation where they were selling out of a backpack. They were appointment only. So, I mean, he brings up a good point that even AP in Boston was robbed at gunpoint. So, I mean,
I appreciate the whole experience. The whole experience in and of itself was about 3 minutes 20 seconds. That's all. That's how long it took for them to come in, take control with guns, and then take watches, and then get out. And you replay that scene over and over and over and over and over again in your head. You think through, what could I have done in that moment to either take these guys out or protect the watches or protect the people that are in the store. And we've had conversations with retired, detectives. We've had conversations with police. We've had conversations with other people that have been in situations like that. And without a doubt, every single person says you did exactly what you were supposed to do. Obviously, yeah, we've admitted that we were like, we made the mistake of not locking the door after that appointment had come in an hour before that. And that's something that I will have to live with. But everybody says when they came in, they have the draw on you and they have weapons on you. You've already lost. There's nothing you can do at that point. So then the attention doesn't get shifted. It goes from like, oh, these watches are at risk to now people's lives are at stake. And so what you do is you make sure that every decision from that point on, they're not 3.5 minutes, which felt like an eternity. It felt like it would just never end. It's how do I make sure that everybody in this place makes it out of the situation alive and with compliance of like, guys, hey, look, we're not here. Hopefully we can release the footage, because I think when you see it, you realize like how bad it was, how aggressive they were, and how honestly how scary the situation was. But you just basically comply. I mean, I'm on the ground. I've got a watch on my wrist. This gunman comes. He tries to take it off my wrist. It's not budging. He puts the pistol at the back of my neck, at the base of my skull. And I'm like, bro, I will give you this watch. You want this watch? I'll take this watch off my wrist. You can have it. You just comply, because the main thing is I want to get home to my family, and I've got every other precaution in place for my business. I know these watches are going to be covered. I know that we're going to make it out of this. I know that this is not going to be the end all for this business that we've got. We were in the middle of planning our business launch party. We were in the middle of exciting changes, like all the things. And then they barge in and do this. And you go, okay, this is not the end. This is not the end for us. And it's a highly unfortunate circumstance. We met with the father again, who his son was there. He came. He expressed his feelings. We had time to just go through it again, talk through it all. But every time we talk about it, it's still like I still get the shakes. My hands start shaking when I start thinking about that moment over and over again. So very traumatic. I'm just thankful that everybody made it out alive, and that the worst injury sustained was a pistol to the face. And yes, it's going to work out. Consigners will be paid out. Watches that we own that were stolen will be paid out at replacement costs. We're going to be okay.
You have all the evidence. You have all the evidence for the pieces that you had. You have all the evidence for the pieces that you had in your possession. All the
and
pictures, serial numbers, everything.
So yeah, there was a couple we didn't have the serial numbers of. We had the gentleman that came in, he was going to buy a black Daytona and a World Timer from us, and Vacheron 7700V, and he had traded in an old presidential. I thought it was a 18038, but I think it was a 18078, and it had the Bark Center links. I mean, it was like a $10,000 watch, and I told him, hey, I'll give you $5,000 trade value just because I don't want to stock it. I want to move it fast. And so he had left that. We went ahead and signed him. He came by on Monday. So it happened Wednesday. He came by on Monday, and we went ahead and just wrote him a check before insurance because he was extremely upset. And he was like, I don't know if insurance is going to pay because of serial numbers. And we're like, well, look, if they do pay, like, we'll just go ahead. It'll be because we did trade value. We owned it. We'll go ahead and write you $5,000. If not, then, whatever. It was, we didn't have record because, I mean, that happened like an hour before. And then we had a yellow OP come in. I just got the serial number from the consigner. He had consigned from India, actually. And then I think those are the only two that we didn't have documentation of. And so, other than that, we have everything. We've been running the business as well. We've been buying, selling. I just shipped off that 15510 green dial.
We got on both of those, Josh. Right? We've got the money or the check that we paid for the
insurance told us the check we wrote should work, but I said, but it's dated after the event. But we have video of us talking about the transaction with the client, and we have it on video. So we assume that's enough, but whatever. That's $5,000. Like that's nothing compared to the $550,000 that they took. So we had a $2.4 million insurance policy that was coverage over inventory specifically. It's very straightforward. It included consignment, what we owned. And I mean, I'm sorry that you guys think we're giving a spiel when we say stuff like that. It's not a spiel. It's just the truth. Like, that's just the reality of it.
No, guys. I mean, there's a lot of people, like Derek M says. There's a lot of people who are playing Monday morning quarterback who have never had a gun in their face. Yeah,
man,
I mean,
thank you, Derek. I agree. That is
in
in
retrospect. No,
understand.
in retrospect, some of the quote unquote mistakes might have actually been better
beneficial.
for you.
I mean, listen.
Hold on a second, Tim. Just hold a second. Like, some of the mistakes actually could have been to your benefit in retrospect. So, for example, let's say the door was locked. They could have waited for somebody to come out, put a gun to that person's head, and force them back into the store. And let's say they weren't 20 watches sitting in a box on the counter. They could have put a gun to your head and said, "Listen, open the safe. We want the watches." And it could have prolonged it and made it more dangerous and created a situation. It could have. So in a way, maybe it was kind of a perverse like blessing that it went.
Yeah.
That they weren't there that long. That the watches were easily attainable. That they were able to get in quickly, get the watches quickly, and get out. And that minimized the possibility of getting hurt. I mean,
exactly.
One of the guys was very aggressive. The other one was a little more timid, almost as if he hadn't done this before, I guess. And
he was begging the other guy not to kill anyone.
It was crazy. Dude. Hey,
like,
don't
shoot
him. Don't shoot him. Let's go. We got the watches. Let's go. Don't shoot him. And when you have a criminal who's pleading for your life, he's an advocate all of a sudden for you. That was like what? Like the weirdest thing.
Like the other dude with the gun is pleading for your life. And again, so I didn't have the gun. I obviously had the gun pointed at me multiple times, but I was laying face down and just like, I'm like, if shooting starts, then I'm getting up. Otherwise, I'm just like not moving. And so I didn't have the gun get pressed against me or anything like that. And so Michael had a lot worse. And the father with the son, I mean, he's just like, dude, that feeling is just the worst feeling. As a father, your whole existence is to protect. Like, that's it. And then when that's taken from you, you feel like your entire identity is just is stripped from you. And so
now you're in an office park where there's, I'm assuming, security cameras of the getaway car as well, and which was probably some stolen car that they ended up dumping. But have you gotten any information from the authorities on how close they are to actually
we're not allowed. We can't say that. I mean, we're calling here saying quite a bit, but and not to be like elusive or whatever. It's just we could say.
The suspects are at large at this moment.
They are at large. Yeah. They're at large. So
can I ask a question about the process of what the administrative process is that you go through when a watch is stolen? There's all these different stories about stolen watch registers, and do you call Rolex and tell them that this piece was stolen, or do you just do something simple like tell the insurance company and make a police report, and then everybody's on their own? Or is there like as a dealer, do you have like specific steps and like dealer chats and databases that you update when that happens?
I think there's like 3 steps basically. We provided a list of stolen watches with serial numbers to the police. They then input that in a system in a database that will then, let's say these guys are dumb enough to go and try to sell this watch to a pawn shop, and if the pawn shop owner is reputable and he puts it in the system, then it'll get pinged, right? And hey, this watch was stolen. Obviously, most pawn shop guys should realize, like, if you're coming in with a watch or 2 or 3 and there's no card with it, it's most likely stolen. And then we report that list. Josh, shared it amongst dealer groups, private groups. Said, hey guys,
we were on the fence about. We didn't know because the story. We were like, okay, once we do this, you're going to get those stupid little YouTube channels out there. Not that ours is massive. I'm just, whatever, these stupid YouTube channels that'll just start talking about it before we even be the first ones to. But this is fresh. It just happened. And within, basically, we had multiple dealers, including Marco, who experienced this before. They were like, you need to get on to the dealer networks and you need to let everyone know what the serial numbers are, because if they get offered anything, it's not about recovering the watches. That's a part of it, but the main thing is catching the criminals. And so whoever sells these watches, and so it was like, if we do this, it's going public, but we need to catch these guys, and so let's just do it. And so we posted that on Friday, I think. And I mean, I was getting phone calls from clients in Pennsylvania, and they're like, I heard from a dealer up here that something happened to these guys, and then I told them I know those guys, and then we're getting phone calls. So I mean, it just spread like wildfire.
And the market community was so great, man. Guys, you know, they're like, you know, the competitor mentality just totally went away, and it was very much like, hey, dude, we're all brothers in this, you know.
I'd say every single dealer, all of them, anyone that you could pretty much think of. It was phenomenal.
The thing though is like the guys took our phones, man, and so like, I mean, immediately not being able to call emergency services, and that taking a few minutes to like go track down a stranger. Happened. I'd run up, you know, to a few units down to find somebody walking. Hey man, can I borrow your phone? Call 911. But then like the next day after that, you know, not being able to communicate efficiently because my phone is gone. And so I'm like having to try to coordinate things through email and iMessage and Facebook. Anyway, like that's why it took us a few days to be able to even communicate stuff out to, like, you know, our client list and make sure like, hey, like let's make sure we get this statement out that lets people know, but we got to call the consigners first because they deserve to know first off, right? Hey, this happened. Yeah, so there's a lots of steps, and then we provide all that information to the insurance company. A third party adjuster comes in to, you know, appraise all the inventory and, you know, present that to the underwriter. So we're in the middle of all that. That's where we are, man. Just where we are right now, and still doing business.
Where did everybody else on the panel go? Is there only a limited number of people that can jump on, or?
No. I think they didn't have much to say regarding this. I'm gonna drop the link though. If somebody wants to join in to ask some questions for Mike and Josh, they're answering all of your questions. There's a lot of people who are very critical, very skeptical, but you know, what would they do if they were in your shoes? Who can predict this? I mean, this is just so sick that it doesn't happen in a lot of other countries. Like our friend Marcelo, right? He lives in Japan. People don't get robbed like this.
Yeah,
it's like
I would say that that I would be much worse off than you two, the way you two are handling it emotionally. I just kind of know me. I maybe I'm kind of being hard on myself. Maybe I would come up to the plate, do what you guys are doing, and stay put and react. But inside, I'd be going through a lot. So it's good that you're going through the counseling thing. Counseling. Thank you. Here again, OC, I'm mispronouncing, but there I go. But yeah, and just carry on. And you know, some stuff happens, and it's a challenge of the way you swam through these hard times, and you're going through it makes you all the much better for it. So it may sound ridiculous, but I would never want that to happen to me. Or I don't know you guys, but you're like brothers. But at the same time, I think it makes you and whoever was there stronger in a way.
I appreciate
resiliency and all that.
Daniel. Yeah, without a doubt.
I think
as a man, but and you count your blessings, obviously, you know, and not take things for granted, and it puts things in perspective as far as what's most important to you, you know, are the people around you and not the things that you have. But
yeah, I hope we're not coming across as like macho men. It's not effective.
No,
like
that's not what I meant.
I was terrified.
Yeah, of course,
terrified.
That's resiliency, man. Joshua, that's resiliency. It's not macho-ness at all. Yeah.
Okay. Well,
hey,
I appreciate you saying that.
Ray, do you have a question for Mike and Josh?
Hey, Ray, what's up, brother?
Ray, the audio is really, really bad. So we appreciate you being on, but we just have to mute you. So that's all.
Yeah.
So
yeah, let's just don't turn on unless you have a really specific question. Then unmute, ask the question, and
Some of the questions coming in from the chat from earlier before you guys had jumped on related to consignment, because during the appearance that you were on the show prior to this happening, it was when
on the
we had a great conversation. It was right around the time that Federico had come out very strong against consignment, and you had come on and had given kind of a rebuttal argument. And some of the people in the chat are saying, listen, everyone was saying that consignment is risk-free, that you take all these precautions, you have escrow service, you have insurance, et cetera, and all those things. But at the end of the day, the people who consigned their watches with you are still, unfortunately, not through your fault, but they're now in a situation where they're out their watches and they're.
I think OC. I think you know what the problem is.
Hold on a second. And they're now in a waiting game, waiting for an insurance adjuster to figure out when they're going to get paid so they can get their money for their watch.
You know what I think the problem is?
That could be 6 days from now, or it could be 6 weeks, or it could be 6 months from now.
Right.
And that's something that you do realize that is a risk of consignment that people have been identifying, is that you never know when you give your watch to somebody what could happen with it.
I think that's because people don't understand how insurance works. Insurance doesn't actually prevent the crime from happening. People think if they get car insurance, they're not going to get into car accidents. No, you guys. It's just if you do get into a car accident, they will pay for the damages. So,
Exactly.
I mean,
you pay for
but like people forget that. They think, hey, these guys paid insurance and look, they got robbed. That's not how it works. What the hell?
No, you pay for insurance hoping that you never have to use it. You know?
Yeah.
Right.
Bro,
that's like worst case scenario. This is literally why you pay for the insurance.
I have
insurance is not cheap. Let me tell y'all, it is not cheap. And our premiums are going to go way up after this for like 5 years. But that's the nature of it. Yeah, I mean, Mike, what were you saying?
I have a life insurance policy. I hope to God my wife never has to claim it. You know what I'm saying?
Right. But that is a slightly separate issue from the issue of consignment. So the people who entrusted you with their watches, those watches are gone, and through no fault of their own, now they're being inconvenienced. They don't have a watch. They don't have their money.
They're not being any more inconvenienced than, I mean, like they are. I don't know how to say that without it coming across like, but like the irony or the silver lining of it is like when insurance pays out, they'll get the full amount of their watch, not the amount minus our consignment fee. So it works out. It will work out. And in the end, I know there's some stuff we got to go through to get there, but in the end, it'll work out better for them, even under these horrible circumstances.
But we are saying very sensitively and very gently. We're not like, well, it's actually better,
right,
you know, like
exactly.
The silver lining is like, you know, it. And look,
no, you guys should be more proud of that. You should be more proud of that. There's nothing. You shouldn't be ashamed to admit that fact. Literally, you know what? Like you guys are just being too nice sometimes. This is why people find it suspicious.
We are nice
because you're not admitting when it like literally. This is great news. This is fantastic news.
I don't know if we're being too nice. I mean,
what is this inconvenienced? Well, how is that? How is this inconvenienced? It's like all of those watches got sold in one day, just poof. Yeah, that's amazing. That's amazing. It's fantastic news.
But no, we would much rather have sold these watches for our consigners than be held up at gunpoint.
Right.
Exactly.
You know?
Yeah, obviously, and we're not getting a cut for I'm sorry, I'm seeing another one. Gatsby, the second time.
Right, guys. Your first responsibility is to ensure the safety of your staff and customers. If you can't afford to do that, you should not be open. Forget about the watches. Someone could have died because of your mistake.
You have
I think this is a strange turn of blaming of the victim for we are admitting that man, we normally lock the door, we don't normally have the watches out and all of that. At the end of the day, this just seems just like a weird twist of like, man, if you can't afford a $150,000 salary for an off-duty police officer being there every day or private security, then you shouldn't be selling watches. That seems like a really bizarre argument that I hardly don't even want to address the comment.
No, it's okay. It's okay. You don't have to. I mean, it's tough. It's a tough accusation. I mean, there is a little bit of truth, but like at the same time, I mean, like, how do you do that? How do you afford all of these safety precautions? But then, like, you guys could have had an armed guy there, and these guys could have drove in with like a vehicle, and
Oh, you
then
could
people would say,
smash
"How
through the
come there
entire
wasn't
store."
two security people?" Like, I mean, come on, it's like it's never ending.
If we can't afford a building that
Yeah.
can withstand a tank, we
Yeah,
shouldn't be.
yeah. I mean,
man, I don't think you
it's
understand.
where does it end? It's literally like, this is crazy that the two armed guys robbed you at gunpoint. That's crazy enough. I mean, fuck.
Yeah, and there's a look. We feel this level of embarrassment, like we do. It's just like you feel emasculated. It was horrible, and it's like you guys didn't lock the door, and it's like, no, like we feel stupid. We feel like morons. It feels that way. But again, these things you never you get car insurance, never thinking like, I'm gonna get into a horrible car accident. You don't think that.
Yeah,
You're just
like people are asking, like, you guys weren't living in fear this whole time, like just making sure that all the locks are closed, right? Like, seriously, like you create amazing
I can't
space
enough.
there.
2 weeks prior, I had a phone call with our ProNet rep. His name is Chris, to increase our security because we were renovating the space. But business didn't stop. Business didn't stop when we were renovating. Business didn't stop when we were upgrading security.
Right.
It was because I don't want to say it was coincidental. Even with our security, as OC was saying, even with with that security, it could have been even worse. So we're sitting here going, it's horrible timing, or it was perfect timing, right? I mean, you never know.
You guys are freaking alive. That's the most important thing. Everyone is alive. Everyone is alive.
All I could think of, like my daughter, my
It's the
2-year-old daughter.
second best thing that could have happened.
All I could care about was my 2-year-old daughter, Olivia, and my wife, Tiffany. Their images of them manifested themselves in front of my face. It was like nothing I'd ever experienced. And I just thought, they can't lose me. I'm not going out like this. I mean, Michael was saying, like, he thought, Michael's telling me, he's like, I didn't think we were going to lose our lives. And I'm like, you had a gun to your freaking head, dude. Like, I absolutely thought we could all die right now. And if they start shooting, I'm jumping up, and I don't know what to do. It is what it is. But he had a different, calmer reaction than I did.
In that moment, I just prayed, and then I just felt,
I didn't say a lick of prayer.
I felt
okay.
I felt a sense of
okay. Just to not. I don't mean to satisfy Mr. Gatsby here. I'm just saying.
What is
my question?
Money, so I get it.
That.
Okay.
To your next, you're going to a new location. I take it. Are you? Are you moving to another location?
Yes.
Okay. So, what are you going to add with the security? I'm not saying the most like a policeman every day, but you're going to have the double door thing, or what are you going to have for the security?
Well, Gatsby's argument was, if a lawyer that would have been a lawyer's argument. Therefore, basically the argument is that would have been a lawyer's argument. So yes, you should not do it. I don't know if I would be trusting a lawyer's word. There's a lot of jokes that come to mind about that, but again,
I'm not referring to him. All due respects to Gatsby, I'm referring to your new location. What are you going to do? You're going to have 2 extra doors, or what are you going to do for the security in your new location? Or is there a new location?
We haven't. We are in the process of looking for a new location. Actively, we're working with a commercial real estate agent. We have connections in certain parts of the town with real estate investors and owners, and we talk to them, say, hey, this happened. We're looking for space. Let us know if you have any leads. We'd like to come take a look. And so we're trying to schedule time next week to go and drive around and look at a specific area that we want to be in. And we'd already thought about moving to, honestly, after building up connections. It'll might be dependent upon that location and how we outfit it, but absolutely a mag lock on the door that you will be buzzed in, so that it has auto on it.
That's what I mean. Okay.
Not man trap it just depends. I mean, again, if are we on the second floor? Is there a lobby that already has that security in there or not? So those things,
Gotcha.
are yet to be decided. But without
second
a doubt,
floor is nice. And insurance is. I'm sorry, Mike. I'm sorry. I'm not trying to cut you off, brother.
Yeah, without a doubt, there will be more security measures in place from an entry point, to the base. So,
but there's more stuff that you have to think about. Like it's stuff that people who it's stuff you would never think about, right? That we know, and there's stuff there's probably that we aren't even thinking about. But like a second floor is nice because a second floor, your insurance is cheaper. The risk goes down. Insurance companies know this. But if the second floor has to have the structural integrity to hold the weight of a safe that is of our size, that's the L30 rated safe. And so that limits the buildings in which you can go into.
Right.
And so it's little stuff like that where it's like, it's not as easy just finding a place. And there's I know a lot of people that would just find places and then they'd run into that later on, which is the only reason we even know about it. But
things like how close you are to the closest fire station, different things like that, all play into what your insurance premiums are.
Yes, we will have an aquarium, 100%, and it's going to be magnificent with a shark. That's like step one.
Yeah, before we do the mag door and the aquarium.
Duh.
I mean,
no.
It's like this kind of stuff. How would anyone could have predicted that you guys were necessarily going to need all these, security measures? It's impossible.
Yeah.
It's really impossible.
To OC's point, where it's like you add all the security measures, and then what do they do? And then what do they do? And we've pretty much we've concluded ourselves that the best way to really prepare yourself for a situation like that is to have your arms drawn before they have theirs, before they see you, and that's it. And so,
but then you have to go into a gun battle. You can't just go, because if you guys draw and they walk in, they might just draw.
If you have the draw on them, I mean, as long as if you have the draw on them, it's not even a gun battle at that point. They've got their guns, but they're not drawn on you. You just start shooting, and they start running. That's just how it works. And so, I mean, that's really the best way. Had we gotten into that situation, that would have been a lot more preferable, because we have spaces in which we're talking. I mean, it sounds like we're talking it sounds like crazy movie stuff, and we don't ever have to get into that situation. But the truth of the matter is, I mean, apparently we do have to think about those things and go to the extreme.
This is speaking of the extreme, just to play with this for a second. We don't hope you never have to do it, Josh, but have you had mental practice at doing that very thing? That if you had the gun drawn, okay, because I question myself. I would be able to do that.
I can tell you right now. So we came in the next day, and I was hyped up, dude. I was telling him I I hope these guys come back, and
I see.
And that was a part of my I guess healing process. Probably not the healthiest way, but I'm just I hear you. They come to this door again. We got it locked. I'm kneeling right here. I'm going up. Like, they're done. And you can talk big game, but can you really take a man's life? I don't know. Probably not. I mean, that's a crazy thing to do. Unless your life is at risk, I mean, goodness, how do you prepare for that? But I mean, there's a lot of anger towards these guys, and we're deeply spiritual people. We believe in forgiveness, and even forgiving guys who do something as heinous as this. When you live with that rot in your heart, that eats within you, and it's not my personality to want to forgive. So we're working on our own healing to put it all together.
This is based on a previous show. I want to apologize to the whole panel for saying I see a lot. Just want to say.
America 228236. Thank you so much for $10 super chat. I propose an intricate system of booby traps, a moat with a gator's cartoon boxing gloves, tethered to springs, tethered maybe,
Yes.
painted tunnels on the wall into which the criminal's car can run into, and assorted products from.
Okay, see, why didn't these guys give us these brilliant ideas before? That's what I'm trying to figure out.
No,
Like,
here's the
this is all
fallacy.
we needed.
Here's the fallacy of that statement, okay? Because we all know that the Roadrunner always gets away. So.
Oh, that's right. That's true. I used to watch that.
Should have had.
He would still
Yeah.
shoot us.
Oh man.
America 228236, $10 super chat again. These means and methods of operation may also be useful for weeding out the tire kickers and looky-loos. Only real buyers will be forth the effort to escape the quicksand and the trap doors.
No, this is what happens when 12-year-olds jump on the stream, and they start.
America's a good guy.
Whatever, take the 12-year-old though. I'll give him that.
I'm just kidding.
Yeah.
So Daniel, would you be able to take those thieves' lives when they burst through the door?
Yes, I would.
At your hip.
I would take on those thieves.
Yeah.
In my imagination. Yes.
In your imagination. Yeah, I don't think you can have. I don't think you have an imagination enough to see.
At the end of the day, these guys walked away with their lives, with their health. They could go back to their families.
Absolutely.
That no one got hurt. That's the most important thing.
Well, but I mean, some people did get hurt, but that's okay.
A little bit roughened up. Yeah.
What were the circumstances where there was a 10-year-old at the store? I didn't hear that part.
Yeah. So recently, one of our a previous client who became a friend over time, he knew about our relaunch, rebranding, and he said, "Hey guys, I want help." He wasn't looking for a job. He wasn't looking for money. He's got his own business and income, and he just like, I have a network of people. I've got connections. I think you guys are the real deal. You're authentic. You have men of integrity. So I just want to come alongside and help you guys continue to grow this thing. And so
his words, not ours. We're not.
Yeah, his words. No, exactly. Yeah, he would, if he were here, he'd say the exact same thing. And he was helping us launch. He was helping us plan our launch party because he'd had experience with event planning and things like that. And like I said, we were in the middle of that meeting at that time. But that day, he had his son with him because his son is homeschooled and his wife works full time. He has managed to build a business where he can basically be home, work from home, be with the son, full-time dad, but also make a good living. And so he brought his son that day. His son was in the studio doing his homework, man. And the greatest kid, the nicest kid, the most innocent little guy. I mean, just when we first met him, he looked us in the eyes. He shook our hands, yes, sir, yes, ma'am type stuff. I mean, just a great kid.
Is he okay?
We saw him today. We hugged him. We told him about the GoFundMe. We said, hey, man, there's some people that are cheering you on and you're making sure you're okay. You can
almost tell $700 we've raised.
Yeah,
$700, which is awesome.
We need $1,500 to buy him this e-bike. So, but
can you guys text me the GoFundMe name because I would like to put it in the chat so people can go and donate.
Let me work on that right now. But his father basically said, something's different, and we're still trying to. He was going to leave the house. He didn't want to get out. So I mean, time heals all things. So
he's like the sweetest kid I've ever met. I mean, the kid is incredible, and so
I think the thing that concerns me is with children who their brain is not fully developed, right? Frontal lobe hasn't completely grown and developed, and so as resilient as kids are at times, something like this, a trauma like this, could have some severe effects later on. And so I'm ignorant in speaking about how that really affects over time, but I just know that, you know, as a man who's old enough to where my brain is fully formed, it affects us differently than it does as a child, obviously.
Yeah.
So we're praying for him, just, you know, praying that he finds, you know, that he's okay. Honestly, there's no
Tim will drop the link to the GoFundMe. I want to ask you a very serious topic, but I want to even bring up an even more serious issue. Do you both prefer the same brand of cigars or different brands?
We took these from the humidor. Michael bought these in Peru when he was doing it was our previous video. He was doing missions work in Peru. Anyways, and so we said man, why don't we enjoy a cigar after work? And then we worked late tonight, and then I said I'm gonna take one and go home. And so we both are enjoying is it from Peru? I don't even know what that is. But it's
like
good.
a fat Peruvian president or something.
yeah. So it's got to be good. So I don't know. This was planned anyways, and then I was driving home, and out of nowhere, I was like, I wonder. I saw on YouTube. Yes, I was driving. I shouldn't do that, but whatever. I try to be careful. So I saw that there was a little bubble of you guys live, and I click it, and then I see my ugly face on there. And I'm like, are you kidding me? So then I clicked them.
We catfished them.
and then I see a bunch of, or I hear a bunch of nothing but exceptionally kind words spoken by everyone. I just wanted to get on here and just thank everybody for their kindness and support. And so Michael and I were gonna enjoy this regardless. And I thought we're gonna hop on here, and if I'm gonna be out here smoking a cigar, Michael's gonna be out on his.
If they're gonna say we're out of business, we better jump on the stream immediately.
Exactly.
I mean, that's a lot of people were thinking that. I mean, seriously, it's a big hit. It's a big hit, and a lot of my viewers, or there's a lot of haters like Anthony Fair haters. A lot of those guys, they don't get out of their basements. You know, they're too afraid to leave their basements. So when they heard that you guys got robbed and would still be able to
in his basement right now.
I'm in my basement studio. Yeah.
Well, there you go.
Basement dwellers.
Well, here's the thing. Yeah, something like this doesn't put the nail in the coffin because, again, like we run an honest business, and we don't, you know, our operations are not too high. We don't spend money, like, you know, I mean, we've taken care of our ends.
But let me ask you this, because you did grow your business in the shadow of Anthony Fair and his whole methodology of social media and YouTube to grow your business. Do you feel had you not been on YouTube, had you not been as visible on social media as you are, that you wouldn't have been a target of these robbers?
Two thoughts on that. Growing your business on YouTube and social media, that strategy existed way before Anthony Fair. So let's all agree on that. Obviously, in the timepiece world, yes. I mean, he to a point was one of the early ones that, you know, documented his doings. You know,
you don't take anything away from him. I mean, he gets a lot of crap all the time. I mean, might as well give some credit where it's due. Like, like the guy, you know, just out of nowhere. I mean,
he invented this genre.
No, I mean, that's hard to say, man. I mean, look, we've got a Google business listing. You know,
it's a double-edged sword, because you wouldn't be as popular as you are. You wouldn't be as known. That people wouldn't be calling you to get to consign watches or to buy watches, but at the same time,
it's very difficult to start a business nowadays. You have to have a lot of capital, and they expect you to have double doors, extra super security, and also have a looking good. You need 4K cameras to do the footage. It's really expensive.
Bro, they're just evil people out there. That's the reality, man. I don't think we were targeted because we were on YouTube. I don't think we were any of that. I think, you know,
there's no. Is there any suggestion that these guys kind of knew you? Do you remember them saying your names, like as if they watched your YouTube channel and knew exactly who they're targeting?
No, none of that.
Not at all. I think
we think it was a setup, but not because not because of our YouTube exposure or anything like that at all.
Which is very elusive because we don't want to. Yeah, is the conclusion of, well, they were robbed because they are open on the internet, is a very fair assumption, but we have really good reason to believe that was actually not the case. But that doesn't mean that could not be the case in the future. So it's kind of irrelevant if it happened because of that or not. Truth of the matter is that you do put yourself out there. And I guess some people then look at that as a way of blaming us for what happened. Again, it's bizarre to blame the victims of and again, I didn't even get the worst of it. Like, I feel weird even calling myself a victim. It's like, dude, I got out alive. I didn't have a gun shoved in my neck, and I didn't get pistol whipped in the forehead. I just laid down silently and just like, hey, like, we're not going to fight back, guys. So please. Anyways, so that doesn't mean that it could not happen in the future because of our exposure on YouTube, online, etc. So yeah, you've got to put in. Here's the thing: is that this hasn't even gone on the news yet, and we are like, who knows how come
it hasn't gone on the news? Because the guy's wearing a very distinctive pair of Air Jordans that, frankly, this guy will be spotted just by the Air Jordans alone, in my opinion.
Do you think so? I don't know anything about Air Jordans.
I don't know what Air Jordans you're talking about. I feel like
we watched the security footage.
The guy didn't have any gloves on. Aren't his fingerprints all over that door?
So I think, what can we say, Michael? Like, well, we could probably say that yeah, the dude touched glass and they lifted prints.
Yeah. What the hell?
Yeah.
I mean, I saw one.
How stupid do you have? These guys are morons.
They'll get caught, and we don't. Honestly, I don't know why they haven't got caught yet. But yeah,
we're not happy with the Dallas Police Department. We'll say that we are very unimpressed. Like,
really?
Oh, dude, you have no idea. Yeah, there's been so it doesn't. I don't want to speak ill of anybody, but it's been very unimpressive. Very unimpressive. Like, have you guys tracked your phones for 5 minutes before they turned them off? And we were like, yeah, we already said that to the police. The detective was like, I didn't get that information. I'm like we knew the direction in which they were headed, like, and you could go and pinpoint and get cameras. And he's like, yeah, we haven't done any of that. I'm like, it's been a week. What do you mean? And so
what the
dude, yeah, stuff that's like basic, like yeah, we instantly all started tracking our phones, and it took them 4 minutes or 5 minutes to turn them off. So we knew roughly which direction they were headed. So why not go there? Anyways.
Oh no, this is terrible news.
Like, that's like basic detective work, I would imagine. So, and
that easy. I thought we live in the future, guys.
I know, it's 2023.
Josh, I thought we live in the future where they got cameras where they catch a guy in literally less than like 2 hours. They should have been on these guys. You could just walk into the business, hold it up, grab $500,000 worth of stuff, and the police is like, oh well, good luck, tough luck. You should have had security. You should have had cops, paid for cops there with you. What the hell?
Yeah, I reached out to a contact at a PR company. Like, she's high up there, and I was like, so this happened. Do we reach out to the news outlets? Do we let them know? Did we try to just like
to try and catch these guys, dude?
Try to catch these guys and get it out there and try to get as many eyes on this as possible, And she goes, because you don't have a new location yet and you don't know where to drive, like, obviously catching these guys, but obviously if people are going to think Alpha Crown and Robbery, they're not going to want to do business with you if you haven't moved locations yet.
So in other words, you thought about contacting the media, doing news stories, but then it actually would probably hurt your business if people then found out that
obviously, right? So yeah, our mindset was like, dude, okay, like, we want to catch these guys, so like, let's get as many eyes on it. Obviously, that'd be horrible for our business publicity. Like, no one wants to tie you to that. But she said, like, the best thing to do would be, if you're going to do that, then So we honestly, it's not going to help them get caught at this point, but we
actually what it does is it antagonizes the authorities, because if you do something, if the authorities say, listen, don't publish anything, don't reveal any surveillance footage or whatever, and you end up doing that, then those people, then they'll say, oh, it's just they didn't listen to us, fuck them, we're not going to, you know, we're not going to.
We also try to be careful about not antagonizing the suspects as well, to make you know a further decision to come, and you know what I'm saying, like
to come back.
Who's to say that these guys are not going to come back tomorrow? There's nobody.
Yeah.
And police is not doing anything. I mean, the police, the response did not instill confidence in me. I mean, you guys walk back in tomorrow, you still got watches. What? How's it going to be different this time? I mean, what the?
Yeah. Well, we're not
really
taking
frustrating.
the obviously.
It's a question of no one was really assigned the case, or defunding, or whatever the heck was going on there.
No, someone was assigned the case. Like there is a detective on the case. So, and
we
we're
don't know
I mean,
multiple cases that he's juggling at the same time.
Maybe that.
This seems like a high profile.
Yeah, but it's not a murder case, but he said this is a very high profile case. Like, someone stole $500,000.
Yeah.
Like, that's very high profile. So I can't imagine. Anyways, and look, here's the thing: these robbers came in, completely unprepared for what they were going to do.
Really? Did they know what to steal? How did these guys? So that's another question that I had that I had to ask you guys. Were these robbers watch guys, or did they have to be like? Were there watches that they didn't touch, or were there G-Shocks on the table over there that they didn't take with them because they're like, G-Shocks, they're not worth much. Like,
I wish we had a bunch of
did
G-Shocks.
they know watches?
Yeah, we don't have any G-Shocks.
No, they.
Okay, yeah.
I
wish we did for them to take instead.
They're just thugs trying to come in and grab, but
how did they know what to grab?
They didn't come.
It was luck. It was luck that you just happened to have a full tray of watches out of the
They
safe.
didn't have backpacks. They didn't have anything. I mean, they get in there like, we need a bag. You know, we need.
Is it true that they took like an Amazon shipping box and just started loading it up with stuff?
Yeah.
Yeah. Where'd you hear that from? Did we say that out loud to people?
No. It's in the. It was a picture. There was a picture. You guys.
Let's say we have friends close in the.
We got friends. Okay, so yes, that's what.
Yes.
They didn't. They were completely.
They just improvised. They're like, hey, let's just throw some shit into an Amazon shipping box and walk out with it.
Yeah, I literally ordered some new napkins for our bathroom. Those nice towel napkins.
Yeah.
The ones that are like, man, do I even throw these away because they're so thick? Premium, good stuff. Yeah, $25 for 200. I think it's a deal. I don't know. But yeah, they grabbed that Amazon box and just threw all the watches in there, like a bunch of idiots. These guys are so stupid. They were completely unprepared. One dude didn't even have gloves. Anyways, moron. It will get caught one way or another. These guys are way too I mean, anyways,
this was reckless. I mean, he was not wearing gloves.
It's as if they got a call 20 minutes, 15 minutes beforehand. It was like, all right, go now, get them now. You know, and they're like, we don't. Okay, all right, I guess now.
Is that a theory that you guys have that someone was scouting the place and said, okay, listen, we see that the watches are out. We see that they're busy filming a video or whatever. Now's the time. Just get over there and do this. Is that what you're thinking?
You can't see inside our store. The windows are very heavily tinted on one side, and then on the inside out, you can see crystal clear as day. But from the outside in, you can't see at all. So,
if you're like really, really close, if you just really lean in, like that.
Maybe. But
right, because you guys can see super clearly. You would see some weird guy just leaning in.
We shared with the detectives every bit of evidence and or speculation that we had to say, like, hey, we think this may have been this way because of this. They didn't take this watch. They didn't touch any of these, kind of thing. It's like they came in, they walked in, there was more people than they expected, obviously more watches than they expected, and they just had to just react and quickly figure out,
Oh, shit.
But
they
that's not.
thought they would just grab your wallets, but then they realized, oh shit, there's more to this. It's not like they weren't fans of the show, right? There's no right, like you said,
We don't think so.
there's no chance that they were, because if they watched the show, they would have seen what the space looked like. But you're saying they didn't know how everything was configured. They were just randomly looking at things.
Yeah, we hope that after they get caught, we'll be able to share more information. But we're just a little bit like, I'm not going to make any false accusations right now because I don't want to piss anybody off and it have negative effects. So,
got it.
Right. Gatsby, thank you for $5 super chat. The guy who didn't lock the door is calling the thieves stupid. Look, it's
my
it's an
response is
easy mistake to make.
touche.
Husky is on a path, Josh. He's on a path. Guys,
Look,
I gotta go. I'll do
Daniel. Good night, Daniel.
Keep the
Right,
strength. Great questioning, OC. I give you a B+.
Yeah.
Okay.
All
Thank
right,
you very
guys.
much. All right. Have a good one.
Yeah. Yeah. Look, it's who can predict this kind of stuff?
I've got about maybe 10 minutes left, guys, and then I'm gonna sign off.
Yeah,
I'm
sure.
out.
Yeah,
I'm done. Mine just fell apart, man. It just that thing was over humidified, maybe. I don't know.
let's do guys like another 5 minutes, and we're gonna wrap this up. We're gonna go back and rename this stream. Make sure that people can come here and watch this for the questions.
Actually, after they leave, why don't we drop the link? Have the people jump onto the panel and they can give their post-interview analysis for a little bit.
Sure.
Yeah.
Okay. Fair enough. 5 minutes. 5 minutes.
They said everyone will have an opportunity to say the stuff that they couldn't say when you were actually here, right?
Yeah. Go.
You guys can keep watching afterwards.
And go show some love to RJ, man. We want to get this kid something nice.
All right.
Yeah. Guys, I dropped the link to the GoFundMe, and I'm gonna do it one more time. Guys, the GoFundMe link is in the chat, so if you want to contribute, I donated a little bit of money as well. Casey Jones,
one of our clients, man, donated $500 just like that. It was awesome.
Wow, very, very generous. Yeah, guys, go donate, help out. Get kids something nice. I know if I was traumatized like this, I would want something nice in return. That would be a bittersweet moment.
Let's talk about.
Anyways,
what would you be talking about if this wasn't the topic?
I thought we were gonna have like 10 different guys talk to us and question us, but the moment we hop on,
I
don't
know. Everyone went limp, including me. Like we wanted to be a little bit more respectful, right? But let me talk a little bit because the Casey Jones Brooklyn
That's
says,
why we were here, brother.
were there any Hulk stolen? I noticed when I perused the list of watches that were stolen, there were a lot of Vacheron Constantin watches.
Mm-hmm.
So what's going on with the market where a lot of people are either selling those or you have a lot of those available? What's going on there? Maybe do some watch talk.
Yeah, Vacherons have always been a little bit slower movers. It's more of a niche market. If you're going to be spending 30 grand on a watch, it's not going to be your first one. Meaning 30 grand on a Vacheron, it's not going to be your first one. If you're upgrading your watches, you don't upgrade to a Vacheron. It's usually one that either you're a watch collector or you have a larger, either you're a large watch collector with a large collection and you just want to venture out into one of the Trinities, or you're just a massive watch nerd and you just prefer the more niche brands. So they're more niche movers. It takes a niche buyer to sell those. So
that's a common watch that you get on the consignment, because of that.
So we had a 4600E, it's a 56 4600E.
4500.
A 4500 that was consigned. And then we owned the
7700.
7700.
And we owned the 7700. And then I think those were all the Vacherons that were.
No, you also had a Constantine Royal Eagle.
Oh, a Royal Eagle as well. Yes. So that one was consigned.
We had a
Mr. Tudor 2 says, rumor is that Tudors were left behind. Is there any truth to that story?
Oh, they left all of them. They just didn't take a single deal.
No, there was a Tudor Black Bay Chrono in the stolen list. There was a Tudor Black Bay in the stolen list. So.
Yeah. Yeah. No, they did not hand select. They just took. And we had an Arnold AP not get taken that was displayed, a 15510 that we sold that was displayed. They didn't take that. There was an Aventi Ghost they didn't take, but they did take the.
Well, thank
case.
God.
Those Aventis are shit.
Oh my God, garbage. By the way, you also had
They should have taken that.
You also had a
I
rose
would've
gold
taken
Day-Date with a diamond bezel, right?
An RBR, yeah, they took that as well, which was
That was the most expensive watch taken.
They took that. We had
it
the
was.
box. We had the box, displayed as well in one of the cases. They took that. Yeah,
it was an extra large box. Yeah,
extra large too. So that, it sucks. But most of them are naked now. So.
Bright Blue Comet says, I feel bad for being tough on these guys. My issue is with consignment as a practice, not these guys specifically.
No,
They
come
are
on, Bright
victims.
Blue.
We're tough.
You don't have to. It's tough love. It's tough love.
Yeah, it's
Right?
fine.
He's a huge fan. He'll never admit it, but he's a huge fan. So. Hey, Boston Collector, how are you doing?
Boston Collector's joining us.
Hey guys, sorry what's happened to you guys. I feel really bad that that situation. Obviously I'm glad you guys are all right and that no one got hurt. I just wanted to jump on. In Boston, AP got robbed. I've talked to those guys there. It's kind of a scary situation, going on right now. I think that people are just targeting watch shops. They look up a watch shop and look around. I talked to actually the security for Rolex, and they had some interesting things to say about some of the stuff that's been going on. But basically, the same guys that robbed AP went to one of the Rolex stores in the region a few days earlier, and their security measures basically deterred them.
Prevented them.
Prevented them. Yeah. So
what about AP? What was lacking there? I'm curious.
So what's interesting there is so the guys came in with sledgehammers, and they actually had the double doors that were locked with the high strength glass, but the mag lock wasn't strong enough. And so when they were banging on the door, it actually opened the lock. They had enough force. So it ended up that they should have had a stronger lock on the door. So I think they needed
probably the screws that gave out as opposed to the magnets.
No, it's the actual mag lock. Actually, they said.
Wow. Okay.
So it was like a 200, and they should have had a 400 or 500 or something.
Like 500 pound type.
Yeah. Walking.
Okay.
Yeah.
Wow.
And then
that is nuts, man.
But it to go back.
No firearms. Just
they had firearms too. Yeah.
Okay. So they brute force.
I mean, the problem is if it's the brazenness, right?
Yeah.
Because it's hard to stop when it's a brazen attack like that. It's not like they're trying to do it after hours. It's not a robbery. It's not some heist. It's like if they're that desperate to get the money or the watches or whatever it is, like there's not much you can do. They could stand there and wait for you to come out, put a gun to your head, and walk you in the store. You're going to give them the watches. So what I've seen, take this with a grain of salt, but some of the stores I've been to, European Watch Company in Boston would be a good one to reach out to. They have a second floor office. Basically, you have to go up an elevator. There's security there. You get to their front door. You have to get buzzed in. You get into another room. You have to get buzzed through that room to a second
triple door
room. Then there's another buzzer into the main locked kind of office area. Then there's another buzzer into their actual safe room. So obviously a lot of different layers of security there. And again, if somebody puts a gun to an employee's head and makes them walk through all those things, it's possible they still could get in and whatever, but it makes it a lot harder, right? Being on the second floor. So I talked with the Rolex security guys, and one of the things that they've done is they've installed a external security system that monitors the whole parking lot. And basically 24 hours a day, they have live monitoring of people that if there's a motion detector or a car pulls into the parking lot, they can actually verbally tell them, like, we see you, you're not supposed to be here. You need to turn around right now or the police will be alerted. That's 24-hour monitoring.
Yeah.
That's how like serious they are about security. And they've had people pull into their parking lot at 2:00 in the morning and turned around because of that. So a lot of it's the deterrence stuff.
Deterrence is a big. So I mean, I have a bachelor's degree in criminal justice, so I learned all about this. If it's a robbery is an assault. They use a weapon. A burglary is something more after hours. It's sneakier. And so, but deterrence is the biggest thing. If you can, I mean, bright lights, things, signs around saying there's security cameras everywhere. Those things work very, very well. But yeah, deterrence is the main thing. And if you have criminals who are hell bent on getting in, they're gonna find a way. That's kind of what OC again was alluding to. You can either have the door locked, okay, then they're just going to sit and wait for someone to come outside, and then they'll put a gun to your head.
Exactly.
You can have the mag lock, but then they're going to use you as a body shield.
Well, I mean, they might just take the watch that's on your wrist you could be wearing, and they could come back day after day after day and scoop them up.
Right. You're right. And so it's a dangerous business to be in. And we made the mistake of not locking the stupid door. But would that have actually stopped them? I can't say for certain. I don't know. But I appreciate you saying all of that. Because a big thing that we want to do, and maybe we could get your contact info, and you can get us in contact with whomever you've been discussing with these security measures, because we want to ensure in the next location that we implement everything that we can to deter them from even attempting. Because deterrence is a big key thing. So I vibe with exactly what you're saying.
Yeah. Hey, fellas.
That's it.
I appreciate you guys letting us jump on and answer some of those questions and kind of just put to rest some of the conspiracies.
I also appreciate.
Yeah. I'm gonna jump off. I'm gonna go spend a little bit of time with my son and put him to bed. I jumped on right when I got home. So but I appreciate you guys. Thanks for letting us jump on, and hopefully we'll get on again. Hopefully in the not too distant future, and maybe
anytime
we'll get on and discuss it under different circumstances.
Yeah, when it's a little bit better. So hang in there, guys. We're rooting, and we're rooting for you, and can't wait to see how this proceeds. So
guys, have a good one.
Take care.
Thanks for jumping on. There you go. Michael Bell and Josh Bell of Mike and Josh, Alpha Crown.
Yeah, very cool guys.
They weren't afraid to come on and face
any question. Unlike questions. Anthony Farrer, where is he? He promised to come back and answer the tough questions after 30 days were done. And where is he? He's nowhere to be seen. He's being a bitch. That's what he's being. Right? Anthony Farrer, you're a freaking bitch. Okay? He promised to hop on after 30 days were done, and he's nowhere to be seen. I have questions, man. I have questions. I want to know how much debt he paid up, and if he learned any more valuable lessons. Hey, Double Crown, what's up?
Hey, what's going on?
Yo, I mean, we're just about to wrap up the show, but
I know. I'm an after party guy.
It's after party. All right, all right. Let's add Sean. Artifact.
Whoa.
Yeah. Let's do it. Let's do some reactions. Let's get Double Crown. Let's get everybody react. What's your take on Mike and Josh? Do you guys believe them, or do you think it's all a bunch of bullshit?
From the last 5 minutes that I listened to, I believe them. But that's all I've heard, so I don't know the rest, so I can't say.
Gentlemen, how are you?
Hey, Sean.
How you doing? It looks like Timmy's having too much fun. Hey,
it's a great episode today. It's a great episode. Mike and Josh came on, shared their experience. Their terrible, horrible nightmare.
It's
that
a
they
horrible
experienced.
nightmare.
I
And quite
came on.
frankly,
I'm here.
How
Fine.
can you? How can you even?
Yeah.
How can you even question their sincerity of what happened? You have to believe what they're telling you. And listen, they made a mistake. They admitted it, and I'm sure they regret it. But thank God they're okay. Their patrons, their associates, their workers are okay. Hopefully they'll learn from it and they'll move on. I just hope that I missed the part about the consignees investment that was with them, the watches that they have. I hope those people are made whole. But aside from that, these guys are young. They have their kids. I heard one of them has a boy that earlier that wanted to play with that, and then the other brother has a couple of girls. Hey, they're blessed. That's what matters. And just come back stronger, better, wiser, and move on. That's what it's all about.
Exactly.
Other than that, I wanted to tell you something, Timmy. Vito Esposito is a Italian gentleman that has had a hair salon in Beverly Hills for many years, and I just talked to him today, and he's gonna be at the event in October, the Thursday night, and I'm gonna confirm it with him. He's gonna check his schedule. When he's there, I'm gonna have him give you a proper Beverly Hills haircut.
Let's go. Let's go. So I'm not going to cut the hair. I'm not going to cut the hair. I'm going to save this disaster for him.
I'm going to tell him to bring a shovel so afterwards he can shovel off all the hair that's left on the floor and haul it away.
Nice. This is amazing. Oh, I can't wait for Vegas. I can't wait for Vegas, baby. It's going to be fun. Hey, Artifact, by the way, Artifact, what do you think? What's your reaction to Mike and Josh?
Oh, I just have respect for them coming on. You know, it can be a hostile environment.
Yes.
So, you know, they showed some courage there. And I said this yesterday, and I feel the same way now. It's a scary situation. So, and it's like, you know, Tim, like we were saying earlier, it's kind of like for these gray market dealers, it's kind of a double-edged sword because they have to put themselves out there, expose their location, and they potentially run the risk of this happening. And there's, you know, they can put all the security measures in that they want, but there's still the threat of people coming in with guns, and it's scary. So, I mean, it's a frightening situation.
Yeah, it's a type of a business that this might happen. This might happen again. It's more likely that it will happen again than less likely.
Oh, I think it's good. It's definitely going to happen. Maybe not to them, and hopefully not to them. And you'd hope that it wouldn't happen to anyone. But I think it's going to happen because
it really makes me think about Paul Thorpe and what he was always crying about, how traumatizing it could be to be robbed again and again and again. I think he was robbed like 3 times, and then finally he retired and stopped doing business because he just didn't want to get robbed again. He said it's not worth it's good money, but it's not worth. And like, I mean, here we are. We're witnessing Mike and Josh entering into this gray market space, and this being their first robbery, and they're surviving it. And you know, it's first time that they have to consider, like, you know, right now they're not going to give up. But what if 6 months later it happens again? I mean, it's like eventually it makes you think, like, is this the only way to make money, like selling watches? So anyways, I hope what's best for these guys. I'm glad that they're hanging in there, and yeah, I want to see what happens. I hope they don't. I hope they will never get robbed ever again, especially if they listen to Boston Collector's advice, because that's some good advice there. Okay, I think no, you're muted, OC.
I deserve to be muted because the reality was I was really tough on them when they weren't on the show, and then when they jumped on, my balls shriveled up like little peanuts,
Yeah,
right? Because I didn't want to.
simp. You were simping for those dudes. You were simping for Mike and Josh. OC.
Listen, the audience was mixed. You know, you had people like Gatsby that just wanted to go full bore, and then the fact that they came on, half of the audience was like, "Listen, you know, these guys are
I'm
genuine
glad
guys.
Gatsby
They
had
have
the balls to ask the hard hitting
Well, we didn't.
questions. God damn, I didn't have it. I didn't have it. I don't know. I just
Listen. We
fished out,
our
man.
job is to catfish the guests to come on, and
I
then
could
when they do, we fawn all over them. We fawn all over them.
Hey guys, the reality is, if this thing would have happened a year ago, 9 months ago, before we had the Wizard or the Anthony debacle, a lot of people would have been more sympathetic towards these guys. That's just what the reality is. But again, as a human being, as the two young guys, doing what they can to provide for their family and their career hopes and all that, your heart has to go out to them. I mean, that's a scary situation when somebody puts a gun to your head, and the guy that's got his finger on the trigger could simply just accidentally pull that trigger because he's nervous too. And there you go. You're splattered all over the wall.
They were not utilizing proper gun safety.
No proper gun safety was used in that robbery.
Yeah.
Those thieves didn't even have the decency to use the
training and
gun.
training and gun safety.
No, like FDA approved gun whipping techniques, pistol whipping techniques. Anyways, you know what I mean. Gatsby. Did we read this super chat or not?
I don't believe we have. Gatsby $10 Canadian super chat. The guys seemed sincere, but they are a great example of how dangerous it is when unqualified people want to be in business. Their cavalier attitude put lives at risk and cost a lot of people money.
There may be some truth to that.
And they would argue that, hey, everyone's going to be made whole. The insurance company is going to pay out everything. And it's inconvenient for them, yes. But at the end of the day, no one lost their lives. No one was seriously injured.
That's what the insurance is for, actually.
Right.
That's the whole point.
Yeah, that's why it's important to ask for insurance, too. If you're going to consign, make sure the dealer that you're consigning with has insurance, because this is the type of thing that can happen, you know.
Yeah, that's why it's important to ask for insurance, too.
Echo. Turn off YouTube, please.
Okay, right.
But, yeah, that's why it's important to make sure you're screening the dealers and putting the precautions in place. But, the reality is, like, look at the stores even you see on YouTube for the gray market dealers that are on there. They don't have 100% precautions, a lot of them don't. Like, do they have double lock doors at a luxury bazaar with extra rooms? I don't know. I've never been there. What kind of?
I was there. I was at that building. It's a kind of a
CRM
place in the
double
middle
lock
of
doors?
nowhere.
I don't think CRM is, right. I think it's just a open kind of door. Some of these places don't have as much precautions as might be necessary, especially on YouTube.
CRM is in a really heavily policed street. It's on a very heavily policed street. It's on the street where there's police. They just hang out.
So is AP. I mean,
right. Exactly.
I don't know where these guys are located.
You know what? CRM is on the outside of the building. So the building, there's an inner side of the building, and there's an inner upstairs inside of the building. That's where the Eric is. Yeah. But CRM is on the outside of the building.
I know. That's what I'm saying. Yeah. It's a different level.
Yeah, but they're also, man, they have AK-47s in there. CRM, they're packing some crazy heat, man. They got Uzis, they got AK-47s, they got Kalashnikovs. Heavily armed stuff. I've seen it.
Cocktails.
Yeah, anyways.
Gatsby, 10 Canadian super chat. OC, you saw the security footage. If anyone thinks the insurance company is making anyone whole, they're dreaming in Technicolor.
Whoa! What do you mean?
What would be the grounds? What would be the grounds for the insurance company to deny the claim? Armed robbers came in, put guns to their head, and took the watches. Now, unless there was something in the insurance policy that said, listen, you have, and there are some insurance policies that say, for example, you can have only 2 watches out of the safe at a time. Right? That's a totally legitimate clause to have. In that case, they say, listen, we take the 2 most expensive watches and we'll pay you on those, but for the rest, you're fucked.
Wow.
Possible, right? But I mean, there are when you have insurance, they do have terms and conditions. I can't just leave my watches sitting out on the front lawn.
Terms and conditions, my ass.
Well,
right. Yeah, I think they have Jewelers Mutual, I believe, based on what they said in their video, which is pretty good insurance. And typically they have to have a certain rated safe, and the watches need to be kept overnight there. But then they're covered for anything that's in their store, basically in their possession. Right. So, like if they left it out in their, like if they're backpack dealing and they leave their backpack in a casino or something, that might be covered. But
where they leave a pony gets lost.
Oh my god, my pony wasn't insured.
Hey guys, Boston and I were at the AP at Rodeo Drive, and small storefront. What do you say, Boston? They had 3 armed guards there.
Yeah.
Wow.
And by the way, for the event that we're gonna have, I've already told the event coordinator we're gonna have armed guards at the location, just because the kind of the people that we're gonna have, and at my store I have armed guard, and during the LA riots, I jumped on that one, and I had additional armed guards. I had 3 in my showroom when we closed, and I told them leave the lights on, have standby across, covering the window, so when these people come by, they'll see you're armed. And I had 2 more at the service building. Had 5 security guards altogether, and not even a tag on the wall. Yet the Starbucks, the Bevmo, the building residential, the 7-Eleven, they all got busted. They looted the Target store down the street, but not a mark on our building.
Wow.
Yeah, I mean, unfortunately, I think jewelry store robberies it's not a new thing, right? But I think that the awareness
it's a good old proven method,
and how easy it is to transport.
But they're on the rise. They're on the rise with this whole notion of the smash and grabs, where people just 5 people run into a store, completely covered. They grab whatever they want and then run out. It sucks.
They do it with they've done it actually in Boston. There was a Chanel robbery that was similar. They drove a car right through the front of the building, took all the handbags, and then jumped in another car and took off with them. I mean, it's pretty brazen daylight stuff too, which is what's scary.
Gatsby, go see.
Gatsby, another $10 Canadian super chat. I've been running a business longer than the bells. Have been drawing breath. Every insurance policy demands standards of care and security appropriate to the value of the policy.
Dingo Dave.
Yeah, I mean, it's tough. Running businesses like this is tough. People want the supply, but man, the costs of running a business really adds up quickly. And when you're new, you can't cover all your bases. Right?
Can I take a hard left turn here, guys, for a second?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
First and foremost, I want to say hello to all the legends on the panel. Ray, Dear Artifact, Boston, Johnny O, Double Crown, OC, and Timmy. You guys are already the super legends. I wanted to say something to Boston and have a prediction based on his recent content that I've been receiving from Boston, which I'll categorize as absolute unbelievable car porn, do we have an unboxing of a very large item on 4 wheels coming up soon?
Wow. What?
I was in Italy, John. I was in Italy.
You got Cybertruck?
Unboxing of a very large item on 4 wheels.
YouTube, guys.
Right.
Wow.
I think Ray also watches it on TV on the big screen.
No cars as of yet, but I will have an unboxing. I think
That by the way, that comment was like a I wanted to push you a little bit, so that day hopefully will come sooner than later, because I just want to just imagine if Boston unboxes a car, what kind of car it's going to be. It's going to be just unfreaking believable.
A Jensen.
No, Jensen's a great car, but Boston is, hey, at a different level.
I want to see a Cybertruck. Somebody better be getting a Cybertruck soon.
No. He was in Italy for how long? Over a week, Boston. So no doubt there's at least three Rolex unboxings coming over the next few weeks.
He got all the good stuff.
By the way, how was that cacio pepe?
Amazing.
I bet.
Boston, what did you end up going to the restaurants that we were talking about on Capri, or?
I went to, I think, one of them that we talked about. Yeah, they were very good. Everything was good. Beautiful weather. Great time of year to go.
I went.
The crowds weren't too bad, but I was on a road that made me question what I was doing. We went to this one restaurant where it was way up on a mountain in Capri, and they pick you up in like one of these little minivans, but the road feels like it's it's only big enough for one car, and it's walls on both sides, and this guy is going 40 miles an hour, and he's taking hairpin turns, and it felt like Thunder Mountain in Disney World. It was like the closest thing to what was going on, but it was a lot of fun.
What was it like the original Italian Job when they lost control half of the walk over the cliff?
Basically, I was like, it was.
By the way, Boston, next time you're in LA, I'll take you to this neighborhood Italian restaurant that's in West Hollywood. The owner is Alessandro, is a true Roman. He's from Rome, and his cacio pepe is great. In my IG several months ago, I posted a picture. You have cacio pepe with you'll have truffles. What do you say? He gives you so much truffle that you have pasta with your truffle instead of the other way around. I mean, it's just unbelievable. Gentlemen, I'm going to say goodbye because this is the third night we are doing binge watching of Mad Men. Yes, I'm late comer to the game. And the first 2 nights we've watched 7 episodes, and we are
wow.
My wife's been very patient. I had dinner, and then I told her I'm going to be only on the stream for 5 minutes, been longer, and I have to go. So before I go, I have to sleep in the doghouse. I'm going to go, and I'm going to wish you all a great evening. And if you're across the pond, great morning.
Tim and I will be sleeping in that doghouse on the 25th and 26th when we stay at your place.
Sean,
I love you guys. All right,
Sean, can I just jump in? You always bring a bit
Harry.
of class to the doghouse. You will always bring a bit of class to the doghouse, sir. You're the most dapper gentleman in this community.
Thank you. You're too kind. You see, now I don't want to go and watch Mad Men. I just want to hang on. It's good for the ego. But thank you. Thank you, Ray. Good night, you all. Take care.
All right. Cheers, Sean.
Take care.
Bye-bye.
Take care.
Take care.
Hey.
So I have something. Do we want to hype this up at all? Or are we
sure
hype tomorrow? So I would say, assuming all goes well, We have a lineup of unboxings tomorrow.
Wow, really?
Tomorrow night. And to put that perspective, Boston's my fluffer.
Oh my god, I'm excited. Is there like a community stream tomorrow as well? Or are we doing it on here on the main
it's
channel?
prime time, baby.
Prime time. Let's fucking go. Wow. Okay. Prime time. You guys ready for this?
Projecting probably 7:30, 8-ish Eastern, if not later. But that's for you to decide as the owner, CEO, and president. You know.
Well, anytime.
My decision. Oh, sorry. I think that. Oh, never mind.
I was talking to OC. Sorry.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry.
I said I heard CEO and president, and I just immediately jumped in.
Right.
What's wrong with it? Contact.
Oh, dude, that's so funny. What did I do, man? My eyelid got stuck. You made me laugh so hard. I stuck my finger into my eye.
I can be funnier than Daniel Katz sometimes.
Oh, that's good. That's good stuff.
What was that thing you pulled up? Oh,
by the way,
another place got robbed.
Yeah. While we're talking, there's another robbery. Look at this. Kenny Nguyen.
This guy's famous.
Jewelers on time. That's right. Kenny Nguyen, the famous Kenny Nguyen. These watches were stolen from our store last night. Kenny Nguyen got hit. He got jacked. Kenny Nguyen, what the fuck? Please keep an eye out in case it's being offered to you. I'm offering a reward if any of the watches are returned. Yo!
Let's see if we can figure out what these are. So the first one's an AP. The second one's a Vacheron. Third one is what? A Longa? What is that? 701 something?
147. Maybe it's Omega.
And then a 4200 CN, that's maybe another Vacheron. There's a PAM. There's an Omega after that. 310 dot is like Omega. The 5001 is that Patek Philippe?
P0. I don't know. Well, that looks like an IWC probably.
5034R, that's definitely a Patek Philippe. 5108G is Patek Philippe.
Oh.
Ray, for fuck's sake, mute your audio. Jesus Christ.
It's replaying it.
Fucking A.
Shut off the volume on the TV. Shut off the volume.
Fucking audio. Ray, for the fucking love of God.
OC, you're swearing at me. The only time you put headphones on is listening to Led Zeppelin, Kiss, or AC/DC.
Okay.
Don't
make
me put on the fucking bitchin' fucking shoes to listen to you. I'm trying my best, brother.
Like, stay fucking muted. It's easy. Stay muted.
Yeah, it's good stuff. It's good stuff. That
Click.
was stolen.
Boom, you're muted. That's it. Simple.
It's amazing. Patek's APs. Kenny Nguyen, but more importantly, it's Kenny fucking Nguyen. Jewelers in fucking time got jacked. See, you guys were blaming these fucking amateurs, Mike and Josh. They've been around for what, 2 years, maybe less. Amateurs. Look at this, Kenny fucking Nguyen. If this guy doesn't know what precautions to take in order not to get jacked, then I don't know who there is. Okay, this guy's been in business for more than 20 years, maybe 30 years now. Kenny Nguyen got robbed, guys.
Well, look at this. He got robbed last week.
Yeah.
He's putting it out now.
Yeah.
That's a little slow.
A little slow.
It's a little slow.
I mean
Two, where's his insurance? Does he have insurance? Hopefully.
Are these consigned watches or his watches? Who knows?
We don't know.
Shout out to Kenny. Drop the link for Kenny Nguyen, everybody.
Kenny Nguyen.
Listen, if Mike and Josh can come on and face the fire, Kenny Nguyen can do
motherfucking
it too.
time. Yeah, I mean, seriously. What is happening? It's chaos out there. It's
fucking OC, motherfucker, OC, you Cypress Hill motherfucker.
Fucking Ray.
Tim, I have a
Listen.
serious question. Where do these guys get these names from? Okay, for their stores, where do they get the names from? Jewelers on Time. I mean,
Yeah.
Hey, that's very catchy. I like it.
Jewelers on Time. It's like when you need a jeweler, when you
He's
have a
on
real emergency. It's like you need the Submariner, or you're gonna die. You need a Submariner, or you're gonna die.
Isn't it
These
In
guys get
Time?
you covered.
Isn't it Jewelers in Time?
Jewelers on Time. They're there just in time to save you.
In time, not on time. Doesn't even make sense.
Sorry, excuse me. Can I speak to Timmy and Boston without Rosie interjecting?
Yes, for fuck's sake, Ray. Go ahead.
Fuck me. Okay. I've discovered a new game with the empty boxes we have for our watches.
Okay, what is it?
Okay, I have a big problem with hiding my watch boxes in my girlfriend's drawers. She's running out of places for bras and knickers, right?
Yeah.
So I came up with a game this evening. When you take off the watch you're wearing, put it in the previous box. And then when you come back and open that box, it'll remind you of the watch you're wearing, even if you don't remember wearing that watch. So it's just a kind of a clever way of keeping an eye on your boxes, depending on how many girlfriends you have and how many drawers you have. Does that make sense?
So much sense. This is the best game ever.
Well, see, don't be so patronizing.
It's part of my persona.
Okay, all right. I'll break it down for the civilians and the dumb people.
So start over. Okay.
Talk to me like I'm an idiot.
Max, help me out here, Max. Max, my dog is looking at me now. Okay, for the simple people, humans, wet paint, don't touch. The first thing you're going to do is fucking touch the wet paint. Stupid. Take a watch out of a box on your presentation locker or your wardrobe or wherever you have your watches displayed. When you take a watch out of a box, put it on. Put the watch you're taking off into that watch box. So when you go back to take off the watch you've taken off, does it go?
It's in the wrong box.
I'm on full screen. Okay. Does it go back into the box you took it out of, or to the box that you wore it for last? Does that make sense? My girlfriend is here now. I'm busted. Yes, love. Lower my voice. Okay, I'm trying, love. I'm trying. You think roommate is
I
fucking
need
tough,
a six-pack of Guinness to answer that question.
I need that whole bottle of mezcal that you got delivered to.
Why don't you just stuff them in the closet?
It's very fucking simple. Put the watch you took off in the box, and when you take off the next watch, put it back into the box that you took off the box from the watch that you boxed.
Okay,
that's brilliant.
You get it?
Sounds legit. I like it.
Yeah, but that's assuming you have the same boxes as watches that you own.
Jesus, Boston, that's why you're into spreadsheets. For fuck's sake, I'm a fisherman. Keep it simple.
Exactly.
Just put the fucking fish back in the box you took the fish out of.
Okay, got it.
Oh, Jesus, it's so simple. Is it just me, Max, or are these guys dumb?
Yeah.
Sorry, guys. I'll mute myself.
Thank you.
I get you. I read you, Ray.
Let's get final few more opinions on this whole Mike and Josh fiasco. We need to hear from Johnny, right? Johnny O. You didn't share your opinion. Yeah. What do you think? What do you think? These guys genuine? Is it just they got the worst?
What do you
luck?
mean? Are they genuine? What kind of question is that, Tim?
What?
What do you mean, are they genuine?
He's good at reading people. He's a professional. You know, we've been listening to amateurs up until this point.
All right, Johnny.
Now we're listening.
Are they genuine? Yes or no? You're on mute. Sorry, I'll unmute you. Let's see here.
How do you mean genuine?
Oh, yes, they're genuine.
Okay,
as in genuine. What
there you go. He confirmed what everybody thought. Good.
When they spoke about getting into a gun battle, I think they were a little ungenuine. When they talked about pulling out their pistols first and getting into a gunfight. I don't know if that's
Texas, right?
the wisest choice. They kind of changed your story and said, "Yeah, we just laid down." But I watched the video earlier, and it was like, "Well, if we would have pulled them out, we would have shot first." And it was like, "Whoa, whoa, 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 whoa," you know.
Well, it's Texas, right?
It's Texas. That's right. It is Texas, though.
Yeah.
It is. It is against the law to shoot second.
What a fucking great show tonight. Gotta hand it to you.
In Texas, it's fine if anybody walks in your store and you pull a gun first.
And just start shooting.
Hey, if someone walks into your store, you have to assume in this day and age that they're there with intent to rob.
If they don't have an appointment, right? It's appointment
That's
only.
right.
Right away. I was gonna say though, like who in Texas right now? I mean, it's like 100 degrees in Texas. Is walking around with black stocking cap like these guys?
It's difficult
Like,
just
find them in a
existing
second.
in Texas right now.
Those guys must have ordered it on Amazon. They're probably the only ones in the state of Texas that bought a black balaclava. It's only the criminals because it's 100 degrees. Nobody's going to wear a black stocking cap.
If they stuck around 5 more minutes, they would have died of heat stroke.
Guy, if you see the video, the guy doesn't even have it over his face. That's how hot it is.
Yeah.
He's got it down like this.
Man.
Complete amateur hour, and that's what's scary though about these robberies, like the ep1015. It's 4 guys that don't know what they're doing.
They're so new. This is their first time robbing a place.
Yeah, that's when it's like, because it's so blatant, they're gonna get caught.
Yeah.
I've unmiked myself, but I'm not going to interrupt.
Thank you.
Okay.
I think they did the right thing and just move
Give
along.
up like
And they don't seem to me like ones that are prepared to.
Yeah. Speaking of someone who would not give up and would use fucking unlimited karate moves.
He's not a
do
bitch.
The perpetrators, small G.
Small G, what's up?
Or is it jujitsu? Which is it, jujitsu or karate?
Yeah, small G doesn't fall on the ground and cower
No,
like a
he
bitch.
doesn't. He looks small. He looks small, but he'll fucking.
Those dudes directly in the soul.
Yeah, basically 90% of you can't handle the truth. Basically, 90% of you can't handle the truth.
Sure. Can't.
Yeah.
Yo. Oh, sorry, small G.
I'll mute. I'll unmute.
Please. Small G, so what do you think? What do you think? Mike and Josh situation.
I don't know.
How would you have acted?
It sounds, I don't know, just everything seems pretty weird. Just to happen at the same time. I don't know.
Are you blaming Tim for this? Yes or no?
I'm
asking Small G.
I almost.
They were on my show just 2
I
weeks ago.
almost sent my Pepsi to them.
Ooh.
Wow.
Because they talk about the consignment. I'm like, on your show,
Yeah.
and I'm like, oh. And they're
Well, it's good. You would have gotten your full payment. You wouldn't even have to deal with paying the consignment fee.
I wish I had sent all my watches to them. Then I would have gotten full market value.
Exactly. That's what
This could be a selling point. They could market themselves as, hey, we paid out more than full market price for most of our customers, and we will plan to have a robbery every 4 weeks just to make sure they're
What if somebody ran business like this?
Wait, I have a serious question.
What's stopping anyone from doing it?
If you're consigning watches, you haven't sold them yet. If you're consigning watches with someone, a dealer, they get stolen. Okay. Do you think the ADs are going to look at you as having flipped or sold the watch? You technically haven't sold it. It got stolen. Right? So are you burning your bridge with the ADs still?
if that happens.
Yes, you are, because they basically caught you with your pants down.
Oh,
caught you with your pants down trying to sell a watch.
Try to sell.
Shit, you're
Right.
fucked.
I couldn't sell your watch.
It's even worse. Let's say Tim, you're
out of a watch,
Hold on,
you're out of money, and you're blacklisted. That's
Tim,
the worst case scenario.
This is a situation you can relate to. You're drunk. You're complete. You've had like 15 beers. You're stumbling through the streets. You need to take a leak.
Yeah.
So you're warmed up.
So you whip it out and you're about to pee on the side of a building, right?
Yeah.
But before you get a chance to pee, the cops come and go, "Boom! We got you with your pants down."
Oh,
and you're like,
no.
"Hey, I haven't even had a chance to pee yet."
Right, that's right.
And boom, they stuff you in the car, and you're like, "Shit, I still have to pee."
Yeah,
So, you know what?
exactly. They didn't prevent you from going to the number one. You still have to hold it in, and you're dying.
Hold it in. The 80's gonna say you're gonna go, hey, but I didn't get a chance to sell it yet. They'll be like,
Exactly.
We don't care.
But the judge is gonna say, "Hey, listen, you intended it. Just the intent is enough."
Right.
OC, sorry, Timmy. OC in Ireland, you can be arrested for shooting in a public place, but if you are urinating as a male, you turn into a wall, you cannot be arrested.
You cannot.
But if you are shitting, you are exposing yourself. But if you are urinating, you are turned to a wall, so you will be thrown out of court. I'll unmic myself
Tim,
again.
Ireland is a safe place for you to go visit.
Yep. It's a
don't
truly evolved society that we had.
I don't get it. What is this?
And actually, you're doing a service because you're cleaning off the bricks. You know,
Yeah.
when you pee on the side of a building.
No harm, no foul in that, right?
If the police see the stream, they won't make any extra effort to catch them as they criticize them.
Ooh, that's a good point. But this is why they haven't.
I
gone
think those
full-
police were lazy. Let's be honest. The police departments. A week went by and they didn't ask them which direction those dudes took off. I mean, come on.
Most police departments are completely inept. Let's be honest.
Yeah. Couldn't be bothered.
Yeah.
We won't be getting any police protection.
That's
from
right.
this show.
I mean, what the hell? What the hell does? Yeah.
I would like to hear Mr. Bin's opinion on what his situation.
Randy Bin's.
Randy Bin's.
Either Randy or Andy. What about
Link for Andy Binns or Andy.
Hey, respect Andy Binns. Get a moment.
He is. He's a legend, Andy Binns. I need him for a special show. I'm gonna do a special. Me and Andy.
We traded.
Binns,
We
mano a mano.
traded.
I want to learn some wisdom from him.
Traded
Last night we decided to trade Andy Binns for Michael Snake for 2 days.
Can I ask a question?
Yeah.
Can I ask a question, guys?
We were bamboozled into it. They said, "Listen, do you want? We'll give you Mike the Snake in exchange for Andy Binns." I said, "I like Andy Binns." They're like, no, we have to start doing trades. I'm like, okay, I guess.
What about Rolex? I want Rolex. What do they want for?
Oh man, get over Rolex. Timmy, get over Rolex.
No, I mean, who do they want for Rolex?
Get the fuck over
Rolex never came up, but we did talk about getting. We did talk about moving.
Yeah, nobody really cares about
a very private. We're giving away a very private gentleman, and we're getting Angelic Slayer. That's a pretty good trade, right?
I didn't hear any of that. I don't know any of those people. Angelic, who? What?
Great trade.
What the?
See, it's a good trade. Boston Collector likes
Make it happen. Great trade. He can play guitar, Tim. He can play guitar.
I've never heard.
Angelic Slayer. It sounds
Boston. Can I ask you a question without OC listening?
Yes.
If I kidnap Nico, will OC get involved?
Would OC get involved if you kidnap Nico?
Yeah.
I'm gonna get involved.
It depends on.
Because he's an observer. If I kidnap Nico,
yes.
Let's say I bring him to see a seal sanctuary.
Somebody needs to bring Nico to justice.
I've said enough.
Okay.
Sorry, Boston. I was trying to talk to you on the QT without OC listening.
Is this true?
Happen.
Is this true? Rolex hates me. Is this true? Anybody can support this statement? Is this true?
It's a good time for the disclaimer. The views and opinions of all panel members is not
Views and opinions of Boston Collector, do not
Tim
reflect
Wright,
the
LLC.
perspectives of Tim Wright LLC, or any of the
No,
panelists.
it can't be true. This is a joke, right? This is a joke.
Sorry, gentlemen, I'm very confused about this whole Rolex thing. What does it mean? Is it important, Rolex?
It's just a little important to me.
Most important. This is
Is
Tim's
it a
roommate
Brokeback Mountain thing, Timmy?
in Los. It's his.
Is
It's
it a
his.
Brokeback Mountain thing? What's going on with the Rolex?
It's a small Brokeback Mountain.
It's a little bit. It's a mix between that and Hansel and Gretel. If you've heard of that.
Link for Rolex. Link for
Send the
Rolex.
clip.
Very Shakespearean. Very Shakespearean.
Rolex switched teams.
Yeah. So what happened was Tim and
He had
Rolex
sex change operation.
Sorry, Timmy. Sorry. Go
He's
ahead,
now
Boston.
a woman.
Yeah. I'll explain it quickly. Tim and Rolex were walking through the forest and they were putting down breadcrumbs. They got to this house one day, and this woman invited them in for a nice meal. And
Archie.
Tim looked in the oven, and
Yes.
they kicked him in. And then
What?
Rolex, the woman, took off. That's basically what happened.
You're fucking joking me.
Yeah,
That's a true story. That's a true
Seriously.
story.
That's what I heard.
100%.
Wow.
Exactly. Casey Jones,
Can't
Brooklyn,
wait.
$2 super chat. Hashtag Lola always said in jest. Thank you. You can read that for yourselves. I won't read that.
Rolex sucks. I can read it. Can't be sued. Rolex sucks. Always said in jest. Oh, I'm supposed to emphasize said in jest. Sorry.
Did Casey Jones get a new watch? I see a Domino's Rolex there. Is that Casey Jones' new pickup?
I know,
Domino's Air
right?
King.
Congratulations.
When did it?
He was on the stream live the other night. The after show, right?
Yeah.
From Hawaii.
Yes, he was.
Oops, sorry. Didn't mean to dox him.
Yeah. The community loves Rolex, but his soy rating prohibits him from any sustained tenure on these streams.
Strams.
These strams. Guys,
Tim, have
we
you
actually,
hit 10,000 yet?
huh?
Have you hit
Oh,
10,000?
yeah, guys, subscribe. No, not yet. I think we went to 0.98.
You
Then
gotta
we
be.
went back to 0.7. Somebody else.
No, you're 9.8 right
Oh
now.
no, 9.8. Okay, we're 20
need
subscribers
20?
away.
You need
Guys,
20
subscribe to the
subscribers?
channel if you haven't
Hold
yet.
on. This is what you do. You go in and you create an account under another email. Okay? Go in and subscribe to Tim right now.
What?
So 10,000.
No.
Just to do it.
No,
You can
dude,
do it right now in the next 5 minutes if
no,
everyone does it in the
I
chat.
I don't approve of that.
Tim doesn't
I
approve
don't
of this.
do. I don't
So
do
as soon
these
as he
kind of
gets to
things.
10,000, then he can make a video.
Look, no,
about
Boston
Moonspot.
Collector. This is something that only my competition does. I don't resort to things like this. Yeah.
Gotcha.
Even from the early days, I have refused to do it through any type of number.
Honestly, Tim, you only have 10,000.
My competition, of course, they couldn't.
You
stay
only have 10,000, which is a lot. I'm not saying only. 10,000 is a lot of
It's not a lot. It's not.
However, how many of O'Sheens are actually 100% real people? 100,000. There's got to be some double.
There's a lot of people who kind of like they watch one video and then they just.
How many of Nico's million or double accounts? I mean, it's got to be.
Yeah, but still, I don't.
Okay. Sorry. Can I jump in here, Boston?
Without OC jumping in, yes, of course.
Yes.
Oh, wow. OC, sometimes you could be so cutting, you could be confused for a female.
I was helping you out. You were going to say it anyway.
Touche, mon
right.
ami.
Here we go.
Okay.
The floor is yours.
Okay. The Daily Star in England was the largest selling rag newspaper ever.
Yes.
It had 1 million subscribers, 1 million viewers. The reason being why the Daily Star or the Daily Sun had 1 million viewers is because they are the sheep of the public. They bought the Daily Star or the Daily Sun because it had a pair of tits in it. That gives you the level of the education of the people that were buying that paper, that news rag. Hence, Nico has 1 million viewers. Mostly made up of daytime TV viewing, fucking tracksuit, social welfare sucking bastards.
Wow.
It is very easy to get sheep to follow you. Throw a pair of tits out.
Well, I also think a lot of them are young. They're young. They're
Young,
uninformed. They
dumb, and
don't
full of
know
cum.
jack shit.
Young, dumb, and full of cum.
Yeah, yeah,
Sorry for being
exactly.
crude. I'm an adult.
Exactly. A lot of them are amateurs. They're new. It's not about watches. Nico doesn't do it. He just. It's
It's not about.
about.
It's
It's
not
not about
aimed at
education.
watch
He just. Yeah.
enthusiasts. It's not aimed at watch
Oh
enthusiasts.
no.
It's aimed at I have a
No,
Lamborghini. I have
his
a fucking
skill.
cock.
His skill is just knowing how much above retail certain watches go. It's bullshit. It's nothing like it's not a lifetime it's not an achievement of a lifetime. Oh, I know how much this watch goes above retail than that one. Get
Shit,
the
that's
fuck out of here.
stereo.
It's the most
Sorry, Timmy.
useless thing on this planet.
I've said too much.
No.
I'll mute myself.
Does Nico show those on page 3? Is that how that works?
Oh, sorry. It's the truth. It's the
God
truth.
bless you.
Sorry, OC.
You can't handle the truth.
Sorry, OC. Yeah, it's the truth. The truth has been thus spoken. Yeah, Nico. He's gonna have to fight Max, and he's gonna get destroyed. He's trying to get out of that fight. A lot of people are trying to make excuses for Nico, say that it's all a plan. This is a shtick that they're doing. Him and Max, it's just a shtick. They're not actually fighting against each other. Well, that's impossible. It's impossible because we know he's suing Oshin, right? So Oshin saying few negative things about him. He's suing
Allegedly,
Allegedly.
Timmy, be careful.
Right, all of this stuff is allegedly, obviously.
Okay, can you put OC on the big screen? I just want to look at him.
Just want to look at him. Oh.
Wow, look at that. Look at him. OC on the full screen. What is that? Oh, okay. Well, anyways, what are we even talking about? Guys, I think we need to end the stream because we had Mike and Josh. We had a great show. And yeah, I think before I say too much, and I'm gonna have to make this stream members only, I think it would be best if we wrapped it up. Okay, cool. But let's drop the link, baby. People wanna up on the after show, so and hang out a little bit more with Ray. Guys, yeah, okay. A few things. Shout out to Mike and Josh for hopping on the show.
I don't know how to go to the after show.
No, you don't do anything. Don't touch anything. Just don't do anything differently. Just be cool, be chill, and hit the upvote button. Not you, Ray. The other people. Everyone except you. Alright, upvote.
Subscribe. We're close. Subscribe. Tomorrow. Unboxings tomorrow. Mega
unboxing day tomorrow. We're gonna be doing tons of stuff. Anyways, see you later, guys. See you later. Alligator.